Association's IPT. We're here for the first game of the morning, early at 8 a.m. It is Mpumalanga ladies versus the Western Province Pens ladies. Both teams, I think, looking for a little bit of a better result than what they received yesterday. I think both teams are going to come out firing, exciting. The nerves are a little bit calmer. They know what they want to do, what they want to improve on, and I'm sure they had long and extensive team talks after yesterday's performances. Both umpires just checking the nets of the goals, checking that the goals are in the right spots. Pens opt to start with a high press, trying to make their mark early. Turned over by number 3 from Mpumalanga, Batu. Good use of the balls by the Pens ladies there, staying patient, looking for connections. And an early short corner for the Pens ladies in the first minute of this game. Opting to set up with the conventional stopper on the top of the circle. Their stopper is Chelsea Jeffrey, their captain. Not quite the outcome they would be looking for, as Mpumalanga attack on the counter on the following side, saved by the goalkeeper. Well composed by the Pens ladies, just keeping things under control. A little bit of a lift on that pass. And Impanga just not able to control the ball as it just exits over the baseline. The umpire asking players to please stop the ball before you take the free hit. It just makes it fair for both sides. And Mpumalanga's captain Gia Henning now setting up for the 16. Penn still opting with a high press, putting pressure on the defense from Mpumalanga. Pens are working really well as a defensive unit on their press. Good turnover by Western Province Pens again. Looking for an outcome in the attacking circle. Well defended by Mpumalanga ladies. Little bit of an unnecessary tackle there by Pens. Pins stepping high and aggressive, looking for the turnover high in the field. And Mpumalanga just not finding an outlet. And the shot on target from Pins just going wide. Pins are just not able to control that ball. As Gear Henning will restart with the free hit for Mpumalanga. Western Province Pins setting up for their second short corner of the game. Western Province Pins with the rear ward, looking to convert this one. Well saved by Gia Henning on the line. And unfortunately no outlet. Great play by Mpumalanga, looking to convert on the other side. Just not getting the shot off. Penn's keeper doing well to make a second save. Penn's looking for a long ball through, unfortunately not making it through, picked up by Porkita from Mpumalanga. Penn still pressing high, looking to turn over the ball high in the field, just makes it past their press as Mpumalanga receives in the circle on the other side. Well defended by the Penn's ladies. And the shot on target just going wide by Mpumalanga. Great turnover by the Penn's ladies, still pressing high, shot on target, just wide also. Great little individual play by Ruby from the Penn's ladies. Just a little bit of a lift on the receive there from Mpumalanga as Pens now set up for the free hit. Making some substitutions, keeping legs fresh. Good step there by Jody from the Pens ladies. And a great finish by Michelle Winter. Michelle asking her team to step up, keep the high press, keep going. Just a small check stick. 1-0 to Western Province Pens at the end of the first quarter. So whistle's blown. Pens opting to start with the high press again. And Mpumalanga looking a little bit desperate for an outlet option. I think they need to stay calm. Find a good connection. Good pressure from Michelle Winter. Well recovered by Batu from Mpumalanga. Pins just calming it down, looking for options. Just not being able to put a stick on it. The ball goes over the baseline and Mpumalanga will set up for the outlet. Pins look very comfortable in their press. They look really happy pressing. Eager to turn the ball over high, so I think they're happy to set up a press any day. Good steal from Mpumalanga captain Gia Henning. Looking to take the ball early before the Pens can set up their press. And a good piece of defending from Pens. A little bit of an individual play, circle to circle. And in the back of the net. Great steal by Taylor Martin from Western Province Pens ladies. Umpire deeming no advantage played, asking Pens to take it back to where the infringement happened. And Mbali just not able to get a stick to that one. Good outlet by the Mpumalanga ladies. Good little piece of attacking by the Western Province ladies to win themselves another PC. Well saved on the line again by Mpumalanga's captain Gia Henning. Looking for that early counter attack again. Into the circle, shot on target, saved by the Pens keeper. Another save by the Pens keeper. Mpumalanga just need to keep the ball a little bit longer, stay patient, wait for the gaps to open. Well saved by the Mpumalanga keeper. Pens ladies have really stuck to a good structure, really kept their discipline, kept their heads, especially in defense, and it's paying off. And Mpumalanga ladies have not found a way through just yet. Great outlet by the Western Province Pens ladies, forcing the Mpumalanga keeper to make yet another save. Western Province now looking to attack through Hannah. Taylor Martin with it in the corner. Just not able to keep on the ball. And Mpumalanga are looking for a way through to attack now. Pens just not able to connect with their players in the circle. Good advantage allowed for the umpire. Pins ladies are looking for a spot through the defense. Just not able to connect to the end of it. Unfortunately, Michelle Winter just not able to connect the trap at that stage. Her team will set up for a press again. Well turned over by Western Province. They've been really, really good in the press. Mpumalanga playing into the Western Province press a little bit. Western Province are forcing them into the middle of the field, and that's where they're going. I'd like to see a little bit more movement from the Mpumalanga ladies. I think it would make them make it a little bit easier for them to outlet. Just not getting the shot off target. Oh. Western Pens win the short corner. A little bit of a lift with the Mpumalanga defender. I think the Western Province Pens ladies will be itching to convert one. A good flick, saved by Mpumalanga Mateo. Mpumalanga scramble a little bit in their defense, winning the free hit, looking for a quick counter attack. And unfortunately, just a little bit of a lift. It was a great interception by Mpumalanga's captain. Pins ladies changing the side in which they're choosing to inject from. This is the more conventional side in indoor hockey. And well deflected out by the Mpumalanga's defense. Pens now looking to attack through their captain. Well turned over by Mpumalanga. Mpumalanga looking to move forward quickly. And at the end of this half, it's 2-0 to Western Province Pens. Welcome to everyone who's joining us now. We'd like to apologize in the delay of the live stream. There were a little bit of a technical issue. The score currently sits at Western Province Pens Ladies 2 and Mpumalanga Ladies 0. Early turnover, early circle entry, just not able to get the shot going on target, as Mpumalanga will set up a 16 through Ashley. Pins still opting for a high press. They press really well in that high press. Looking for high turnovers, looking for quick attacks. That was a great play from Western Province Pens. Keeping the ball, opting to stay patient. They've had plenty of opportunities in this game. I think they would have liked to convert a few more than what they have. Batu from Mpumalanga picking up that stray ball, sending it out to the defenders. A little bit of a stick check from Western Province allows Ashley from Mpumalanga to move the ball forward. Just not finding the circle entries. Well turned over by Mpumalanga's Batu. Just not able to connect. Western Province Pens with an early substitution in this quarter. Bringing Jody Blows back on in the defense. Pens will be looking to find connections, stay patient, wait for those gaps. Out to Jody. To Ruby. A little bit of an unnecessary force through. Right idea by Pens, picked up by Mpumalanga captain Gear. Good composure by the Western Province Pens as they look to slow it down, set up for the outlet again. Through Jody, through Taylor, picked up by Mpumalanga's Ash. Jody Blows has been an exceptional player for this Pens team in this game. She's really calmed their outlet down, really calmed their press down, kept their heads, turned over ball just like that. Just a little bit of a dangerous play, causing Western Province Pens to go man down with a card. And Mpumalanga will now be looking to attack man, extra man, really looking to convert something. Going forward through their captain Gear. Great step by Jody Blows, winning the ball in the corner, slowing it down, waiting for a teammate to come back on the field, winning the free hit. Western Province Pens are now back to numbers. Looking to attack again, just not getting the ball through. And Mpumalanga ladies now looking to step up into a high press. Penn's doing really well to get through that press. Mpumalanga with the turnover through their captain Gia Henning. Looking for a connection, just not finding one. Great turnover by Jodie. Winning her team the penalty corner. And I'm sure they'll be looking to convert this one. Looking for a variation, not quite finding her teammate Taylor on top of the circle. Ball just going past the post. A little bit of an unnecessary force through the Mpumalanga stick. Lucky to come on the other end of it. Michelle Winters staying calm, moving the plays. Looking for a teammate, just not connecting. Ball slips through to a teammate on the other side of the court. And Mpumalanga win the free hit there. Mpumalanga have been significantly more disciplined in this quarter. Not letting Western Province Pens have all the opportunities as they have in the previous few quarters. Well cleared by Mpumalanga. As Pens now set up for the press, for the outlet, sorry. Looking to make connections, excellent collection through. Looking to go through by the captain, Chelsea Jeffries, unable to find her teammate. And a little bit of an unnecessary tackle just outside the corner, or outside the circle. Pens giving away a short corner to Mpumalanga. Mpumalanga will definitely be looking to convert this one. Mpumalanga setting up with 3 castles on the top of the circle. Good save by the Pens goalkeeper, just deflecting off into the body of the Mpumalanga attacker, giving away another short corner. Not the outcome Mpumalanga will be looking for. Good turnover by captain Chelsea Jeffrey. Keeping possession for a team, looking to attack early. Good turnover by Mpumalanga. Winning the short corner. Great advantage played by the umpire, showing the advantage. And Mpumalanga's coach calling the players, making the call from the sideline for the short corner. I think Impanga will be really itching to convert this one. Narrow the score line slightly. A little bit of frustration shown by the Mpumalanga's bench. I'm not sure if there's miscommunication happening. Well defended by the Pens ladies. Looking for that higher player, not finding her. Again, a little bit of an unnecessary, undisciplined tackle by the Pens ladies outside of the circle, giving away a penalty corner. A little bit of poor discipline there from Mpumalanga also. That would be Abigail Estes and off with a card. And Mpumalanga now really need to keep their structure, stay disciplined, work hard. They are now number down. Well recovered from Jody Blows. With that brings the end of the third chaka. Western Province leads by 2 over Mpumalanga 0. Also like to take a moment to thank all of our sponsors. None of this would be possible without them. We're in for a full weekend of exciting hockey, so stay tuned, keep listening, and we'll be back in a few minutes. Impanga start this quarter, still man down. As Pens are looking to attack high, attack early. Finding players, finding connections, moving forward. Good pressure from Mpumalanga, forcing the ball back out to Jody. Taylor, and Bali, Taylor. Great ball. Oh, just missing the goals. Great play of hockey by Western Province Pens. I think Pens will be a little bit upset that they have not converted more of their circle entries, more of their PCs. They've had opportunities. Well recovered by Mpumalanga's captain, Gia Henning. As Mpumalanga go back to numbers, 8 minutes remaining in this game. Great ball through by Western Province, looking to connect, winning the PC, and I'm sure they'll be itching to convert this one. Michelle Winter on the inject. Great communication between the two umpires. Counter attack from Mpumalanga. Long corner for Mpumalanga. Again, great communication between the two umpires. Mpumalanga winning the penalty corner. Ashley on the inject. Batu on the first, Castle Gear on the second. And Mpumalanga are not too happy with that outcome. Unfortunately, the flick just going off onto the body of the Western Province defender. I think it's important for both teams to kind of keep their heads, keep their cool, keep their discipline, not concede any more cards. Pass just not coming off there by Michelle. Great outlet by Mpumalanga, looking to connect again. Mpumalanga have been really good on the counter-attack hockey. Feel they're a little bit impatient for the build-up. Would like to see them keep the ball a little bit longer. Great steal by Western Province, winning the free hit. A little bit of an unforced error. Recovered by Western Province, picked up by Mpumalanga's captain Gear. Stolen by Michelle Winter, looking for her teammate, winning the short corner. Great push, great stop, and great finish by the Western Province ladies, extending their lead by 3-0. And Mpumalanga just not picking up. Jody in the circle. Great team goal by the Western Province ladies. And Mpumalanga need to keep their structure, keep their cool. Great turnover. Just not connecting Western Province to Western Province. counter-attack by Impanga, just not being able to trap that ball. Good ball through, circle entry, and Bali narrowly missing the post for the Western Province Pens ladies. Setting up with the press. Well turned over by the Western Province ladies. Unfortunately, not managing to make a connection there. Winning the free hit. Looking to go forward. Good composure from the Western Province Pens ladies. Mpumalanga just winning the ball. They're looking for a circle entry. Cleared by the Pens captains, Chelsea Jeffrey. Mpumalanga just not picking up that one, allowing Western Province Pens to gain a few yards. Great ball through by Jody, just not read by her teammates. Mpumalanga again on the attack now, looking for an outcome. Not finding a teammate. Picked up by Pens. Captain Chelsea Jeffrey just calming things down for her team a little bit, keeping the composure, finding the connections. Great ball in. And goal, Michelle Winter for Western Province Pens. Pens extend their lead by 5-0. Western Province Pens have taken off their goalkeeper, looking to add an extra few goals on the scoreboard, looking for the numerical advantage with just under 2 minutes to play. A little bit lucky with winning that ball, just a small error from the Mpumalanga side. Good ball in. Good composure by Mpumalanga's Batu. Good press, good turnover by Western Province ladies, looking for a connection, winning the PC, looking to extend their lead with less than 1 minute on the clock. Mpumalanga have chosen to defend all their PCs with 4 in the box and 1 higher, looking for the counter-attack, setting up the counter-attack where possible. Well won by the Pens captain, Chelsea Jeffrey, just not able to find a connection with Michelle Winter. Pins pressing really high. And Mpumalanga looking for one final opportunity. And with that, that's the final hooter for this game. It is Western Province Pens ladies 5 to Mpumalanga ladies 0. Well fought game on both sides. Greatly executed by the Western Province Pens ladies.
Yeah, it's on now.
Yeah.
You just up is on, you see? If it's on like this.
What's your name?
Brandon.
This is
My
Gavin.
name is Gavin.
Nice to meet you.
I couldn't find another. Should we put a table? Yeah, like long ways. Yeah. Actually, we could do that just over there. Good morning, especially to the South African hockey paternity. Welcome to Indoor Provincial Tournament 2025. Beautiful jersey at a beautiful school, Beaulieu College. Awesome facilities. We got a fantastic matchup today. We got Northern Gauteng Blues. We got the mighty Western Province, the defending champions. My name is David Fink, and I'll be your voice for this game. In partnership with the fellow standing to my right, fondly known as Shifty, respected name Gavin Oosthuizen. This man has represented South Africa at the over 40s at the 2022 UK World Cup. Gavin, welcome for joining me.
Morning, Dave. What a pleasure to be here. Thanks very much. And we've got a great match coming up today.
As you can see, the gentlemen have lined up, giving each other high fives. Good look for the game. We have a very, very intense game today. We've got some marquee players on either end. We've got some skill sets that are coming to the party. It's going to be intense. It's going to be technical. So don't leave your screens.
So these two teams have met each other 5 times in this IPT in the past. With Northern Blues only managed to secure 1 victory so far. So I think the firm favourites today are definitely Western Province. Both of them finished off with a win yesterday in their first round. So I think the confidence is high for both sides, and they're going to be firing at it today.
Yeah, definitely, Gavin. I think they haven't come here to play games. They're definitely coming to win this one from either end of the field. On the Northern Gauteng side, we have players like Stephen Paulo, number 8, who has been part of the South African Indoor setup for some time. He knows a thing or two about indoor. On the Western Province side, we have Hans Netling, who was recently at the World Cup, where South Africa secured a bronze medal, creating history for South Africa. So the skill sets that both these gentlemen bring to the field and to their teams are going to be matched with just as skilled players. Their benches are full. Their coaches are very, very experienced. The umpires have got their hands full today. They really do.
Yeah, this game's definitely going to be fired up. So Western Province doesn't have the Kasim brothers with them today. They're probably taking a well-needed rest after the World Cup. Watching the game yesterday, I don't think it affects them that much. A lot of depth in the Western Province side.
Yeah, definitely. That comes down to their trainings and from young children all the way up to seniors, where they have the facilities. They really look after their players right from the early age.
And the game is on. Western Province have the early ball. Feeding it around, nice line ball.
Western Province with the turnover down the board. Oh, he's giving the ball away. Oh, we have a solid tackle. That's a great tackle from Western Province.
That's
Good sportsmanship.
A sign of things to come in this game. I think it's going to be quite a physical game.
Having said that, Gavin, you can actually see the defender there. He actually waited for the attacker to actually get on his feet. It was quite a solid tackle. It's good sportsmanship. Great
Absolutely.
to see. We have a freed inside the half. The ball can't travel straight into the D. The ball needs to move. Stephen Powell with the pass out. Keep it safe. So Western Province are on the screen. You'd be able to see that they're pressing quite high. But at the back, they were going man-to-man.
Blues with the ball, a circle penetration. Take it around.
Oh, it's a shot, a goal. It's a goal! Fantastic goal.
Nice early strike from Northern Blues. That's definitely going to push their confidence up. Great circle penetration. Nice baseline work.
Kakanya Kweba, gentlemen. That's the goal scorer for today.
Western Province not rushing anything. Working around the back. They definitely keep into their system. Lifted ball, it's going to be Northern Blues. Just inside Province's half.
So the beautiful nature of indoor hockey is that the coaches are constantly involved. They're talking to their players on the bench. They're talking to the players on the field. You're in close quarters, so you can get information out to the players very quickly and very easily. Northerns with another circle of penetration. A shot on goal and a great save by the keeper out for a long corner.
That's definitely one of the tallest keepers I've seen in indoor for a while.
Yes, very intimidating to be flicking against a tall keeper.
A bit of a mistrap from Northern Blues. Province is looking ominous here. Patience, building it around again. Bit of a mistrap. Umpire lets that go. Wasn't affecting direct play.
Oh, that's great skill from Northern's
Very
player.
good.
Great defending, stepping in front of the receiver. Again, Northerns will just try and keep the ball here. They'll try and play it safe. They are attacking, but they're still playing it safe a bit. A great carry, Northern's. So it's gone over the stick for a back stick.
Just a bit of a sticky ball there. It was a
Western
great,
Province-
nice, aggressive run forward.
Western Province are looking a little bit unstuck, a little bit panicked. They're a team that tend to thrive on goals, so when they are a little bit down in the first half so quickly, they're a little bit panicked at the moment.
You can definitely see the wind's been taken out of their sails. Watching a bit of the game yesterday against Southern Gauteng, Province didn't have it all their own way. And once again, Dave, when they started scoring goals, you could see their tails got up, and then they started playing. The gelling between the players was much better.
Yeah, definitely, Gavin. And, having played indoor RPT myself against Western Province and Northerns for many years, one goal brings another, and you start to defend on a very rocky basis when you're 2-3-0 down in the first chukker. So, they're not used to being down in the first couple of minutes of a game.
Oh, it's a great ball into the D.
Oh, that could be a card, maybe. It's a very dangerous pass that. The
Yes.
player was set with the stick in front of him, which actually becomes dangerous.
Yep.
But I think the umpire had it under control. You can see the Northerns players just trying to keep it calm, trying to slow the game down a little bit. They're a little bit fast-paced.
So that might actually serve as the first warning. Instead of giving out a card for drilling into the player, attempt at a diving flick didn't really come off. Northern Blues have the ball again, deep in their own half.
Yeah, that shot on goal was from Richard Porter. He actually scored a fantastic goal yesterday against Western Province Peninsula, exactly like that, a diving right to the cross the side of his body and flicking in the goals. Unfortunately, he wasn't quite lucky there. I think he's actually injured himself. He's run off the field quickly. Speaking of injuries, as you can see on the bench, if you don't get the camera angle, but we are fully equipped with medics in case for the unfortunate incidence of an injury. So we're always covered with the medics there, and we're very appreciative to the medical staff on hand.
Oh, some great skills to get out there.
That is fantastic under so much pressure, and just to have their head just to win the ball back on a foot there in the middle of the field.
It was a great tackle. Northern Blues with the balls. Trying to go direct, but it is cut out by Province. Province ball. And they're driving forward again. Circle penetration, and that's a fantastic
great goal.
What a great team goal.
So we have ourselves a situation here. The first chukker, we are 1-1 with 4 minutes 40 to go. This game has all of a sudden stepped up a notch, as we expected.
It's been a great battle so far. No sides really showing dominance. It's been swinging back and forth. Bit of a pop of the ball. Northern's Blues running forward again, trying to manufacture something. Circle penetration.
Oh, great defending.
Great tackling. It's an excellent outlet.
Northerns are attacking quite aggressively at the moment. We have a shot on goal here, maybe. Shot on goal with the ball just going a little bit wide.
Side nets in shot. It was a great relief of pressure. Just taking it out the D to then insert it in to get that shot off. Indoor hockey is very much a game of patience. We don't always have to go directly to the goals. Sometimes it's a great idea just to get out the D, make a bit of space, make a lead from one of the strikers to get the shot off.
Exactly, Gavin, and I think what makes indoor hockey so unique is we have, this could be a card, and this will be the first card of the game.
Yep.
A green card there.
Gets a green.
For Mika Son. No, I stand to be corrected. It is for Viwe Mbata. He'll be sitting for 1 minute. So like I was saying, Gavin, indoor is such a unique sport in the sense it's so technical, where in the D in an outfield game, you can pop the ball over the defender's stick. But with indoor, you have to be so direct, you have to be so clinical. So that's why releasing the ball straight from out the D might not look like the best option, but keeping the ball is the best option.
Some great double tackling from Province there, just to get the ball out of their D, regain possession, and they start the patience game again, just moving that around. Fortunately, direct ball didn't work there. It's going to be Northern's Blues ball.
Yeah.
A bit of a shoulder barge, maybe a bit of a stick check there.
The defender tried to get himself between the ball and the player that was carrying the ball, which is been pushed off the ball, not really legal in indoor, and a very, very good blow by the umpire.
Northern Blues are pushing up very high here. All of the players are in the D,
Ooh, keeper took a shot to the face. We're glad he's okay. That's why they wear helmets. But as Gavin said, the Northern Blues are really, really stepping it up. They're not giving Western Province any breathing space. That's really nice to see. It's really nice to see this level of hockey. The confidence of the Northern Blues to step so high and trust their players. Little one touch. Oh, he's giving it away in the middle of the field there. We have some skill coming. This is going to be a tricky one for the defender, but he's going to have to be very patient. He's got the let out on his baseline. He's going to he's left the ball. That's a very clever play of hockey there. Now it's left. Oh, he's got the shorty, unlucky. That was a very clever play, but unfortunately he stayed up a bit too high. He should have stayed himself flat.
Province striker saw him and raised him on that clever play, pushing him between his legs, touched his foot. That's the first short corner of the game. Let's see what Western Province are going to do here.
Yeah, it was a very clever play there by Matthew De Oliveira. We have Riari Baker at the top of the circle, where the middleman of the three standing at the top here. We suspect it's probably going to be back to pusher, and lucky it ended up being a 16.
Variation that just didn't come off. Perhaps a couple of nerves that just fell into that gameplay. I was really expecting a straight strike. Typically, always the first short corner is always a straight flick just to see where the keeper's at. And it's essentially a free shot on goal. They went with a variation, didn't pay off for them that time.
But Gavin, having said that, don't you think this is why they went with the variation? Because Northerns know them so well, know that they got a great flick off the top. Maybe they're just trying to play mind games with them from the start. Great shot and great save by the keeper there. Again, it's going to be a patient game with the Northerns defender. He's got his let out. That's it, just relieve the pressure. He wasn't really trying to pass the ball, just trying to get the ball out. Give the chance just to reset. You have Stephen Powell in the middle, number 8 of Northern Blues, trying to direct his teammates. You can clearly see that this has been instruction from the coach. Keep it simple, keep the zonal marking. Oh, we got a challenge now. It's a 2-on-2.
He goes around, he's in the D.
Oh, it's hit the post. Fantastic hockey.
Keeper managed just to get a little shoulder there, just to direct it against the post.
Gavin, you almost feel like something special is about to happen.
I think this game is just bubbling over. Both sides are really driving to try to score goals. Oh, what a great line ball. Another circle penetration. Unfortunately, the shot just didn't work off, sliding off the outside of his stick. Made a great lead run there to get that ball down the line.
You know, Gavin, as an indoor player, a preferred indoor player compared to outdoor, there's nothing better. There's 3 things that matter to me in an indoor. It's the sound of the ball on the boards, the squeak of a tacky, the squeak of a tacky, and then that swish of a goal in the net. Gavin, do you agree?
100% same.
Oh, fantastic.
I quite like the shrill blow of the umpire's whistle when a goal is scored as well.
So that brings us to the end of the first quarter, or Chuck as it's known. This gives us an opportunity to thank some of the sponsors of this event. Obviously, Spa Tops being the title sponsor. We get Belgatex. They've literally got you covered with the best Astros in the country. We've got Southern Sun Hotel Accommodations, your preferred hotel supplier to the players. We have Taylor, the best clothes to be seen in, as well as play in. Then we have Outsurance, who are covering our technical tables and the umpires in their green and purple. They obviously handle insurance of auto and home. Then we have TK, the national indoor and outdoor hockey equipment and apparel supplier to our South African sides, women and men. We have AfriHost for keeping us connected on the streaming and on the communications. Then we have SuperSport, providing incredible platform for the online streaming. They're wonderful cameramen capturing all the games. And obviously there's technical guy, Brandon, sitting next to us here on the streaming table.
So we start the second chukka. Northern Blues with an immediate circle entry, cut out by Province, and they have the ball. They retain. They're going to have a bit of playing the ball around, just waiting for time. And the player was set. It was drilled into him. Northern Blues with a short corner of their own.
So, Gavin, we have Stephen Powell, number 8, sitting on top here. I have played hockey with this gent. I know what he can do with the ball on top of the D. But guess what? So does Western Province.
Yeah, absolutely. So it's going to be interesting what they go with for their first short corner option.
We have the... Sorry, Gavin.
If it's going to be a straight flick from Stephen Powell, maybe... Yep.
Oh, that could be a shorty. That is a straight
repeat
flick.
shorty.
Great save by the keeper. Unfortunately, onto his own player. The pusher there, Richard Porter. I think he could come into the mix with a back to the pusher option.
They definitely have a few options. Now, what was really interesting there was Stephen Paolo, and Dave, as a flicker, you would know this. You want to receive that ball and take a step and flick as soon as possible. There's no need to try wind up that much.
No.
You're getting enough power from these really light indoor sticks, and getting the shot off as quick as possible really helps. Oh, that's unfortunate. A missed trap from Province in their D. It's another short corner.
Yeah, 100%, Gavin, and agreed. You don't need much to get the ball moving. I'll touch on that now about high octane is normally referred to motorbikes and cars and races of that sort. But when the ball's moving past your head as a postman as 150 k's an hour, it's definitely high octane. Here we go for the push out. Off to the first castle, slip, flick, and a great save by the keeper and a good let out by the Western Province defence.
Northern Blues with retention. See nicely how Stephen Paolo dropped there in defence again to have that outlet, and now they just have a patience game. They're waiting for some openings, not rushing it. Oh,
Again, the patience player there unfortunately just angled the ball just too much off the board, so it's gone lifted ball. But it gives opportunity for the Northern Gauteng. They're going to look like they're going to do a full team swap here, 5-4-5. This brings fresh legs. Let's see what their coach has concocted for this next few minutes.
and oftentimes when they do a full team swap like this, they might even change the structure. Definitely some strategy changes. So we'll see what they do. And they've been very aggressive on the press so far. They're really not making it easy for Province. Province with the ball in the D now, taking it out. He just didn't have options. There were 3 players on him, so he had to have that release out the D.
Which is very clever indoor hockey. A lot of players try and force the issue, where you can clearly see that Hans is just very relaxed there.
That World Cup experience really coming to the fore in this interprovincial tournament.
Gavin, you've played on the World Cup level, Gavin. How does it feel coming back from a World Cup and then playing for your province, or playing? Gavin's currently playing in the indoor EPL, and it's a very intense tournament, not as high intense as RPT it is now. But Gavin, coming from a national level down to a provincial level, what can you bring to the table? What's the difference between a national and a provincial player?
You know, David, and as you've been in this process as well, I think the kind of quality coaching and rubbing shoulders with some players that have got so much experience, you really have an opportunity to learn so much. It's really about having a growth mindset.
Yep.
And the most important thing that we can do is when we come back to our club sides and provincial sides is to bring some of that knowledge and some of that experience. Oh, it's great skill. There's a shot.
Oh,
and
it's a
what
shot.
a goal.
So I think some of that knowledge that you were saying about now, you can see a player of this caliber being composed on the ball, brings his own technical skill in indoor, takes a shot and scores in the side netting like a fantastic hockey.
So that was Aidan Tunn. And to get through those defenders, it was actually just a bit of a drop of the left shoulder. He sold the defender to take a step to his right-hand side and then managed just to go around it.
So here we have a player being pressed by 2 players on the board. A quick, easy out. Gives our Western Province a chance to reset. Gives Northern Gauteng a chance to reset as well. Oh, there's a high press from Northerns here. They're not letting up. Oh, it's a bit of a fake, I wouldn't say slap, but a fake pass from Western Province. A lifted ball from Northerns. Oh, we have a circle entry. A shot on goal. It's a bit gone wide. Great hockey all round.
So that high-line striker, very sneaky in indoor hockey. Just place him right up on the boards. Defenders tend to forget about him because it is out wide, but indoor hockey, the ball moves so fast that even a player out on the wide, thinks there's a no-man's land, can really very quickly become a goal-scoring opportunity.
Yeah, 100%, Gavin. I agree with you there.
Umpires are just trying to get the ball in the correct place.
Again, we have a very high setup from Northern Gauteng, putting big pressure on Western Province. Western Province managing it nicely. Simple ball given away.
From a possession point of view, Northern Blues are slightly ahead of the possession at the moment.
That's correct.
They've had the run of being able to play the ball around the back. With the high press that Northern Blues are given to Province, Province really haven't had that opportunity. It's a bit of a scrappy run into the D there across the field. Just didn't manage to collect that ball. Just didn't really seem like he ever had it under control.
Do you think Northerns are maybe just trying to force it a bit too much now that they're chasing the game 2-1 down?
David, it's very possible. So the thing is, as soon as a side scores a goal, sometimes there's a bit of an adrenaline dump. Players start forcing a little bit too much. You might see some individual players trying to use too much skill instead of using your teammates, and that's always a very dangerous situation.
Yeah, 100%. And what normally happens in situations like this is the players' frustration builds up, and they tend to take it out generally on umpires, and they take it out on each other, the internal fightings and arguments. We hope that the umpires have full control today to not allow that to happen. But one of the things that I've realized over the years is no matter the spectator, no matter the coaches or managers or commentators, there's only 2 points of view that count on the field as far as stopping the game and starting the game is the umpires. Sometimes as a player you can be... Good shot on goal there. Oh, this is shorty. It's come off the keeper.
That's very unfortunate. The keeper did so well to make himself as big as possible, cut down that angle. He did his job. Unfortunately, the rebound off his pads just went into one of his own players' foots.
And here we see Northern Gauteng taking the shorty on the traditional left-hand side of the goal box.
This is not something you see very often, David.
No, not in today's game, but there obviously is a good reason for it. As a slip flicker myself, I would back the slip flicker. But we have Richard Ports, I think they're number 9 standing there. No, he's not on the field at the moment.
One of the benefits of pushing out this way with a traditional stopper is that the injector can really get it out with some pace.
Yeah, 100%. He has a castle, a man to stop the ball, so he almost has free reign.
There's an early break from Province. Umpire took out his cards. It's a green card for one of the Province players. He's going to get a bit of a breather for a minute.
Oh, we have a
And there's
breakaway.
a break.
I'll touch on what that player had done just as he received the ball, which was credible thinking. The captain of Western
Fantastic
Province.
defending from Northern Blues. All 4 of their players dropped deep into their own half.
Oh,
to make
fantastic.
sure- little under the arm.
Yes,
And
what a
it's a
great
goal
goal from
from
Northern
Northern
Gauteng.
Blues.
That is such good hockey. What I was saying with the Western Province captain is he still had his face mask on. You're not allowed to run over the halfway line. That man intercepted the ball, ran full pace towards the halfway, got his face mask off while he was in the process. It's fantastic hockey all around. Northern's capitalising, going 2-all. 3 minutes to go in the second chukker.
Northern's with possession again, just trying to see what they can manufacture here. Once again, taking their time. You see the strikers are doing some of those lateral runs, trying to pull the defenders, make a gap for that penetration into the circle.
In the traditional sense of what Northerns are doing, troughing the ball around the D there, it's just creating pressure for Western Province, tiring out their forwards, and opening up further spaces for Northern Gauteng. Unfortunately, given this could result in a
that's going to be
card,
another card.
a deliberate takeout of a player. There should be 1 minute.
Unfortunately, the defender from Northern Blues didn't really have an option there. It was 1-on-1 with a clear line to the D. He kind of had to get his body involved. He'll take a little breather. Province are now up in numbers, but I see Northerns have dropped right down into their defensive pattern.
If you see how Northerns were defending that, they weren't really man-to-man, but they were holding on their zone very, very, very tight. There's a reason for that, because they know that Western Province like that back post touch-in, and they're just trying to cut those passes out and rather deal with the player if he carries the ball as a one-on-one situation. As you can see on the right-hand side of the D, there's a Western Province player unmarked, but not phased by Northern Gauteng, because they know that they can't get the ball to him straight through the D. Oh, a shot on goal's gone wide.
Across the goal face. I think the keeper had it covered. Those little backstick flicks, it's always terrible for the keeper because you never know which angle or which height it's going to come from. And you can actually flick from the ball on your stick, so it comes off really quickly. Yeah,
100%. Just a let out from Northern Gauteng. If you're looking at the players, they're huffing, they're puffing, they've been putting their all on. We're doing individual changes now.
The player that got the card is actually back on the field.
They're 5-on-5. It makes it a little bit easier now for Northerns.
Clever play into the foot. Oh, that's good tackling. Getting stuck in there. Turnover ball. Westerns get the ball.
Western Province are playing a very, very mature game here. They're not too panicked now that the scores are level. Nice and patient from their captain at the back there, demanding of his players.
1 minute left in this chucker, take us to half-time.
Do you think that they're going to try and capitalise, or do you think they just want to just let the ball go from now? A mistake like that in the middle of the D, that could be
Oh,
That's a horrendous run through of the player. As a player, we know exactly what we're doing.
so David, being such a prolific indoor player as yourself, you know 10, 15 seconds in indoor match is actually nothing, and
It's a
very
lifetime.
easy to score a goal. So having a minute on the clock, now 30 seconds, there's enough time to actually build up play, wait,
Yeah.
and then try to score a goal just before half-time.
100%, Gavin. And, you know, to be honest, holding the ball means the other team can't score. And I've always said if we've got the ball in hand, the pressure's off. And level 2-all with still 20 minutes of a game still left. There's no need to take massive risks this late in the first half. As we've seen in that minute, this ball's changed 2 or 3 times per team.
Beautiful. Oh, and
Oh, and
it's
there's a short corner.
corner.
With literally 2 seconds on the clock. 1 second left on the clock. As Gavin was saying, 10, 15 seconds in indoor game feels like a lifetime. We now have a situation where Northerns have to put their body on the line to make sure they're going to half-time 2-all, and Western Province have opportunity to really put the nail in the coffin and go 3-2 up. It's just such a psychological edge against Northerns if they score this, Gavin.
Absolutely. So such a nice little play down the board there to get it to that high-line striker who just pushed it across goals, hoping for something. He got the best outcome with a second left on the clock. Let's see what Western Province can do here.
We have push out to the middle, slip, and great save by the defence of Northern Gauteng.
And that might be a re-award. No.
The other umpire is going to consult. No, he hasn't. He's decided that's
Okay,
half-time.
that's it.
We go in half-time 2-all. Fantastic first half of hockey, Gavin.
It's been a really great show of hockey so far. I think looking at the results so far and previous results, Western Province obviously want to take the number 1 spot again. Northern Blues always pushing, always very, very competitive in indoor hockey. I think this turned out to be a great match today.
Definitely, 100%, Gavin. The score does definitely reflect the game. It's been backwards and forwards, and even in those last 30 seconds, that the ball changed hands 2 or 3 times. This is hockey. This is indoor hockey.
So you mentioned earlier at Beaulieu College. Fantastic facilities here. I've actually never played any hockey here or actually been here. Incredible indoor center. They got paddle courts. They have their own astro and gym facilities. Really great.
It is, Gavin. And you know, if a child comes to school like this and grows up with these opportunities like this, it really makes that step up from just a school boy or school girl player into the next level, provincial, and hopefully you go on to represent your country.
Yep, absolutely. So just looking at some of the team lists at the moment, the keeper for Northern Blues, Owen McMenamin, he's actually only 17 years old. So it's a great step up for him. He's obviously been a talented keeper for most of his hockey career, and to play at this level as a keeper, being only 17 years old, it shows a really bright future for him.
Yeah, definitely, Gavin. But also it just shows what kind of leadership he has around him, from the players to the coaches, to put such trust in a youngster like us in a senior tour. Can only think that in 10 years from now, he'll probably be the average age of what a player is now, and he'll have 10 years of IPT experience. Can you imagine what quality he'll bring to the table then?
Absolutely. So we often talk about indoor being a young person sport. A lot of youngsters get into the sport. But, you know, the recent World Cup in Croatia showed us that even some of the old guys can actually really play this game. So looking at the Iranian side, their average age is probably mid-30s, closer to 40s. And they did really well. They very highly ranked in the Indoor World Cup.
So, Gavin, having said that, you know, as a runner yourself as well, you know, if you're running against a 20-year-old, they generally have more stamina, more go, you know. What separates a person of age like the Iran team to, for example, let's say a young South African team that has like average age of 22, 23, even though we did have the guys like Justin D'Amelio and Jet who pushed up the age a bit, but what separates indoor from an age perspective?
So, indoor is such a strategic game, and the ball does not get tired. A lot of these older sides, they have a lot of experience. They use the wisdom of that experience by moving the ball around, and even though they're working hard out there, oftentimes they get the younger sides to track a lot more across the field, tiring them out, and then striking when they need to.
Yeah, that comes with experience, which unfortunately you can't buy.
Absolutely. It's the same when you play against an older squash player. You know that as a youngster you're going to run a lot because he is going to use every single angle. He's going to play clever because he's been in the system for a long time. Indoor is very much the same. With the boards on the side of the field, David, you've actually mentioned to me before, there might be 5 outdoor players, but there's actually an unlimited amount of players because you can use the boards as your teammates, and it just opens up so many different angles. We've seen a few of those long passes today, just using the angles, bouncing off the boards to get those nice long balls down the line for a circle entry.
Yeah, definitely, Gavin. I've always said that the board's your friend. But, you know, having said that, a lot of players get a little bit fixated on, they see the player, they try and go through and force the issue rather than using dynamic of angles. You can have a 3-on-1 just with 2 players on 1 by using the board as a third player. But again, that comes with experience. And if you see the game unfolding today, how many times that ball has touched the board, it's unlimited.
Absolutely. So as we're going to start this third chukka, get into the second half, what do you think some of the bullet points of the coaches have said to each of these teams?
I can guarantee that both coaches have said to both teams, be patient, don't force the issue. And I can almost guarantee that they've said, you guys have got nothing to lose. You guys are clean slate now. You've got 20 minutes at 0-0, basically.
Absolutely.
So I think they're probably going to stick to their guns in the sense of, let's not be too clever, let's be patient, and let's use our weapons. So I think we're going to get some really top flicking off the top of the D. We might get some good variations, but I think the skill set is going to now be shown off now.
Yep. So
Already,
interestingly, Northern Blues have started off with not a very high press, actually just let Province play it or trough it around the back a little bit. I thought they would come out aggressively with their really high press, but they seem to be hanging off, so I wonder if that is a strategy.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's almost saying, well, you know, you got the ball, you come at us and you make the mistake, we'll capitalize, which they've just done right now.
Yep, absolutely. So it's a turnaround.
You'll see now the reset of it's a decision gone opposite. We'll see how the player handles this.
There.
This is the point of view that we were talking about earlier, that there's only 2 points of view that counts. It's 2 umpires.
Yep. And as we know, arguing with the umpire
yields
no results ever.
Never.
So we often say this to younger players. You can respectfully ask the umpire why he blew it. If he's made a mistake or if that's his decision, you actually need to sit with it.
We have a circle entry. Western Province on attack. They're pretty easy ball out the D now. Oh, back in the D. Oh, it's a deflect.
Oh, yes! And that is so clever. That's World Cup experience right there. Just waiting for it to bounce off the keeper's pads and then just sucking it in. That keeper, undecided about what he should do. The ball was pushed in from outside of the circle, so he could have left it to run through for a 16-yard for the Northern Blues, but he decided to kick it. There was just too much pressure, and it was picked up and just calmly pushed into the back of the box.
So from the minute 30 start, where it was quite composed, to all of a sudden the ante's just ramped up quite a bit. Time has been called because the ball has gone out the venue. It's back in play now. We should hear the whistle go to start the game any minute. There we go.
There we go.
Western Province have got 3 in the back here. They got 1 very high forward stretching the field. But again, Northern's not man marking, but just zonal marking. They might drop onto that now. Again, using the boards at such a great angle. The ball should come back out.
Neertling showing some amazing skills there. 2 guys on him. Oh, he's dispossessed though. But Province get the ball back. No.
We have a 2-on-1 breakaway. Oh, great skill there. Just to hold up, be patient. Even on attack, you can be patient. Oh, that could be a shorty.
Oh, that must be a short corner, absolutely.
100%.
I think the umpire heard you, David.
Unfortunately, I did scream that one a bit loud, but it was 100% a shorty. It was a really, really bad tackle from Western Province.
Yep.
As you can see, the coach of Northern's giving the signal, what he wants from his players. We're going to have injection from number 15, and we're probably going to have a straight poke.
Western Province are getting masked up.
Cameron
Boxes in,
left for
knee guards.
Let's see what Cameron can do here with the white stick. Almost feel like he's going to go straight. He does. Great save by the keeper. The Northern still got the ball. They've been patient.
Keeper running first wave there, doing his job. Northern Blues with possession, just taking it out, relieving some of that pressure, making a bit of space.
That's great individual skill. Oh, unlucky, a bad tackle there.
It was actually good double tackling from Western Province, not diving in, biding their time, waiting for the right opportunity, dispossessing Northern Blues.
Kevin, how important is it to score short corners?
A short corner is essentially a free shot on goal. If the injection works well, you can collect the ball. It is a great opportunity. It's one of those things where we always try maximize the shot at goal. Obviously, the keeper running first wave, he's practiced and drilled this often.
Yes.
He wants to get out there as quick as possible because he's just cutting off the angles of the potential shot on goal. I would actually like to see what the scoring ratio is of short corners in both international and provincial level. It's probably not as high as we would have thought. Yeah.
But the reason why I asked that question, Gavin, is you feel that Northerns have had plenty of opportunity on the shorties, and they're not capitalising, they're not making use of something that's almost like you say, a free shot. How do you change that? How do you go into a mindset of a game? Great shot on goal.
Great keeper. And you see how quickly that changed from deep inside Northern Blues. Deep inside Northern Blues. It's a little release to the middle of the field, out wide to the left, a circle entry and a very quick shot. Keeper did well there, not to concede.
Northerns are using their tactic of their bomb squad, 5-4-5.
We'll see what some fresh legs can do here.
You can see Northerns also deploy a high-lying striker. Unfortunately given away very easily at the top.
Oh, they're on him.
It's unlucky for the player, but it was a right call from the umpire.
It was a right call. There was a bit of a stick check in there. The guys are starting to get stuck in. You know, it's funny always when you get into the second half, even though we spoke about how much time is left, especially in indoor, there's a bit of panic that starts setting in, especially as soon as you go down a goal.
Yeah, 100%, Kevin.
Ooh.
Some bad mistrap there.
2 mistraps, unfortunately, there from both sides.
That's a very clever blow. A lot of umpires would have missed that, but that was a really, really technical blow, but very clever on that umpire.
Northern Blues with the ball just outside of the D. The ball needs to travel 3 yards before it can go in, and you can't go direct when you're in the opponent's half.
Oh, a little touch in. Oh, unlucky.
Not a bad idea. Something that has probably worked many times in the past. Just didn't have the success ratio today.
So you see Northerns are going into what they call a half-court press, where they stand on their own halfway line and let the Western Province bring the attack to them. You'll probably find that if one of the Western Province defenders mistrap a ball at the back, you'll then see the players actually step through and put the pressure on. Again, Western Province have also deployed that tactic. They've now come a bit high, and they're now on the attack.
Good clean-up by Province. Oh, a foot in the middle that was missed by everybody. But never stop until the whistle goes.
That shows the experience of Stephen Paulo playing to the whistle.
There was a little half shot there, made the keeper work, which is all that counts in the end.
There was a lift outside the D though. They're appealing for the shorty inside, but the lift first came from outside the D. You can clearly see the benches, the players, the coaches, everyone's starting to get a little bit panicked, a little bit heated. But this is what the love of indoor is. It's that high-octane, fast-paced, intense game. We have a great pass by Richard. A shot on goal in the keeper's face mask.
Helmet.
We trust in the keeper's okay there. He has his outlet on his own baseline, which he does, and gone straight out the baseline for a long corner. Gavin, I thought we were the voices of the game today, but clearly there are lots of voices on the field today.
Absolutely. So, as you can hear from the mics, there's a lot of shouting. All the players, the coaches get involved, the bench. We got a couple of supporters here as well. Benches are filling up nicely. Obviously down here to support their respective provinces. Oh,
I'm actually not sure why he called that short corner. He had the ball, he lost it. Umpires called a very strange shorty there. We're not quite sure why. We'll try and find out information on that. But that's really going to put a span in the works now if Western Province capitalise on that. I don't think Northerns can be too happy with that. Their coach is shaking his head and walking around in dismay. But again, like we said earlier, the point of view from the 2 umpires is what counts in the field. And as players and as coaches, we need to just bite our tongue and just play the game.
Absolutely. Almost against the run of play there. Northern Blues did have quite a bit of possession and managed to turn it around, and now it's a short corner for Western Province.
There was a conventional shorty, an old school roundhouse around the keeper. Keeper saw that coming, stuck out his left foot, and a great save from the keeper.
Absolutely.
Gone out for a
very
side
good
hit.
Work from the keeper.
You can almost see Western Province are constantly looking up for the next attack. But now you can see Western Province. Oh, there was a push in the back. That could be a...
Yes.
Again, that's a blow.
That's a great blow.
So the umpire's there. He's got his hand on the game. He's got his whistle in everyone's ears. What he says goes. And as long as umpires have control of a game as tense as this, the game will end very well either way.
clean up by the keeper there. Western Province get it out into their own half again. Playing it around. They'll probably come out again. Oh no, they go. Oh, what a great ball.
Great save by the keeper. It's on the baseline. Oh, it's gone out for a long corner.
Keeper had unsighted the ball there for a little bit. It was just stuck underneath his foot almost. Well done to get it out. It's a long corner for Western Province.
You see Western Province are changing their players now. They're really trying to step up the ante, especially on attack in the half. What I like about the Western Province captain is that he's very, very calm, very relaxed.
Fantastic use of the balls that we spoke about earlier, Dave.
Yeah, 100%, Gavin. That third player, as we say. The Western Province captain is very calm. He speaks to his players. He gets what he wants out of them, and he's taking full control of the game. You can clearly see where the playmaker's coming from, straight from his side.
What's really important from a captain's perspective is you don't need to be the loudest on the field. You just need to have really great and clear communication. It's about positive reinforcement as well, and helping.
100%, Gavin. I think communication indoor is key. Northern's with the circle entry, a great defending from Western Province. Northern's with the ball again. They got to be patient here. They got to play it out back safely. Western Province on a half court press here. Ooh, great shot on goal.
To get a shot off there. That little roundhouse flick. Hey.
And we have a short corner for a mistrap in the D.
Unfortunate.
Unlucky to Western Province.
You can see the player is really, really disappointed with himself.
How many times has that player received and passed the ball in his life? So a simple mistake like that will definitely get to him.
Absolutely.
But knowing Western Province, they'll put their bodies on the line. You can see that they've got their gloves on, their knee pads, their masks on.
Back to business. Yep.
And their groin protectors, and they're going to put their bodies on the line here. They're not going to just let it be a free shot.
The most important thing is to not let any mistakes hinder your game going there. It's a mistake. Oh,
and a save on the line. That's come straight off the stick. Straight off the stick, but we have a P flick given from the umpire. There'll be a communication between the two umpires.
This is really interesting. I'm not sure why that's a P flick.
The umpire's saying they hit him in the mask. Again, the umpire can only blow what he can see. He can't go on what everyone's saying. So he got that wrong. He admitted to his mistake there.
Captain's having a nice respectful chat with the umpire. I see Northern's Blues have set up already.
That's fantastic sportsmanship from Northern's as well, from allowing the change of decision.
They're going to go into it. That's really what we want to see, because out here we need to respect our opponents. It is war on the field, but we are all lovers of this game and we need to respect each other.
Yep, 100%, Gavin.
Is the discussion going on though?
So you can see the players now trying to defend their case by saying it was the stick, it wasn't the face mask. It'll be a bully where Northerns will probably receive the ball from Western Province. Western Province will hit it back to them now. This is great sportsmanship from their captain.
Yep.
There'll be a one-touch bully and straight out the base. There we go.
Great.
Or straight back to the back players. Game on. Here we go. Oh, it's a bit of a lift
and
there.
That's a little pop, unfortunately. Great skill in outdoor. You just are not allowed to do that in indoor at all.
Gavin, 30 seconds left of the third chukker or third quarter. 2-3 up to Western Province. They're not going to hold back here. I think they're going to try and attack as well. There they go for the quick pass inside. 15 seconds left on the clock. Western Province are big pressure from them from the outside of the halfway line. Great defending for Western Province. And here we go. 7 seconds on the attack.
Here's the counter.
Counter hockey at its best. Oh, unlucky. And we'll hear the...
And there we go. Third quarter done. 3-2 to Western Province. This game is definitely heated up.
Just to mention a few more sponsors that have made these events happen. We have Coronation, we have Matswako, we have Seif, and we have Spec. You know, the sponsors and donations that get put through from all the corporations and the companies really make these events what they are. You know, from the streaming platforms from SuperSport to the facilities from Beaulieu College, and obviously from Spa Tops. You can see their banners all around the stadium. This is what it's about, to bring together sport through companies, through each other. This is what it's all about. As you can see, technical is called now time. We're going into our last quarter, Gavin. 2-3 up to Western Province. If you were Northern Gauteng, would you take your keeper off? Try and get
panicking because the goals are going to come. They've been doing really well. They just mustn't get stuck in.
there's going to be a bit of a tussle. Great tackle from Western Province.
Very good.
So, Gavin, having said that not take your keeper off, 2-3, there's no need for that because you're only one goal away.
Absolutely.
And in indoor it can change so quickly. But what happens if Northerns were chasing the game, let's say 5-2? Take your keeper then?
Then I would probably go with it.
All risk, all in?
You got to go all in. The nature of this tournament is that results count very much. Okay, so only towards the business end of the tournament do they start looking at goal difference. But the first and foremost is always to get the win. And if you can only eke out a draw by taking your keep off, then job done as well.
Yeah, I agree there, Gavin. So you can see Northern Gauteng are trying to play the calm, relaxed game. They don't have the urgency like they did in the beginning of the game. I don't know if that's just legs, I don't know if that's just nerves, or if they're just really trying to show Western Province that yes, we are down, but we are not going to chase you, we're not going to panic. We're going to play our game and to our structure.
A drive down the line, very well cleared up. Oh, that's a stick check.
Northerns again going with their high-lying striker, trying to stretch Western Province. Western Province having none of it, actually leaving him 10 metres behind them.
Yep. I would actually like to see Northerns play in how they played in the first chukker. Really aggressive press.
Yep.
It was kind of all in. I think the wind is a little bit out their sails at the moment. And it is only 3-2 down, but there's a circle penetration. Oh, that is very unfortunate from the Province player. I think his foot just stuck a little bit on the turf there. Couldn't pick his foot up quick enough. Kicked the ball almost completely against the run of play, but now Northerns have an opportunity, and this is where they do definitely need to consolidate.
I almost feel if Northerns need to compete in this game, this goal or this short corner needs to happen.
This is vital.
And Western Province are feeling that as well. You can clearly see that the Western Province defence team is ready to run out. The keeper's going to go all out. We have a pushback now. Slip, straight flick, good save from the keeper, and a good clearance from the Western Province defence. Oh, we have a breakaway goal here. Breakaway run of play. Not a goal as yet. Oh, that could be a short corner from a push.
Oh, interesting.
Interesting there. Our point of view is a little bit different.
Yeah.
We have a full line change for Northern Gauteng. They like to deploy this 5-on-5 off. We almost feel that this team might, these 5 players, not the team, but these 5 players probably will hold most of the time now on the field.
Yeah, absolutely. With just under 7.5 minutes left, we still got a lot of hockey here, folks. Oh, very good skills, using the board effectively. He gets
we have a card here. We have a yellow card for Richard Porter.
Wow.
A little bit harsh in some incidences, but I think the umpires are starting to realize that the game's heating up and they need to keep the game in check.
The umpires do often need to set their dominance, and it's something like that can just bring the game a notch down as far as too much physicality or aggression is concerned.
Yeah, 100%.
We have seen a couple of shoulder barges. So Richard Porter's going to sit for 3 minutes now. And 3 minutes in indoor, especially the last chukker, is a lifetime to sit there not being able to do anything.
So you'll pretty find Western Province will go man-to-man here as Northerns are down a player. There we go. There goes the man-to-man on the board. And a great interception. Oh, a bit of a giveaway, unluckily. We have the calm head of Stephen Paolo on the ball there. Gets a bit of a push in the back.
Not rushing to take that.
If you notice how high-pressed the Western Province players are now, having that advantage of one player down, or one player up
that is
in that
very
sense.
Lucky. That could have not worked well for him.
Just a good relief play. Yeah. Western Province making some changes. Oh, they had a few too many players on the field at once there. Very lucky that umpires did not see that.
So in this last chukker, it's always difficult when a player gets taken off. You want to try bide your time to give as much game time away to get that player back on, but you're also running out of time, especially if you chase in a goal.
Yeah, 100%, Gavin.
Stephen Paulo going towards the D, looking for options. Not a lot on for him.
Stephen's got a question to ask himself here. Do I go? Is he a forced play of Shorty there, which didn't turn out so nicely? Western Province now with the ball.
They were definitely trying to force that short corner. Unfortunately, the stick tackle from Northerns not work in their favour. Oh, it was a turn. Oh, and yeah, we got a breakaway.
Oh, here we go. 1-on-1 with the keeper, with the player, and a shot and goal. Oh, great save by the keeper.
Great save by the keeper.
And that was Richard Porter coming on to make it 5-on-5, and can see the difference just having that extra player on the field. Or actually, just having
especially when a player runs from the naughty chair onto the field, the opponents don't realise that they're back to numbers, and how quickly that can just change the game. By having an extra high-line player up front.
Definitely, Gavin. This game heating up now with just under 5 minutes to play. The Northern's coach has a decision here. Does he stay with 5 players on and 1 keeper, or does he pull his keeper? But like Gavin said, this game's about results, and you don't want to go and concede 5 or 6 goals because you pulled your keeper, where Northerns could potentially walk away with a draw here, keeping the keeper on.
Yep, so there's just less than 4.5 minutes left. Still a lot of hockey to play here. If I was Western Province, I would kind of bide my time a little bit, just let that clock run out. I see Northerns is back to a nice aggressive press again. Oh yes, he played it into the set
Richard
player.
Porter has been sent for a second yellow card in the game, which unfortunately means that he'll be sitting, I think, for the rest of the game.
Yeah, I think the umpire indicated 5 minutes or 4 minutes with his fingers, so that's his game essentially done.
And the reason for that, folks listening in and watching in, is that the player stick was flat on the ground. He wasn't in motion, and the player had taken a shot quite dangerously, trying to pass the ball through the player, which is very dangerous in indoor. And I think Richard was a bit unsighted, didn't realise the player was so close to him.
Yeah, and also trying to force that. The concern for Northerns is now to try to get that goal, and we tend to start forcing things when we do panic instead of having composure in that kind of situation.
Yeah, 100%. We have a great little run down the left board for Northerns.
3 for Northerns. That's a very nice turn. Couldn't really do anything. He tried his best though. It's going to be a long corner for Northern Blues.
We have stoppage here. Technicality of the goals just moved off the goal lines. Umpire just wants to make sure that it's all done correctly.
Game on.
As you can see, Western Province holding that top D zone very, very tightly, not allowing Northerns to throw a ball in, forcing Northerns to work the ball. As you can see, they have to work it down the boards now. It was a shocking tackle, that great shot on goal, and it was a long corner now for Northerns.
Now, unfortunately, in a situation like that, Northern Blues are down players. They don't have anybody far post or hang into the back of the circle to collect any of that. So you kind of have to have a shot on goal, even though there's no angle really to take a shot.
Yeah, the technical aspect of it, Gavin, is something that if you've never played the game, you really won't understand. But you explained it perfectly. Northerns actually can't be forcing it like that. They need to be really, really patient now. They have 2.5 minutes, which is plenty time to go and get that equaliser, even with a player down. But it's going to take a lot of movement from the players off the ball, Gavin.
Absolutely. So the problem is when you start trying to force things, the clock keeps on running down. So that ball going out the back, Western Province is not in a rush to take it outside of their circle, and they've got possession now. If you don't have the ball, you can't score.
Exactly, Gavin. And you can clearly see Western Province, they are pressing them with the ball, they are attacking, but they know no rush. Simple, easy hockey, straight back out.
Yeah, lots of patience.
They're waiting for the perfect opportunity because they know a pass like that's a little bit AWE.
Trying to get through, unfortunately.
Oh, we have the captain a little bit injured here of Western Province. We have a ball in the D for Western Province, a shot on goal, a great little slap down by the keeper.
Yeah, it was not going towards goal, so that is deemed dangerous. That's Northern Blues ball. Oh, and that's a short corner.
And we have a short corner for Northern Gauteng with 1:30 on the clock, Gavin. Northerns haven't had a high conversion rate on their shorties. Do you think they're going to go straight? Do you think they're going to go variation? Do you think they're going to go traditional left side, or they're going to go on the, as we call it, the wrong side short corner?
I think they need to go wrong side short corner.
Which it looks like they are going that way.
They are. The keeper's getting out really quickly, so I don't think there's going to be a high chance of scoring from a straight shot.
Back to pusher,
There
maybe.
needs to be some type of variation here. A slip is being covered very nicely by the other runners that are getting out.
So what happened there is the new rule is every player in the defense has to wear a face mask. The fifth player that doesn't have one on, he actually can't find his. It's gone missing. That's why the umpire's just giving him a chance just to. They've now decided to go on traditional side short corner, Gavin. This is a big change up.
That's very big.
We have a stopper, we have a straight flick. I think we're going to have just straight off the top. Roundhouse maybe. And it's a goal for Northern Gauteng.
I cannot believe it. That has definitely turned this game around.
Hold on to your seats there, folks. A minute 20. This is going to get intense. Western Province 5-4 on the field with players. You really think that they're going to be tails wagging now? They're going to have to do something now to try and get this win instead of a draw.
Northern Blues definitely needed to score that short corner, and having been the only one that they've scored so far, they definitely scored when it counted. Although Western Province are on the attack again.
Western Province have just lost a little ball there a little bit. We have a breakaway for Northerns. This could be interesting. 40 seconds left on the clock here. We could have a shot on goal. That's great defending from Western Province.
Turned into the set player. Very good defending.
We have another breakaway here. Northern's player just running into the D. He might slip it. He slips a shot on goal, and it's a short corner.
A short corner again.
Fantastic hockey.
Wow,
this is what it is.
This game is really turning around, and you can see the Northern Blues guys are ecstatic with that. Now their tails up. They're going to spend the rest, half a minute, running like crazy.
We're going traditional side once again. Seems to be working for them. We have number 19 on the park here. I think we're going to go with the slip flick here, Gavin. Number 19. No, he's slipping all the way back. It's going straight.
Okay.
This is going to be interesting.
Watch back to the pusher, perhaps. Oh!
We have a push in the back from the keeper. He put a lot of pressure on the ball carrier. So we have another short corner for Northern Gauteng. 20 seconds left on the clock.
The umpire seemed to be a little bit undecided what to do there. It's always a little bit dangerous when the umpire isn't assertive enough in a situation like that. The aggression is raised. People really want to get the ball. Time is ticking. Sometimes it's better to blow and then confer with the other umpire if you are unsure.
That's it. That's the end of the game. The short corner needs to happen. This could literally be the shorty for a win or a draw. And it's a great defense for Western Province. That's the end of the game. Gavin, 3-3. I think, to be honest, it was definitely a game that represents a scoreboard, but I do think Northern's going to feel like they walked away with a loss.
Absolutely. Though the way they started off in the first chukker, they were definitely the better side in that first chukker. It shows you, though, Western Province's experience.
100%.
Okay? Don't get caught up in the emotions of the game. Bide your time. Work to your structure. Work your strategy. And it paid off for them in the end, for the most part, unfortunately, with Northern Blues scoring in the last minute or so. Definitely, I think both sides are going to walk away a little bit disappointed.
Yeah, I tend to agree with you there, Gavin. But now this has really put a span in the works for both teams actually winning yesterday to now drawing. It opens the doors for the other teams, maybe like a Southern Gautengs or Raiders or Mpumalanga, to just sneak through the door, do you think?
Absolutely. So, we always aim for a win at any RPT tournament. And sometimes if you take a draw, cool, at least we got a point from that. But absolutely, it's going to open the door for a couple of other sides. They would have been watching this game intently to see how it actually would affect the results. And with the rest of the game still to play today, it opens up some strategy changes that those sides are going to do.
Yeah, definitely, Gavin. I think going forward, just watching the teams and see what they take away from today, it'll be very interesting to see how they deploy what they learned today into their games going forward.
Absolutely. David, it's been an absolute pleasure to commentate with you. Thanks, my boy.
Gavin, always a pleasure. Gavin and I have roommated for many years on hockey tours, so we know each other very well. Having you on my side, bud, it's been an honour. It's been a privilege.
Thank you very much.
And to everyone else, enjoy the rest of the RPT. And thank you again to Spa and Tops.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
Cheers.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to day 2 of the National Indoor IPT. Up next, we got the Northern ladies up against Western Province. The ladies down from Cape Town. My name is Thabang Diole, and as always, I'm not alone. I'm accompanied by Chloe D'Souza. Should I refer to you as Chloe Kruger? Good morning.
No, gosh, no.
How are you this morning, Chloe?
I'm good, thanks to yourself.
You're not too bad, thank you. We've seen some exciting hockey throughout yesterday, day 1, producing exciting numbers, exciting goals, as well as exciting skill. What's your take on this game? Who's your money on?
I have no idea. I think these are 2 of the top teams in this IPT. We were discussing a bit after the games yesterday, and I think both of these teams have a lot to show. I think as the tournament goes on, also they'll be looking for better hockey, better results, better outcomes, getting used to the surface, moving the ball a little bit better. No,
certainly. Day 2 promises to be exciting. I know we've had exciting matches that have played as of this morning. Good to see a couple of familiar faces on the court. Malika Hamza, captain and drill leader from Western Province. And then if we have a look at the northern side, Laken Brissett, the skipper, Emily Marquet, some Amy van Rooyen, some quality players all around. This promises to be an entertaining one. Northern's get us underway here. Very good set up at the back. Long ball played. There's an opportunity here for Matapela Pizzo. She spins one. She goes in down the right-hand side. Long swerve and drops at 90. Malika Hamza with a great turnover.
I think it's important for both teams just to keep the structure, keep the play going a little bit, looking for the early opportunities, trying not to force things through though. I think that's where both teams fell short a little bit yesterday. Good shot off there by Pretty. Goalkeeper having to make a save early in the game.
Yeah, certainly. That was, apologies, that was Pretty Marema, a South African women's national outdoor player with great skill. Apologies, that was not Matapela, that was Pretty.
This Western Province team seems to have a bit more experience on the park than this northern side. I wonder if that's going to help them in the late stages of this game. Northern setting the tone early, keeping the ball, keeping possession, making connections.
Yeah, indeed, Chloe, as you saw there, Anya Chomp looking for that diagonal ball into the circle, hoping to find Pretty with a deflection up front. And to your point, Western Province with slightly more experience. They look to rebuild again from the back, start with building possession. As dispossessed there by Laken.
I think most of this game so far has been played in the Western Province, defending half. I think as soon as they get the ball, they'll be eager to switch the possession rates, move it forward, move it higher, get some outcomes. But Northerns are really seeming to take control, deciding the pace of the game, deciding where they're playing.
Yeah, certainly, Chloe, as we see the likes of Emily keeping composure at the back, but dispossessed now, Province in charge of possession.
I think Province just aren't finding those types of connections that they're looking for. Not great on the ball pace to begin with. I think they need to make more connections moving forward.
Yeah, talking about that ball pace, as you see Northerns being able to shift up the platform and step up their press, and in so doing, possession is gained back by Laken. Ball bubbles up in the circle. First penalty corner of the game with just under 3 minutes being played. And to your point, Chloe, Western Province, a bit relaxed at the back there. Northern stepping up their platform, pressing high up and managing to win possession.
I think the Northerns ladies are going to look for an early lead in this game. They've dominated the possession so far, and now they're looking for a finish.
Emily looks like she's the one, and it goes to Emily. Goes down the right-hand side looking for the variation of deflection, and regained possessions as Northern Gauteng or Northern Blues ladies. As here comes Emily, she goes down the right-hand side, massive drive and wins another penalty corner for the Northerns ladies. I see coach Sinantolo Mbekeni giving instructions of the next penalty corner. I think Western Province have climatized to the altitude up here yet, Chloe?
I'm not sure. I'd like to say yes. I'd like to say it wasn't that difficult of a change, but it might take some. The flick from Anya just not going towards target.
It looked like it came off the body there. Yeah, confirmation by the umpires. It did come off the body. It was a direct flick at goal, and ball hits the Western Province defender on that rush out. As the third penalty corner for Northern Blues comes up.
I think early in the game especially, you really want to get your penalty corners to start working. You need to start converting them. It doesn't help winning penalty corners if you can't score them.
No, certainly. I think the commentator's curse came out really hard there as Northern Blues failed to convert their third and fourth penalty corner. As here comes Matapelo, sorry, that's Pretty Marema. Very composed at the back with Tristan Crawford. Long ball diagonal across, finds Pretty. Still composed at the back is Northern's Blues. Shifting Western Province through that through the court, looking for that direct pass.
Malika Hamza forcing the Northern Blues defenders to make a slight error there and winning possession for her team. I think it's important for Western Province to gain some yards here, get a few circle entries and look for some outcomes also, make their stamp on this game.
No, certainly, Chloe. You see there Jahan Abrahams linking up at the back with Angelita.
Good press and a good turnover by Western Province. Just not connecting to her own player there and giving possession away too easily, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's been a humdinger for the past 5 minutes in this first quarter. Western Province not quite able to hold on to possession. Long ball being played by Northern's Blues, dispossessed, and here come Province. Can they look to launch a counter attack? Long ball down the middle. Umpire says no, we won't be playing advantage of a ball that's bobbled over a stick. Brilliant defense by Amy van Rooyen. So has to give an outlet there. She gets one. Is Elizabeth Porter.
Great defense by Kayla Duvall, winning her team the short corner. Can Western Province put one in the back of the net?
Yeah, certainly. We've had Northern's Blues with about 4 penalty corners that were unable to convert. And Western Province now with their first penalty corner of the game. They go for the variation. Goal scored there by Kayla Duvall. A brilliant variation at the top of the circle. A slip left that I don't think worked out in the beginning. But a very good recovery by Kayla and manages to put them back.
I think the Western Province team there just showed their experience by being able to save that penalty corner that did go a little bit wrong for them to begin with. Porter looking to move the ball forward for Northerns. Umpire telling her just to slow it down, stop the ball, make sure it's playable for both sides before you take the hit.
Yeah, umpire's quite strict. As dispossessed is Kayla, goal scorer of that penalty corner. A look to go back to the skipper. Northern's long ball diagonal into midfield. Zena Abrams.
Ashley Thomas now moving forward for Western Province. Just not retaining possession.
A brilliant recovery there by the skipper, Laken Brissett. Long ball that has gone over to a turnover. And a ball regained again by Laken. Plays the ball out, looking for some loud whistles by the umpire to tell Kayla to leave the ball. Once the umpires made their own decision. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're just joining us, this is the Spa and Tops National Indoor IPT. A huge shout out to Spa and Tops for their massive contribution to South African indoor hockey. Long ball across the face of goal. Connecting back in midfield is Anya, very composed. Goes back to
the Northerns ladies are looking really comfortable over the ball, keeping possession well, finding connections, and I think that's something they're going to have to continue, and that's where Western Province needs to improve a little bit. They need to find their players, make those connections, and move the ball forward positively also.
No, certainly, Chloe. With just under 30 seconds to play. Here come Western Province. Can they launch an attack? It looks like a 3-on-1 here. She goes for the flick and a brilliant save by the goalkeeper. An amazing save by Charlize. Swanepoel in goal, so it's for Northern Blues. And ladies and gentlemen, that brings us to the end of the first quarter. Do not go anywhere. We've got some more exciting hockey for you.
We are about to get underway with the second chukker of this game. Province currently lead 1-0 over the Northern Blues ladies. Picked up by Western Province, trying to make connections, trying to move forward. They find a ball, just not able to get a stick on it. And Northerns will set up for the outlet again. Captain from Western Province, Jamie Southgate, just making a tackle there. Malika Hamza losing possession in the middle of the field. And Northerns are setting up again.
There are some great turnovers by Northern Gauteng. The Northerns rather, as they come down that left-hand side, looking to get their name on the scoreboard.
Malika Hamza connecting with Captain Jamie. Northern's very happy to clean up around the back.
Long slap across, comes down the left-hand side. And they've managed to win themselves a penalty corner. The first of the second quarter. Long ball being played down the left-hand side. And a great run down that channel.
I think this is a big moment for Northerns. They really need to convert their PCs. They really need to make some better outcomes and bring themselves level in this game.
Certainly, we see Amy van Rooyen sitting up at the top of the castle with Matapelo on the right-hand side. Injection's good, stops good, goes for the flick, and they will get themselves a penalty stroke.
It's well defended also on the line by Malika Hamza, not letting the ball go past her, which is the first thing you want to do.
Certainly, that's what we talk about when they say players put their bodies on the line. And Malika Hamza's given goalkeeper Ella an opportunity to still keep this alive. Goes to the flick and sends it to the top left corner is Emily, and brings her team on level terms up against Province here. It's day 2 of the National Indoor IPT up at Beaulieu College, and we've got more exciting hockey for you in the next couple of minutes.
Northerns are really stepping their pressing up, putting the Western Province defenders under a lot of pressure. Good composure shown by Western Province, well out of that. Looking to connect with Malika, just not getting the pass off. An umpire calls for a bully.
Oh, some great skill being shown there by Elizabeth Porter. Spins one, spins the second, and plays a nice ball to Cassandra Forbes.
Northern's just slowing it down on that free hit, taking control of the game again, determining the pace they play, where they play. Great ball through. Unlucky a little bit on the receive there.
You know, our squad level terms here with just 3 minutes as Malika Hamza goes for the inside tuck. She goes again, she beats the second, and a brilliant save again by Charlie Swanepoel. But what a brilliant effort by Malika Hamza. She goes again, Malika Hamza. She's still got possession of the ball, and a brilliant deflection from Cassandra Forbes to still keep the score on level terms.
I think the Western Province ladies are going to want to keep momentum going this direction, trying to find an outcome. Northern's ladies pressing high, stepping up the press.
Talking about Northern's setting up their press and getting it higher there. Managed to regain possession again as Elizabeth Porter hovers around here at the back. Sends a diagonal ball across. And brilliant body positioning by Cassandra Forbes.
A really nice composure from the Northern's Blues ladies at the back. Keeping possession, not panicking and waiting for the spaces to open up.
as Malika Hamza loses out possession to, I believe that was Cassandra Forbes before she went off.
Captain Lakin just taking control, taking possession. Great composure by the Northerns ladies, a great passage of hockey.
Certainly, just moving the ball inside out, diagonal passes as well, making this game look pretty easy. I can assure you it's not that easy. Here's an opportunity for Northerns. She goes down on the left-hand side and a brilliant save again by Ella. She would have had that one covered. And
Andrea Leader looking to connect with her players early and quickly. Western Province now looking for circle entry, looking for an outcome. Good composure by their defenders. Just not getting the shot on the way she would have liked to was Ashley Thomas. It was a good ball through, good patience, waited for the gap.
Yeah, brilliant ball in by Jahan Abrahams, apologies. With that diagonal ball for Western Province. Dispossessed, and here come goal scorer Kayla Duval. Looks for the long ball across, and Captain Lakin with a brilliant defensive effort. Good composure held by both teams at the moment. Possession probably at about a 50-50% at the moment. And as Northern Gauteng ladies, or Northern Blues rather, so used to referring them as Northern Gauteng, you know.
Caleb Duval tries to move her team forward. Great ball by Captain Jamie, shot on target, saved by the goalkeeper.
Yeah, Charlize Swanepoel making that save look very easy. I believe that's actually Danielle Funsell that made the substitution in goals. Danielle Funsell making a really, really comfortable save. Just using her shoulder there, making it look very, very easy. Brilliant save, Danielle Funsell.
Just under 3 minutes left of this quarter, and I think both teams are looking to take the lead going into the halftime break.
Skipper Jamie Southgate. Looking for that back pass to Jamie, unfortunately. Bit of a test your mate kind of pass.
I think later in those tournaments, those type of moments are going to become detrimental to each team. You want to avoid as many unforced errors as possible. Obviously, no team's absolutely perfect, but you just got to control what you can control. Not give the ball away too easily.
Absolutely, as we see an opportunity there for 3v1. Great turnover by Western Province. They still got possession. They come down the right-hand side. Ball in. Here's an opportunity. And another brilliant save by Danielle Funsell, making it look very, very easy and comfortable in goals as long ball gets played there in search for Jamie. And here come Northern Blues. Just under 90 seconds to go in this first half. Scores are tied at 1-1.
I think it's important also that Northerns get some players up in the circle. They're looking for those entries into the circle, and they don't have their strikers standing there ready to receive the ball.
Yeah, most important part about coaching is that I'm pretty sure the coach would have made sure that that instruction goes out. And here comes Matapelo Pito. She wins the penalty corner.
A little bit of an unnecessary tackle from Andrea Leader.
Yeah, we spoke about those unforced errors as we see a very forced error there. Umpires just going in for a quick consultation, and they'll deem that as a penalty stroke. A little bit breakdown of play and a goal scoring opportunity, which I believe it's a great call by the umpires to upgrade that to a penalty stroke.
I originally thought that that's what the blow was going to be. I was a little bit surprised when the umpire showed a short corner.
Yeah, sometimes they also get it slightly wrong, but they are human.
That was good
So
teamwork from the umpiring there.
Goes for the flick, and Emily sent it right. And,
Goalkeeper making the correct decision, just not able to stop it from going in.
Absolutely. Ella Thornburn had a hand on that one, but unfortunately too much power there from Emily.
And Northern's are in possession again. Western Province pressing high, turning it over. Shot in from Kayla Duvall.
And another brilliant save there by Danielle Fansel. She's having a crack over game as Fansel, as here come Northern Blues, dispossessed at the top of the circle. Brilliant skill being shown. Comes across for the ball, and that was Ashley Thomas. Great serve down the left-hand side, looking for that, and that'll bring us to the end of the first half, with Northern Blues leading this game with 2-1. ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to this action-packed day 2 of the National Indoor IPT at Beaulieu College up in Johannesburg. We've got the ladies from Western Province up against the ladies from the other side of the Hoekskei, the Northern Blues ladies, and score is currently 2-1 to the team from the other side of the Hoekskei. And like as always, I'm not alone. Chloe, what do you make of that first half? As talk about action-packed and a penalty stroke awarded, first blow of the game, of the second half rather, as we see Malika Hamza stepping up against Charlie Swanepoel. It's Hamza! And a brilliant save there by Charlie Swanepoel. It does not get better than this.
I think
As,
both
Charlie
teams
Swanepoel
lack
makes
a little bit
brilliant
of
save.
discipline there, though, giving away one too many penalty flicks from both sides.
No, certainly, Chloe, but it's the game. You've got to risk it all. If you don't risk it, then why are we here?
Great
Here it
outlet
comes.
by the Northerns ladies.
Northerns are fired up here. Long ball into circle and dispossessed. Here come Northern Blues again through Anya. Anya serves.
Mega
Goes
in
left,
connection.
Pretty, goes for it. And that was going slightly off target, but Grace had that under cover. Long diagonal ball by Western Province, looking for the high strikers or players into the circle rather. It's a brilliant game of indoor this.
Yeah, I think it's important for both teams to allow their defenders that outlet. The strikers are getting sucked in, and the defenders are wanting to find them higher in the circle.
Certainly, as Pretty Morema composed down this right-hand side channel. They got players in the circle looking for that deflection, but Grace reads that really, really well.
Yeah, well
And sticks her
defended
left foot
there.
out.
Looking to attack through Captain Lakin, finding a penalty corner.
The first one in the second half. The Northern Blues ladies are fired up here. Coach Essex Mbegeni, well known as Essex, but his name is actually Sinakolo, with a few instructions on that penalty corner, as we see the likes of Anya, as well as Emily and Pretty around the circle. Very focused and capable Grace in goal. She goes across, looking for the variation, and
Picked up by Abrams from Western Province.
very composed. Northern Blues still in possession of the ball, managing to keep that and not let it go to waste.
Great little piece of skill by Pretty.
Oh, that's what you get for quick reactions there by Northern Blues. Umpire saying, guys, I need this free hit to be taken exactly where it is. And now she's happy as play resumes here. Long ball into the circle. Takes the deflection from Tara. Apologies, that was Jehan Abrams.
Western Province are doing well in blocking that entry into the circle. As they try step it higher through Kayla Duval, finding Malika. Circle entry. Good save by Charlize.
Coach Luke Tonison quite animated on the sideline. But granted, he needs his team to come up with a goal here as advantage is being played. And Western Province win themselves their first penalty corner through their goal scorer, Kayla Duval.
Western Province are looking for the equaliser now. I'm sure they're feeling the pressure. Trying to equalise early, allow themselves more time to get ahead in the game.
big names stepping up around the circle. We got the likes of Kayla Duvall, who's the goal scorer, that first goal. Malika Hamza sitting up for the flick at the top of the castle. With a backup stopper and Jamie. Ball comes out, goes to Jamie. Comes out again. Little 1-2. Go for the flick, and that was dangerously flicked into Cassandra Forbes.
And Kayla will find herself sitting with the card for a little bit.
Northerns with the numerical advantage on that card. Ball on this right-hand side, well received in the circle. It's not enough time to have a shot at goal. Comes with a deflection.
Well saved by Grace again. Western Province really need to keep their discipline while being a number down. As Abrams looks to start with the ball again. It's a great ball, unfortunately no one there to receive it. Northerns looking to step up their platform, find a way in while they still numbers up.
Yeah, great transition, setting up with a 3 at the back. And brilliantly defended there by Western Province. Very calm
Well
and
picked up
composed.
by Jamie. Umpire deeming that play a little bit dangerous onto the Northerns player. Great ball to Captain Lakin. Western Province are now back to numbers. They need to connect going forward. Need to find some momentum.
And a brilliant play by Western Province that was initially created there by Ashley Thomas in midfield, who beats 2 players and ball bubbles over. Great advantage being played by the umpire, and Western Province now on level terms with the Northern Blues ladies.
And there was a card that went out there.
100% now. Western Province with the numerical advantage with just under 5 minutes to go in the third quarter. Northerns will look to just keep ball, keep possession, keep shifting through the lines.
Just a little bit of an error in the trap by Anya there. Western Province now moving forward again with the ball and with the numerical advantage. It was a great passage of play, just not controlling it in the circle.
Yeah, Jamie just looking for that spin around the defender as she receives to allow herself more space to take a shot at goal.
Western Province seem to have really settled into this game, finding a few more connections, just not finding the connection, that last connection into the circle that they're looking for. Coming away with the PC and looking to go into the lead.
Yeah, certainly. Western Province applying pressure there while Northerns were man down, and now managed to win themselves a penalty corner with the likes of Isabella as well as Andrea Leader at the top of the circle there with Jamie.
Ashley Thomas on the injection. Goes to leaders, well defended by the Northerns ladies.
So a bit of a disappointing flick there by Andrea. She'll be disappointed in terms of flick there. I think she knows that she could have had more power onto that flick, forcing Charlize to make a rather heavy decision or heavy defensive set move.
the Western Province ladies really putting those deep defenders from Northerns under a lot of pressure, forcing them to make quick decisions.
Jamie Southgate, skipper of the Western Province ladies, controlling the tempo of the game at the back here. Comes back to Southgate. Long ball there, off the board. She's looking for Andrea. Larkin Brissett just gets clipped by the hockey stick.
I think Northerns have a really good partnership at the back there between Captain Lakin and her co-defender Emily.
Good pressure being applied by Northern's Blues. Crawford applying pressure on Southgate.
Found a nice little pass out there.
An opportunity for 2v2, well read. And it goes for a long corner.
Short corner.
There was a bit of a tussle with the goalkeeper. She had fell down there. But Charlize Swanepoel manages to get back up. And Western Province have won themselves a penalty corner with just under 90 seconds to go.
I think both teams have had a lot of penalty corners. Not as many conversions as I think either coach would like.
Certainly, I think, as mentioned like earlier with Andrea, she would have been disappointed there with the flick in terms of the power that she had on that flick. But another brilliant save there by Charlize, keeping her team's hopes alive.
And we'll restart here with the long corner for Western Province.
Southgate. Long ball down his left hand side. Loses out to possession.
Well picked there by Ashley Thomas, just not being able to finish. Great little bit of skill there from Jamie.
Northerns now with possession again. Finds Pretty. Shifting along the lines is Lakin. Finds Crawford. He's now in that midfield role. Looking to draw in the Province players. This diagonal ball comes across. And we ran out of that quarter. With 10 more minutes remaining of entertaining hockey. Ladies and gentlemen, do not go anywhere. This is the National Indoor Ladies and Men's IPT 2025 up in Beaulieu College. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the fourth and final quarter between Western Province and the ladies from the other side of the Yixkay. Entertaining 3 quarters it's been so far. Scores are tied level at 2-all.
Western Province just dropping their press out slightly, starting with a deeper press, moving it higher. Well stepped by Jamie Southgate.
Dispossessed here by Northern Blues. Comes back again. And unfortunately not getting the connection that we're looking for. But brilliant effort. Jamie Southgate being put under pressure. Ball across. And goes for long corner.
Captain Jamie's going to be looking for connections with her team now, trying to move the ball forward, looking for circle entries.
Southgate very composed at the back with Jehan Abrahams. And here comes Northern Blues through Cassandra Forbes. Long ball into the circle. They find Zena. Zena and Forbes putting pressure on that left hand side.
Kayla Duvall looking for her teammates, finding a great ball. Tara winning the free hit for Western Province. Out to Jamie Southgate. Trying to find Kayla Duvall. Picking up a short corner again. Western Province looking to take the lead with 8 minutes to play.
Certainly, with Danielle Finsell back again in goal. 2 brilliant keepers from Northern.
I think Western Province are going to look for Malika here on the top of the circle. Try get her to put one in the back of the net for them.
Certainly. They've also got a couple of capable people at the top of the circle.
Goes
Jehan
to Abrams.
And unfortunately, Abrams doesn't stop that one quite neatly. As lots of substitutions happen. The whole team substitute. Long ball.
Picked up by Abrams. Out to Jamie Southgate. A little bit of a force through there by Western Province. Pretty looking for a circle entry, looking for a connection. Plays it out to Emily, to Lakin.
Long ball, she gets blown there for the slap. Which is wider than the standard. Southgate to Abrams. Very composed at the back. I look to shift. Look to keep moving the ball and shift Northerns. And then eventually make that connection as they come down into midfield. Huge step here from Northern Blues. Brilliant skill there by Abrahams. Beats the one, beats the second. It's a 3-on-3 and the ball goes just across the face of goal.
It's a good passage of play there by Western Province, just not connecting in the circle, not finding that final connection or the finish.
Certainly, also just not enough numbers in attack, and Southgate up against Pretty. Ball in, bobbles over Crawford stick.
I think this result would mean a lot to both teams. They both want to get the win. They both want 3 points in the bag. So I think we have an exciting final 5 minutes coming up here.
Certainly, and a lot can happen in 5 minutes, particularly in this game of indoor. We've seen at the recent Croatia Indoor World Cup where our men came third and the ladies came ninth. Brilliant effort to both teams, and a huge special mention to our sponsors, Spa and Tops, for their wonderful contribution to South African indoor hockey.
Great ball by captain, looking for connections, moving forward. A little bit of a lucky there, lifting off of the Northern's player's stick. I think Western Province need to stay patient, stay focused, not try to force things too early, too soon. Still a lot of hockey left to play.
Brilliant block tackle by there by Lakin. And umpire says no, let's take it back for the free hit. As ball comes in, here come Northern Blues, comes off the foot, umpire playing off advantage. Crawford, long ball, and here come Western Province. Comes off the foot though, still going across, looking for Pretty. What's the right idea? Just under 4 minutes to go in this first one. Southgate composed. But look to keep moving the ball to shift Northerns so they can get the line where they can play the ball, and there it is. And here come Northern ladies.
Strong whistle there by the umpire for the tackle against Lakin.
Long ball played into the circle. Here's an opportunity. And brilliant defense there by Jamie. Very composed. And Captain Southgate just keeping everything under par here. Telling all her players to calm down. Slowing down the tempo a little bit. Looking for that connection in midfield. And Lakin, skipper, spins around and wins that free hit. Goes across his Lakin. Skipper Lakin, ball diagonal across. Long ball, dispossessed, and here come Western Province. Ball across. Nice shift at the top of the circle, beats the one, goes for the flick.
Just wide by Ashley Thomas. And Northerns are looking to build up play again here. I think both teams are just getting dispossessed too often in the middle of the field, not getting those final passes through to the circles, not allowing themselves opportunities.
Beats one, goes into the circle, goes for the flick. And a brilliant save there by the goalkeeper, Anya Tromp. Huge effort, forcing Ella Thorburn with a brilliant save to keep this game at level terms. Long ball in. And
a little bit of lack in discipline there from Northerns. Now there'll be a player down. And Western Province with the opportunity to attack.
yeah, Cassandra Forbes being a bit naughty, forcing that one as ball gets played. Comes down the right hand side, serves a one. And they'll be happy to settle there with a long corner. Mind you, they're a player down, Northerns in defense, keeping sort of a box formation at the top of the circle.
There's less than a minute to go. Northern still a player down. They really need to keep possession of the ball here. Great defense there by Western Province, attacking through Kayla Duvall, Malika Hamza. finding Andrea Leader, Abrams, Kayla Duvall, Andrea, looking for a long ball and not quite coming in. 14 seconds left on the clock. Both teams looking to take the lead here. Kayla Duvall, Western Province with a short corner opportunity with 5 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, it's been an intense last quarter as the teams try and find the winner. Western Province with an opportunity on the last dying seconds. Very capable players at the top of the circle, Kayla Duvall, Malika Hamza, as well as Andrea Leader. They go to the top of the circle. Malika Hamza goes for the flick and a brilliant save there by Danielle Funsell, and the hooter goes.
And the short corner is re-awarded. And Western Province will have another opportunity to get the lead.
Big effort here. I thought that Northerns were saved by the hooter, but the incident happened before. It goes to the top of the circle. They look for the flick and goes quite wide.
Western Province asking for the foot there, but the umpires are saying no foot.
Yeah,
And that will be that game.
and that will be that. The Coastal and Inland Derby ends in a 2-all draw. Ladies and gentlemen, do not go away. Up next, we got the KZN Miners taking on Mpumalanga.
Good morning, day 2 of IPT 2025. I'm David Fink, I'll be your commentator today. And right next to me we have this fabulous human being, Tabang. Tabang, welcome.
Thanks for that warm introduction, David. How are you?
Yeah, Tabang, good man, not too bad. This is high-paced, fast hockey, so I'm in my element at the moment.
I can only imagine. I'm sure the Eastern Province lads are missing you. I know you've scored plenty of goals and probably have over 100 caps with it.
Yeah, definitely over 100 caps. I wish it was 100 goals as well. I was actually on the phone to my wife just now and just saying to her now that, watching the game is one thing, but I'm really, really missing it, and I'm itching to just run on the court.
Yeah, certainly, David. I think we got exciting future ahead of us in terms of South African indoor. We've seen the national men's claim a bronze medal at the recent Indoor World Cup in Croatia. What do you make of that?
Tabang, as a preferred indoor player to outdoor, to see where hockey's come from in the last 25 years, it is fantastic, and especially on a world stage like the World Cup where everything's on the line, big match temperament, the skill sets, and to see how Coach Justin Rosenberg took those boys. I think he had a 6-week camp, including 3 weeks in Croatia for this World Cup. And to see what he's done and how he's turned it all on its head and actually said to the world, we here as amateurs, but we're ready to play against a lot of the players that actually are professional hockey players.
I actually don't like that word. I don't think South African people are amateurs. I think we are underdogs everywhere, don't get me wrong, but not in the rugby, obviously. But I don't appreciate the word amateur, and I'll tell you why. But let's just get this game underway.
No, I agree with you there. We should be paid as hockey players. I mean, if I was paid according to rugby standards, I'd be a millionaire by now.
No, 100%, especially with those 100 caps.
And we game on. Mpumalanga with the ball. Early circle entry with Mpumalanga on the attack.
Some good, exciting, fast pace as Kaiserslautern Miners come through here. Down the right hand side. Goes
And a great goal. Wow, that is a goal for the ages. Off the baseline, over keeper's shoulder. Top bins, top left. Miners are 1-0 up against Mpumalanga. 30 seconds into a game like this, Tabang, what do you foresee here?
Courtesy of Dylan Ferreira, the skipper of the Kaiserslautern Miners. I wasn't expecting that one as a starter, but geez, we're in for a good
I'm a little bit dumbfounded here. That was incredible goal. We had a great bird's eye view of this, so we saw it all. Tabang, I think to go down 1-0 in the first 30 seconds of the game, it changes the dynamic. Do you now chase? Do you play to your own structures? Do you just take a breather and say, well, it was a great goal and give him that? As a player, I think the best thing you can do now is just to take a breather and stick to what your game plan was going in.
No, absolutely, David. I think if you're going to go start chasing, particularly from going down one goal in like 30 seconds, it's not going to change much, but guys will keep to their structure as we see a high press here from Mpumalanga.
We have a great little interception there from the captain of Miners. Great interception on Mpumalanga. Great interception there by Miners. Now back on the attack. Circle entry and a shot on goal. Great save by the keeper on the stick side. We have Choff up the line. Great but unlucky there by the number 9 Mpumalanga. One of the Flowers brothers, I believe.
Certainly must be Connor.
Frank, it was Frank. Frank with the unfortunate mistrap.
Just going back on that save there by Benjamin Parsons. Brilliant save on the stick side. Makes it look very easy.
He does. Keepers, their hand-eye coordination is up top notch. It was a really, really good save that.
Ball across.
That is fantastic hockey. That is brilliance at its best. And right in the mix of that is Frank Connors. Frank Flowers. Not Frank Connors, that's his brother. Sorry, I'm getting a little bit excited here, Tabang. This is what indoor hockey is all about.
100%.
1-1, 2.5 minutes in the first chucker.
Exciting, fast-paced. And again, back to your point earlier where you said to the team start chasing, but I think Mpumalanga just kept their structure there and just kept moving the ball, and they managed to get themselves in the scoreboard.
Yeah, 100%. And as you can see, the patience of Mpumalanga has forced Miners into making an error. Mpumalanga now have the free hit inside their own half. Ooh, a great pass up the line in the middle to the D from Choff. Deflection, just going wide of the goals.
Yeah, he was looking for Siabonga there. Just lined up next to the keeper. But Joshua Goodwin has obtained bird in goals. I'll get that confirmation for you shortly. Joshua Goodwin in goals.
Samana seemed to be a little bit unhinged here, going 1 up in the first 30 seconds to leveling up after 2.5 minutes. You can actually see now the team structures are now coming to play.
Certainly. Flowers going down the midfield.
Oh, that was a really, really bad tackle. Very bad hack and a great call there by the umpire. Pistol Pete, as they call him.
Yeah, Pistol Pete. Flowers just forcing those errors, forcing KZN Miners to make those bad tackles, or rather forced errors, and winning his team the first penalty corner of the game.
Yeah, definitely. So we saw in the previous game of the men's A division, Northern Gauteng had a few shorties and didn't really capitalize right until the very end. You almost feel that this could really change the game now. If Mpumalanga could put this one away, we have a pushing coming out now. Middle of the D, tries to go for roundhouse, he gets intercepted, he holds on the ball, and that could be a shorty. Yes, it is a short corner, as the player was on 3 points, feet in the D and ball onto the stick.
Shows that those 100 caps coming into play, as you know the rules particularly well there, Mr. Fink.
I'm a stickler for rules, especially when I'm playing, and I'm only right and umpires aren't. That's a great save by the keeper. He charged out, he actually waited a little bit, let the flicker have the flick and make the save rather than the flicker trying to force it. Miners with a very, very tight press. So, Urkel entry unluckily, a bit of a mistrap there in the D.
Some substitutions there by Mpumalanga. With just over 4 minutes played in this first quarter, teams are still level-headed, getting their structures in form.
So with the nature of indoor hockey, Tabang, your heart rate's going to be sky high for 2-3 minutes at a time. Teams like Miners coming from coastal regions, how do you think they're going to be affected with the Joburg air being so thin and maybe a little bit polluted and not having the density down at the coast?
Yeah, true. I think it plays a massive role.
Oh, and lucky we have a really bad injury, a stick to the face. I think we're going to have medics there on the field. As I said in the previous game, this game is intense, it's high octane, and at any minute a stick or a ball could cause a bit of damage. We just hope the player is alright. He is talking, he is looking relaxed. I think it's just maybe an ice pack and you'll be alright.
Yeah, true, David. The coastal guys will have adapted, I think, by day 2 now. Surely the air just becomes a bit normal. We've seen, obviously, in the local rugby derbies when the Sharks come up here and they dominate. But that's a story for another day.
Tabang, I'm a Lions supporter, so let's not go into rugby fields here now.
We'll keep it as hockey as Flowers comes on the right-hand side. Good deflection.
Miners on the attack, just releasing the ball to create some... We have a ball that's been thrown into a player with his stick that's on the ground, so it's a bit technical. Umpire actually made the right call there. Player tried to throw it through the player, which used to be called shelling. So no cards, it wasn't dangerous, but it was definitely against the rules of the game.
Yeah, certainly. Player was set there, and hence the umpire giving that free hit out. Lots of youngsters in this Mpumalanga side, as we looked on to the ages earlier. The youngest player being 16 in Prince Moeng, number 4.
Tabang, you're right, and I mean, if I look at it now, it's late teens, 19-year-olds, 16-year-olds, 18-year-olds. You have the experienced head of Chof van Staden. Chof actually played in the SA35's Men's Outdoor World Cup recently in October, where they lost in the finals. But Chof, hard as nails, he's got a head on him, he understands the game. Having players like Chof around youngsters, Tabang, how do you think that actually helps him gear up and during an RPT like this?
I think those experienced players through the likes of Chof will obviously calm the game down, control the tempo, just get the youngsters to understand that not everything has to be fast-paced and continuously in attack. As the penalty corner comes out and Flowers goes for the roundhouse, and a brilliant save there by Joshua Goodwin. But those experienced players will obviously keep the game calm, get the lighties to understand that it's all about tempo and increasing tempo at the right moments.
Yeah, 100%. And indoor being the nature of it is, you can have a gent that is 35 years old and you can have a teenager of 16 be in the same team together, but literally be on the same playing field. It's a great game for older people to join in on the young fun, as they want to say.
Absolutely. You must have played with alongside or against Mustafa Kassim when he was probably 16 in your late 30s.
It was actually the start of my 30s, Tabang, thank you. But yes, I did. We played against Western Province. It was in Cape Town the first time he played for the men's IPT. And a great goal. Great goal there from Frank Flowers. Simple shorty, keep it simple, and put in the backboard. We now go 2-1 to Mpumalanga. Just a little under 4 minutes left of the first chukker. So Mustafa Kassim came on the scene. Incredible skill, incredible head on him. And, he did have a few shorties against us. I'll proudly say we blocked him out. But to see how the youngsters can compete on a level like this and see what happens in 6-7 years, how they go now to a World Cup. And being exposed to men's RPTs at such a young age, look what's happened. We've now come back with a bronze. Who knows what's going to happen next 2 years for the World Cup?
Absolutely.
I don't think medals are never going to be out of our reach again.
I think it's insane that Laiti has scored in every single indoor game he's played besides the last goal, the last game we played. And outstanding stats between himself and his Dayang.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible. And but this is what we needed. We needed high intensity, people that aren't scared to take on other players. I mean, if I look at the Mpumalanga hands, a lot of their hands, they got great skills. I mean, they're not afraid to take the ball to a player and try and dribble him off the boards. And that's what you need. You need to put the defense under pressure. So right now we have a quick turnover here. There could be interception. Umpires are just taking control of the game. It's getting a little bit heated. Miners are still a little bit unsure on their pressing. They've got half forwards and deep defense. They almost need to come back together to bang. They're a little bit loose-ended at the moment.
Absolutely. I think they just need to find their rhythm, settle down into the game. It's obviously 8 minutes gone in the first quarter, but we should see it change shortly.
We have a circle entry there from Mpumalanga. We have a very uncertain tackle there with sound. The sound would tell us otherwise. Umpires say play on. Turnover minus, turnover Mpumalanga. Circle entry Mpumalanga. They have their out on the board. Ooh. That was very unlucky. It was a great ball across the top of the D there. But as you can see, the player planted himself and the ball came across his left foot, not really giving himself a chance to actually take a shot.
No, absolutely. Body positioning quite critical as well. Dave, Mpumalanga have come up the ranks over the years. They've really built themselves as an indoor province, particularly so.
Yep.
What do you make of their current setup? Obviously, with the average age being about 22, the likes of Brighton Mashab has obviously been involved there quite a couple of years. So what do you make of Mpumalanga as a province at the moment?
So yeah, you're quite correct, Tabang. 10 years ago or so, Mpumalanga were not really competing at RPTs, but really happy to be there in that sense. But over the last few years, to see how they've come up together, but you see it's that consistency, that passion that comes from people that care for hockey, and the hockey farm that was developed gave them a facility to train on regularly, and then they're not afraid to call on other provinces, to invite them to the hockey farm and play against them, and they can only better both provinces. So absolutely. to watch Mpumalanga from when we used to play, shot on goal here maybe, it's just gone a little bit wide. Great covering defense there from the keeper.
Absolutely.
So to watch Mpumalanga go from a start-out indoor province to where they are now, competing on such a high stage, it's actually really, really nice to see. It just shows that the love for hockey, it's spreading plenty across South Africa.
Absolutely, and where there is a will, there is a way.
Yep.
As we see great skill being shown here in midfield.
Incredible hands, like I was saying earlier, they're not afraid to show their hands.
Yeah, Mona Janse showing his hands. A brilliant save again from that passage of play earlier by Benjamin Parsons.
Yep.
Making himself wide and big and forcing that spin from KZN to go wide.
A little bit of a mistrap there causes Mpumalanga to turn over the ball inside their own half from Miners. Miners on a bit of a run, a bit of a mistrap again. So then with indoor hockey, your skills have to be top-notch. You can't have lifted balls like you can in outdoor where, lift, you can get over someone's stick. So that's what makes indoor so special, is that you can't just pop it over someone's stick. You actually have to be very clinical in your dribbling, you have to be clinical in your receiving, and more important, your passing.
No, absolutely, David. What's your take with especially youngsters playing both indoor and outdoor? Obviously, both games complement each other. But what's your take? Would you advise young kids to obviously take up indoor at a very young age? Or would you rather let them say, listen, stick to outdoor, stick to indoor? What's your take on that?
If you asked me this question, I'd say 10 years ago, I would say yes, do both, because they do complement each other, and the indoor gives you that ability to work on your, for example, your Indian dribble and, you know, moving your hands a lot. Also better body positioning. But I think just how fast-paced everything's becoming and so specialized, I almost want to say if you're an indoor player, be an indoor player, and if you're an outdoor player, be an outdoor player. There are loads of tournaments coming up now with indoor. You got the PSI, you got the RPTs, you got all the franchise hockey. So, Mpumalanga caught sleeping here. Very good save by the keeper. So when the game time is on and umpires blow, game starts. But I think what's actually happened here, it was actually Mpumalanga's ball to start. So I think if that was a goal, it would have been a bit of an uproar from Mpumalanga.
Absolutely. I saw even Benjamin Parsons didn't have his glove on there. Very rash in defense, but still managed to make the save.
No, it was good. But you can see he's very relaxed. He understands exactly what he's doing. So to bring back to a question, I think, you know, as a youngster playing hockey, play all types, indoor, outdoor, but as you're getting older, I think to specialize in one of them, to stay ahead and to be able to compete on that level, I think it's got to that phase now where you are an indoor and outdoor player at the moment.
No, absolutely. It's scary how time goes and time flies and how the game has developed from where it used to be. As KZN Miners, here comes that youngster. Prince
there we go.
Boeing,
Not scared to take it on.
Right hand side.
That's a great save by the keeper.
Ripe age of 16 is Prince Moeng, taking up the KZN.
That's so young.
Guys.
That's so young, but he's handled himself well. But again, having said that, he's got great support around him. If I just look at the players on the bench, his coaches, they've all been around the scene, so they know exactly what they want and what they expect from their players.
Certainly. I think when I was 16, I was in class during this time. Prince with the privilege of representing his province at a national stage. It's very brilliant to see. Great block tackle by Flowers.
There's so many turnovers in this game. That comes from both forcing it and not just being patient. I think patience in indoor is key. You know, you can be in the D like Miners are now attacking, and if they're just patient, they can get the ball out, trough it out, and just be patient. But I think both teams are just forcing it at the moment.
Absolutely.
I know KZN is chasing the game, being 2-1 down, but Mpumalanga just needs to, you can see Choff now, he'll slow the game down, he'll understand what needs to be done. Nothing phases him. Oh, that could be infringement there, a little bit of a barger, but it's fine. No, now we're going to have a chat from the umpire.
Absolutely. A bit of a necessary push there by Kwazi. Just after that little push. No need to go back in for a shoulder. But obviously the guys will want to dominate the physicality part of things.
So as a player, as another player doing that to another player, that doesn't come from not liking each other. It just comes from a little bit of showmanship, bit of a gamemanship, showing your dominance, that we are competing. Absolutely. And you're not going to just run away with it. Absolutely. We potentially have a breakaway here from Mpumalanga. And here we're going to have our first card, which will be a yellow card for the captain of Miners. We now have a situation of 5 players against 4 players. You know Mpumalanga are going to put massive pressure on now. They'll probably go to a man-to-man pressure to put high pressure on the Miners guys. I'll be surprised if they don't. They've gone to a half-court press, which I'm a bit surprised. They'll start creeping up a little bit closer. Yeah, there we go. Here we go. Miners have done very well to get the ball out the back and get themselves in the D for a shot. Just gone a little bit wide of the goals.
Yeah, certainly. I think with that card for KZN, Peter Calder has just upgraded that one for Ethan Berger to, or it might be Dylan Pereira rather, to a 4-minute yellow card, making it quite an extensive one for Mpumalanga to actually just manage shot and goal and just goes off target. So
Tabang, being a coach of the JHL Mavericks senior side, when you lose a player on the field, like Miners have just done now, what do you tell your players, or what would you expect from your players now, being on the receiving end of that card?
Obviously a bit more possession, keep the ball, and don't try and make any stupid decisions. I think more often than not we get led away by the pressures of the world, and my players just know that you guys just need to keep calm and keep composure, keep winning possession, stay in possession of the ball and don't give it away, don't force any silly areas. like you see now, 1v1 against the keeper here. Blocked. And a brilliant block tackle there by Tristan Boyle.
So here we go with this high press from Mpumalanga. You got the two at the back, just zonal marking for now. That's it, the minus player should be a Mpumalanga ball. We'll see now the high press, the high attack now, Mpumalanga, there we go. The centre back there is just sending Chof up to the top. Clever little play there, using the boards. That's the nice thing about indoor, Tabang, is that board is your friend. He becomes however many people you need on the field to assist you to get around players.
Absolutely. In attack, it acts as an extra player, and in defence as well. As we talk about that high press again, massive pressure, and Mpumalanga have managed to win themselves a penalty corner. They've boxed that KZN Miners lad into a corner or into the middle pocket and managed to win possession and win themselves a penalty corner. Can they go a 3-1 up here?
Tabang, I think we should throw a few rands aside here and put some bets on either 12, 18 or 8 going for a bit of a flick. I'm going to say 18 Chof, straight flick, top left corner.
That's a bold one.
He's an old man in the side. He deserves some recognition. 36 years old. Early break Miners, and they'll be sent back. Miners are disputing that shorty, saying that it was a balk. A balk means a fake push from the Mpumalanga injector.
I think Peter Calder just explaining here, chaps, it's not on my whistle. It's as soon as the guy goes.
Correct.
But we'll see one defender getting out to that space.
Injection, Chof. Great save by the keeper. Keeper charged him down.
Comes off a foot for another penalty corner there. I think he called it right. We'll go to Chof.
I think we're going for a slip. Chof and then back to a slip on the left side. No, back to pusher. A little bit too wide, and it's back to a 16.
Yeah, we still see KZN Miners with the player down. That card is certainly upgraded.
Definitely, because we're now 4 minutes left of the second chukker. He'll only probably come on the field at about 2 minutes. As a captain, I can tell you now, if you're sitting on that naughty chair, you really just want to get back on and make amends.
Yeah, true. Sure, that time is ticking slow for him. It'll probably be fast for the KZN guys.
You can clearly see Peter's just trying to get a handle on the game. The intensity's picked up a lot of body contact. You'll see the patience of Miners now that they want to try and hold the ball and not just give it away with the player down. Mpumalanga are pressing high, but Miners are handling the situation very, very well. There was 3 points. The player came sliding. It should be a card. That's correct. He deliberately came sliding with his hand on the ground to give him advantage of getting there sooner. He's now 2 on a yellow card. The game now's changed. It's 4-on-4. Now we're back to numbers with Miners on 5. So now we're back. We've literally swung the opposite direction. Miners with 5, Mpumalanga with 4 players. Chof doing very well to get the ball out. We have a breakaway.
The game can turn. It's amazing how quickly the game can turn here. And you spoke about discipline earlier. How disciplined do you have to be, particularly when you're a man up and you're trying to force that error? As we see Miners with an opportunity, but bobbles over a stick there.
I think it's easy to let it run away, knowing that you've got a man up and you're almost excited saying, let's push. But you've got to be level-headed, you've got to be disciplined, you've got to know what card that was. So if it was a yellow card, you know you've got 2 minutes or 3 minutes. You know, if it was a green, you know you've only got about a minute. Those decisions have to be made quickly and on the fly. And generally the patient teams that take their time and they just go in, they're the ones that come out and they're the ones that score the goals.
Absolutely. Silly mistake from Mpumalanga, with player going down on four parts of the body.
Yep.
Flowers. Long ball in. Connecting with Monet.
Oh, he took a shot. He missed the ball. I could see why the Miners players would be questioning that, because he did take a shot and actually missed the ball.
Absolutely.
But again, it might come down to interpretation from Peter that it wasn't a dangerous shot. His stick didn't leave the ball by much. Yeah. That's why the Miners players are disputing. But Pistol Pete is a really, really good umpire. He knows the rules backwards. He knows the game. And you can clearly see he's confident. He knows his decision. He didn't even need to confer with his other counterpart. It is a short corner. taking it from, as we call, the wrong side, Mpumalanga side.
Yeah, Moana Janse getting that penalty corner for his team.
Oh, he's pushed it out into no one. This is going to be dangerous now. Oh, my word. That was a big, big error from the keeper of Mpumalanga. It all started with a really bad injection going in between the stoppers. The keeper being a little bit lax and thinking the ball's going to run out the baseline. As a coach, when you see a big mistake like that, how do you handle that?
Tons of frustration. Tons and tons of frustration. Obviously, you know, forced error at the top of the circle, not trapping a penalty corner where you could have had been 2 goals up right now, but now we level-headed here between the Inland Coastal Derby.
So now with 1:20 to play in the first half, Miners coming back from 2-1 down. Do you feel like they're going to just maybe hold position and be happy to be there, or do you feel like they want to go into a half-time with maybe a 3-2 lead?
I think 3-2 lead will be a good cushion for the lads, as we see that young lighty in the middle of the park. It's Prince Moeng. He goes around and Prince goes to the flick.
Hits the post.
And hits the post. But can you believe that that's a 16-year-old running circles around grown men? The sport's not for the faint-hearted. I don't think I'm faster than that kid.
Tabang, I don't know. I think maybe over 5 meters you might have him, just because you're twice his size and your steps are bigger. We have him again. He might go back on the forward stick. No, lets it out. Very mature of a hockey player to do that, of that age, to be in the D and to let the ball out. On my right side of the court is a Mpumalanga coach, and I can hear him shouting to his players, patience, patience, when there's only 20 seconds on the clock. Most people will think that's not enough time, but the coach knows, be patient, you can honestly score a goal or create something in 20 seconds.
Absolutely. I remember, I think it was 3 years ago, I was manager for the South African men, playing in the final against Western Province. And literally with 4 seconds to go, Mustafa Kasim won it for Western Province.
I remember that. It was, I think, one of his diving flicks, I think it was.
Absolutely, against his teammate, Kalenda Yaga, in goals.
But that's the beauty of indoor. You know, outdoor, sure, you get your moments and everything, but indoor, you can literally be in your own half, your own D, on your own baseline. 10 seconds to go, and you can literally get the ball out into their D, score a goal. It's fast-paced. It's amazing. It's really such a good game, and it's not like other sports where, like cricket on the main field is great, but then you have indoor cricket. It's not quite the same, you know. But indoor hockey to outdoor hockey, it's very similar. Just obviously without the aerials and that kind of thing. But the short corners are the same. The rules are the same, you know, ball can't hit your foot, you know, that kind of stuff. So I think the nice thing about indoor, regardless of the weather, you're playing. You know, you indoors,
absolutely.
you can play. The surfaces are the same for everyone. There's very little variation to worry about, you know, elements of.
Yeah, it's crazy times, hey. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the National Men's Indoor IPT in the A section. We've got Mpumalanga up against KZN Miners. Currently scores sitting at 2-2. We'll take a short break. Do not go anywhere. We'll be back.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Start of the third quarter. We have Miners on our right-hand side. We have Mpumalanga on the left-hand side. We 2-2, clean sheet for both teams from now on. Tabang, I think we are in for humdinger for these next 20 minutes.
No, we certainly are, Dave. And my microphone gets a bit of a disconnection.
So we just have a technical issue here. Tabang will just get helped out from the technical crew. The game is started. We have Miners with the ball. Very patient, very relaxed. Mpumalanga pressing high. Ooh, a missed trap. Mpumalanga on the attack now.
Back as Flowers goes back to Joff.
So I've played many years against Flowers and his brother. They are fantastic indoor players, great people off the field as well. But what I do like about the way that they play is they're not afraid to allow their players to take the ball, take them on. You can almost see that they set themselves up and they set their teammates up to challenge, go on, take the ball, take the players on, like they're doing right now. It's exactly that. It's just a bit of a bad pass there. We have Miners on a big breakaway here. Great interception tackle in Mpumalanga. Controls the game right at the back. A dangerous pass out the back, but very confident pass. That could be a shorty. It is a short corner for a lifted pass outside the D. I think Pistol Pete was going to call that a shorty anyway, but you can clearly see the Miners bench are very much in this game. They know what it means to them to actually now try and win this game.
They're quite animated as the Miners side and the Miners coaches as they saw that ball lift from Choff. And they managed to win themselves the first penalty corner of the second half. They'll be looking to obviously get a one-up on them. As we see skipper Ethan bigger back, and he looks like the main man here. And it goes to Ethan.
Oh, it's a bad trap, unlucky. That's very unlucky. I know that him sitting on the bench, I know he wanted to get that goal back for his team.
No, absolutely. More so after that yellow card that got upgraded.
100%. Oh, the brothers having a bit of a head and knock. How many times they did this in their own backyard?
Plenty of times. I'm sure the parents must have been sick and tired of that knocking ball sound. Possessions given away. Massive save there by Parson.
Great save by the keeper. I think Mpumalanga got a little bit up unhinged there at the top of the D. We have a player down here. He seems to be alright. He's up again.
It's amazing how quickly things can turn in the game of indoor. We spoke about it during our halftime break where time is of essence, and we can see literally with one or two passes, ball can get to the other side and a goal can be scored, as we saw on the equaliser from Miners.
Yeah, 100% Tabang. So we see Miners now holding ball at the back. We have Mpumalanga on a half court, but with that little error at the back, they've stepped it up a little bit now. They're going to start putting pressure on that back right, and you'll probably see, yeah, there we go. There's the pressure, and here comes on the cross cut. Not a bad ball, it's the bad lift. The ball wasn't taken where it should have been, so Peter stopped the game, asked the players to take it from the correct spot. And being this close to the top of the D, as an umpire, you really want them to take it from the right spot.
Absolutely. You don't want to disadvantage the defending team in terms of where the free hit is. So hence we see Pistol Pete. And here comes Prince Moyeng. It's a 1v1 against the keeper. And Keanu Pina.
I do feel that Keanu should have done a lot better than that. I think he actually was a bit of a deer in headlights, got stuck there a little bit, and hands couldn't come off the stick as quickly as he wanted to. Yeah, but we'll see, I think, many more opportunities for this young lad.
Quick ball pace being shown here, picked up by Flowers. Flowers down the left-hand side. And again, just that unfortunate lift-off. It's quite tempting for the guys to obviously keep the game fast-paced, but it's quite hard to control the ball at that speed to keep it on the deck.
It is, Tabang. It's an exciting game. It gets you going, your blood's going, your adrenaline's going, so your passes do tend to get a little bit quicker. But, if you had to ask these players, they back themselves. They want that hard pass. They back themselves to stop it.
Absolutely. We see a loud whistle coming from Pistol Pete there on Prince for that bad tackle. Long diagonal ball.
This is going to be a tough challenge there for Mpumalanga to get out the corner. He has his outlets on the baseline. No, it's been overturned. Miners now with the ball in the attacking D. Ball out, he's going to come back out again, drops it out. This is really good hockey from Miners. Great defense there from Mpumalanga. Captain Mpumalanga getting the ball calmly, collectedly. Great hockey.
Spoken about the Flowers brothers. He's been quite instrumental there at the back as Flowers.
Tabang, do I dare ask a prediction on the score for the end of the game?
No, I truly believe in the commentator's curse, but yeah, I think we're in for a very good second half. And the remaining 15, 5 in this quarter and 10 in the next. As you see, Mpumalanga with a hard press, turnover down in the top of the circle. And Prince Moen gets blown for a terrible stick tackle. As Peter blows that one for a stick shield. Here comes Stoffenstaden, draws it back to the top of the circle, and no one there.
Great interception there. Big attack now from Mpumalanga. Top D, great tackle there, Miners. This is what Indoor's about. It's turnover after turnover. Oh, there could be a short corner. It really is. There could be a card as well.
And it certainly will be. It will be a yellow card for Frank Flowers.
You can clearly see the captains of both teams are really throwing their body weight around and really trying to step up for their team. Unfortunately, it's landed them both on the naughty chair.
Absolutely. I think you know, some tackles have to be made.
Sure.
And I think that's one of those that had to be made. If that player got the breakaway, 2v1 against the keeper there.
I agree with you there, Tabang. Here we go, injection, top D, roundhouse. Great save by the keeper, onto the player's foot. That's incredible hockey. We have a 16 out now from Mpumalanga. They are played down, so Miners will be pressing this very hard.
Certainly. Talking about tackles that had to be made, Dave, obviously now we've seen that Mpumalanga have managed to defend that short corner successfully. It's worth that card, in my opinion.
100%, I agree. Miners will just let that roll out the baseline for a free hit out from them on a 16.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're just joining us, welcome to the National Men's Indoor IPT hosted here at Beaulieu College. I'd love to take this opportunity to thank our sponsor, Spar Tops, for their massive contribution towards South African hockey, more particularly South African indoor hockey, as well as the massive contribution into the sponsorship for the South African men's and ladies indoor sides.
Yeah, without these sponsors, tournaments like this, the quality, the level wouldn't be possible. Also mention to Southern Gauteng Province for hosting such an awesome event, providing their technical staff for the back end of all the games.
Absolutely. We've got plenty of sponsors in our list. The likes of Polgatex, producing world-class courts, world-class facilities, Coronation, Motswako, Steef, Slick, Southern Sun as a preferred accommodation partner. As we resume back to the action here, as KZN Miners come down the right-hand side. Brilliant skill being shown and a penalty corner awarded.
So we have a little bit of a discretion here. Was it the glove? Was it the foot? From our bird's eye view, I think it was first a hand, and his hand came up, and I think it went over the ball, creating a backstick, creating a short corner.
Quite unfortunate, but again, fast-paced game, most likely will happen.
I said to Gavin Oosthuizen, who was commentary with me the 2 games ago, there's only 2 point of views on the field that matter. It's not the spectator, the coach, or the players, it's the umpires. Absolutely. And what the umpires say goes. Attempted roundhouse, just got underneath the ball a bit and just launched it right over the crossbar. I really think Miners need to change things up, but they're trying the same thing and it's not really working.
What's your take on that roundhouse flick? I think I've only seen one person in the world perfect it really well, and his name was Mustafa Kasim.
I agree with you there, but I'm going to add one more person into the mix, Peter Tucker. He had a very unique roundhouse where the stick would actually almost fall back behind him, and he wouldn't need to be diving. He could actually just whip it around about a 4-meter radius around any keeper, and he was one of our weapons on our shorties for RPTs. But yeah, Mustafa really has coined it. He's really made it his weapon, and he's the one to do it.
It makes it very difficult for the keepers. I mean, as soon as that ball stays behind your body, the keeper doesn't have any visibility of the ball, and next thing you just see a sudden whip of the ball.
Yeah, 100% Tabang. And this ball's not moving slow. We're talking in excess speeds of 120 kilometers an hour, 130, 140, and from small distances, from 5, 6, 7 meters away.
Yeah, it's scary speed there.
That's a great little block tackle there. Flowers up the run down the middle. He's looking for a pass. He does make a pass. He could be getting a short corner here. They are appealing for it. There was a lift in the D. Umpire did not see it, or he preferred to allow the game to go on.
I think it is a tiny lift. Obviously, Mpumalanga quite animated on the side of the park. Particularly Brighton Mashaba, head coach. He's still got his hands on his head. I think he's in disbelief there.
Felt a little bit hard done by. As a player, if I was in the field, I would as well, to be honest. There's some amazing skills happening. Oh, great take. Yeah, we have a breakaway. Minus now. 2-on-1 with a slip, maybe the top D. He's trying to take it himself. No, and it's a shot, and it's a great save by Mpumalanga.
Absolutely. I think also player number 30 there was had more than 3 points on the deck. Seemed like it. But again, bird's eye view versus Peter Calder's view. I think Peter Calder's got the better view there.
And the only one that actually that makes a difference.
Yeah, absolutely. As we see a good rotation by Miners coming down the right-hand side, shifting their field, and got 3 up in the circle with just under a minute to play in the third quarter. No goals yet from this quarter, David.
No, I think it's we could change this up now with a short corner for Miners. But yeah, you're right. I think both teams have now worked each other out. You can clearly see their format. You can clearly see their pressing. If I look at the benches, they're looking a little bit tired, a little bit deflated, both teams. I think they feel that they should be up either 2-1 or even further maybe.
No, absolutely. I think both teams have also had the opportunities to get their team in the lead. We see Nicholas in the middle there at the top of the circle, as well as Vishan Govender on the far right.
I do put it to him to take the shot. Back to
Vishan
Pusher.
goes for the
Great goal! Miners did listen to us up top here. They did change it up. They went simple, straight back to Pusher, simple goal. We are 3-2 up, 30 seconds left of third chukker.
I think we certainly have a game on our hands.
We do, Tabang, we really do. And let me tell you, Miners are not going to lay back now. Mpumalanga circle entry, baseline run, shot on goal. Oh, great save by the keeper into player's foot. Miners are going to take their time. They're going to run this clock down. There's 10 seconds left. Nothing silly, just keep it simple. We have a youngster on the ball. He's taking his time. Forced it a little bit, but he's still got the ball.
Absolutely.
We should hear the hooter go off. And we are now going into our last chukker. 3-2 all, 3-2 to Miners.
And what do you say as Mpumalanga head coach now, with the last 10 minutes to go, and you've created plenty of opportunities for your team. But what kind of motivation do you give to your team, David?
Right now, I would say to them, the next 2 minutes, be as patient as possible on the ball. Do not force anything. Relax on the ball, because that's just going to build pressure up for the Miners team. Miners will be a little bit tails wagging because they are up. But if I was the coach for the Miners, for former Mpumalanga, I would definitely say the next 2 minutes, hold on to that ball, just create pressure, move the ball, move the players. And that will just create more pressure for Miners. And then you can start seeing the hands coming through of the youngsters, of the Flower brothers, You'll probably see Choff stepping up and probably scoring a shorty or two. So I do think that coach will be right now saying, be patient, it's coming. It's a difficult one because you are chasing the game on the last chukker.
Absolutely. I think we saw the variation coming from KZN Miners to get themselves with a 1-goal lead here. Do you think Mpumalanga should be looking at doing something similar instead of going for the traditional roundhouse flick at the top of the circle? I think keeper's read that now.
Yeah, I think he has read that. But I think if they line up the same way, just to stay within what they've been doing, but do change it up. Maybe a back to pusher, or maybe a big slip across the D. Or as they call it, the reverse German, where it gets slipped back to the original slipper.
Absolutely.
It's getting a bit technical on the terminology, but any hockey player will understand what we're saying.
No, true. And for that auntie who doesn't understand, we hope that you catch it live on SuperSport. Brilliant turn there by Mpumalanga, coming down that left-hand side, and Peter Calder had already blown his whistle. So forced to go back is Keanu.
It's a fantastic ball up the line. Circle entry for Mpumalanga. He's been blocked a little bit on the baseline. He has an out, which will be up the boards, and he's going to have to use it soon or lose it. Oh, he's got the short corner from a hack tackle.
Absolutely. We talk about that disguise slap from Chof. I think he was shaping to go diagonal across, and everybody's body was facing that way. You know, Chof has managed to get it into the circle for Keanu, who's managed to win themselves a penalty corner. I think I'm hoping for a variation here. We've got a proper bird's eye view of this. Chof looks like he's the intended receiver.
I'm going middle, man.
It goes to Chof, goes for the variation.
Oh,
and unfortunately,
just off the post.
Just off the post there.
They did the right move. They really did. The keeper was too far out. Their postman for Miners wasn't in place for that. It was the right short corner. It's just a little bit untimed execution.
Certainly, David. Big diagonal ball into the circle. Goes for the flick. Is Govender, but comes off a side net there. It's amazing how one pass can make a huge difference on this court here, David.
100%. Tabang, it's that could be a 16, yeah. So you'll see now how much Miners are pressing Mpumalanga, knowing that they're chasing the game, and just to add that bit of pressure. It makes it very tough as a player when you're chasing a game but you've been pressed so heavily. Oh, that could be a short corner. It is a short corner. It'll be a card as well. That was a really, really bad tackle. A yellow card for player number 9 from Miners.
Tyrone Larks with the yellow card. He'll be off for 2 minutes.
Tabang, I'm going to call a short corner here. I'm going to say it's going to come to the first cast or the first receiver, but it's going to be a slip to number 12.
I back your call as Keanu lines up to receive.
Fake receive. Oh, what a flick. So he faked all of us. He faked the keeper, he faked the players and us commentators. Fake slip, pulled it right, and a top left flick. Fantastic. We now have a game, Tabang. 3-3, 7 minutes and 40 to go.
And they bring us to level terms. Brilliant short corner. As we see the skipper there, Dylan Ferreira, just playing the ball out. Obviously knowing that he's a man down, he's happy to hang deep. As you see them in a sort of a diamond formation in the goal box at the moment, or box as most would say.
My opinion on that is I understand why he's doing it, but I almost feel that's a bit negative. I feel it's a bit of negative hockey. He should have rather stepped his dominance and say, fine, we are played down, you are 3-3, but now we're going to hold ball, now we're going to play. I understand why he did it, but look what happened. They actually just invited Mpumalanga to attack them and actually have a shot on goal.
Absolutely.
If you have the ball, the other team can't score. It's always been my philosophy, and I've always said, when I've got the ball, I'm at my most calm.
Yeah, certainly, David. As you mentioned, you know, they do go into their diamond formation sort of defense, and here's a turnover. Govender.
We have a player down on the boards there. It's one of the Flowers brothers, Captain Frank, I believe it is. Looks like he's taking a bit of a bump to the head. Could be a player running past him. He'll stay on. That man is tough as nails. He's not coming off.
Yeah, skipper will down for his team. Big step, big spurn. A bit of under pressure here.
This is fantastic pressing from Mpumalanga. Miners really are in the... Oh, he's pulled it out. That should be a shorty. Yes, it is. He's deliberately pulled it out, even though he was... You can see he's quite sincere that he didn't mean to do it on purpose, but the reality is he did actually pull it across the line. That is a shorty 100%.
100% spot on. Umpire makes the right call there.
We now have a intriguing short corner to happen now, as Miners are played down, so they'll only have 4 in the defence.
Yeah, Tristan will be disappointed there. I think they did give him an outlet across the face of goal, and as soon as he turned...
We're now going to have the slip flick. Another fake. Umpire making it very clear it was a back stick, and that's why we get a reward on short corner. The keeper is actually charging out very, very quickly. It's making it very difficult to do that slip.
Absolutely. I think a variation Flowers looks like he's setting up.
Yeah, that's an early break, I believe. No. Umpire's happy to let it go. So infringement of the keeper making body contact with the ball carrier results in another short corner.
Tane Bird, the goalkeeper there, David, like you mentioned, he's coming out quite aggressively. Do you maybe look for a variation and maybe go straight to the top of the circle rather? And we speak about it. Makes a brilliant save. And another penalty corner. Fourth time lucky maybe?
I would definitely go back to push on this one. Or you go straight to Flowers on top of the D. But I do believe that Miners are breaking a little bit early. I don't think the umpire's picking this up.
They do certainly look like it.
There's another early break, surely.
Early break.
Oh, we have a bad hack there. Player taking his mask across the halfway line. This could result in a card. Umpires need to get a control of the game. It's a little bit wayward at the moment.
Umpire, I think, from his angle, didn't quite see those early breaks, but I think certainly Miners were breaking early in those penalty corners.
Yeah, 100%.
And here they come now. Calm in defense is Flowers.
Yeah, he's very, very calm. He's relaxed. He knows what he wants from his players. He's very aware of the score, and he's very aware of the time left on the clock. That I can guarantee you. We have a breakaway. Oh, shot on goal. Just got pushed it wide.
Rodandru. And anchors of space. Unfortunately, doesn't quite connect to that one. Easily dispossessed here. We got a 2v2. And looking for that diagonal ball. Now we got a 3v2. 2v1 against the keeper. Keeper comes out, makes a brilliant save. And still keeps their team in the game. Here is Benjamin Parsons.
So a game like this, what you happen to see is there's not much happening in the middle of the field. It's generally end-to-end right now. It's almost like basketball where they allow the teams to attack. It's almost easier saying, well, let's sit back and defend. You can see Mpumalanga on a half court there. They now have a runaway on Miners down the boards. And he's just lost it over the baseline for a free hit 16 from Mpumalanga.
Yeah, absolutely. Just as he's got any speed accelerating there, you know, the field comes to an end. And he had to slow down, but he doesn't have some Pirelli tires on him. His brake pad seems to not be working. And that's a brilliant save there by Tane Bird.
We have a one-on-one on the corner baseline. A let out from Miners. Back to end-to-end hockey here. It's a shot on goal for Miners. Great save by the keeper. Little outlet from the defense. Now Miners on attack. Great defending there for Miners. We have a 3-on-2 situation here. And then we have a short corner for Miners. Like I was saying, Tabang, there's literally end-to-end hockey. Nothing really happening in the middle.
Absolutely. It's been end-to-end. Lots of opportunities, both sides. And KZN Miners now have an opportunity to put themselves back in front of the game. And
what do they do? Do they go back to the push here? Do you think they're going to go a slip to 10? So center player receiving, slip to top D on the left.
Looks like
it is.
D.
Great defense though. Great shot, but very, very good defense here from Mpumalanga.
Absolutely. We see there Tristan, who had just got on the card, manages to obviously get that roundhouse off. But a brilliant defending from Flowers as well as Parsons, the goalkeeper.
This game's winding down, 2 minutes 30 left, 3-all. You can hear the intensity. The squeaking tacky's getting higher. We have a lifted pass into the D.
I was looking for that player at the top of the circle. And he got in that. Different story would be chatting right now.
There's a saying that goes in hockey, a friend of mine, Jeff, coined it, saying, play on even sides. And basically what that means is that on either end of the field, you got to be even in the sense of we're going to attack strong, we're going to defend strong. And what's been portrayed here by both teams is they are attacking very, very strong and are defending just as strong. And a great goal by Mpumalanga.
Wow. Oh,
Baseline one, top right over the keeper's shoulder. We now have a technical issue here.
Keanu Pina with a top finish down the right-hand side. And my oh my.
Fantastic. Absolutely incredible. You almost feel for the Miners keeper. He's actually had a fantastic game. He stopped their shorties. And to be beaten like that, you've just got to hand it to the flicker. It's an incredible shot.
Absolutely.
We now have a minute 44. Miners will have to go all out on a full attack. What do you do as a coach? Do you pull your keeper and give you the extra man? Or do you just hold and say, let's not concede anymore?
All in or nothing. All in or nothing.
I tend to agree with you there.
100% do that.
Wow, this is incredible.
Oh,
We have a-
end-to-end action here.
We have a bit of a questionable tackle, creating a short corner for Miners. They have a minute 30 now left. They have opportunity to score the short corner to once again go level. What do you think, Tabang? Straight, simple, or back to pusher?
Straight, simple, back yourself, flick it on the top of the net. I think I overheard the coach there saying to the goalkeeper Parsons, sorry, not Parsons, goalkeeper Tainbird, to come off as soon as they score this. He's quite confident, and they go for it.
Back to push it. It's just missed the goals. I think it was not a bad option. I think the pusher needed to get closer to the post, though. Keeper's off. Here we go.
Back to your point, keeper's off. A numerical advantage, but no goalkeeper and goals.
They're going full press here, full press. Miners have to get the ball moving. They don't have time to play with it. Mpumalanga very controlled, very relaxed. If Mpumalanga is going to wind down this clock, under a minute to play here, gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen.
Bit of a bias one there, David.
It's just we're watching a men's game. I was just speaking to the players on that move.
As here come.
Wow!
And Mpumalanga win themselves a penalty corner with no goalkeeper. I've seen crazier things happen on the hockey court. Could there potentially be a save? Could the skipper step up
Yeah,
for a
100%.
save on the line?
Well, it's going to take one player or two players to say, right, you're not going to get it through me. Well, you're not going to get around me. You're going to have to hit it through me. So they're going to have to put their bodies on the line, yeah? They have an opportunity to save this, restart the game quickly, and come back and level for all.
100%. 43 seconds. Lots and lots and lots of time. As we see Flowers on the setup. Keanu as well.
Mpumalanga, I would as well put one player all the way off. He doesn't have a mask on.
Oh no. Spoke too soon. Connor Flowers sends it right of that. He'd be very disappointed with that one. No goalkeeper. All you have to do is just get it on target.
On target.
Hope for something.
We have 25 seconds left. Mpumalanga with the ball at the 16. They're going to hold you. Miners have to press heavier. Flowers will just play with the ball. There we go. Open goals, open net. Shot on goal. Oh, just hit the post. Miners are going to have to restart with 10 seconds to go here. Interception with Mpumalanga. They're going to waste this clock here. Here we go. Shot on goal. And just across the post. There's 3 seconds left. Miners, unfortunately, will have to accept a loss.
My oh my. I don't know how Mpumalanga has not managed to score in that last 40 seconds.
I think they missed out on a few goals.
And ladies and gentlemen, that brings us to the end of that game. Mpumalanga winning this one 4-3. My name is Tabang, and alongside me, David. Thank you so much for that lovely company.
Tabang, it's only been a pleasure, and enjoy the rest of the RPT. All the best.
Thank you.
Thanks, buddy. I enjoyed that, man.
That was good. You guys can put it. Just
Hello and welcome back to day 2 of this indoor IPT. We are awaiting the beginning of this match, which is KZN Raiders versus Northwest. Players are lining up, grins are going up to the spectators. Both teams had a little bit of a disappointing game yesterday. Raiders going down 2-0. Northwest finishing their game 0-0. Neither team scored goals. I'm sure each team have players itching to get on the score sheets. And I think we have a good game ahead of us. This Raiders team is a fairly new team, pretty young. Raiders to start with the ball. Off they go. Northwest pressing high, putting pressure on the Raiders defenders, asking them to play as deep as possible in their own circle. Northwest now on attack through Kirsty Adams. Devet. Player just not connecting to that ball. Raiders looking for a counter through their captain. Connecting to a player, looking for another connection. Winning the short corner. KZN setting up their short corner with 3 players on the top of the circle. Well run down by the Northwest's captain. Northwest just not getting those connections that they're hoping to get to, not finding their players high up in their attacking half. KZN will restart with the 16 through Jody, looks for their captain. Intercepted by Brooklyn. KZN taking that free hit quickly, just playing it into the set stick of the defender. Again, Northwest just not finding their players high up in the field. Looking for the long ball through. KZN now at the free hit, just outside the attacking circle. Back to Jody Oaks, looking for a crash ball, not finding a KZN stick on the end of it, and goes out for 16 for the Northwest. And a short corner won by the Northwest. It'll be their first short corner of this game. 7 minutes left of the first quarter, and Northwest are looking to add to the scoreboard.
Opting for variations, just not coming off right. Umpires are deciding that it's too late in the tournament to make such bad decisions by the strikers and carding Kirsty Adams. Blow going just against Northwest for having 3 points on the ground. Hit for KZN just outside the circle. Looking for the crash ball in. Brooklyn just not getting a stick on it. Jody finds Captain Tatum. Back to Jody, to Grace on the far side. Well defended by Northwest. KZN are knocking on the door, looking for ways forward, and the ball just goes over the baseline. Just a small lift off of the KZN stick there, giving Northwest the free hit. Northwest are now going to shift the ball, looking for opportunities to go forward. Great diagonal ball, cross ball into the circle. Northwest looking for options. Just with the lift, just off target. KZN doing a full team rotation, bringing fresh legs onto the park. Northwest are now back to numbers, back to 5 outfield players on the park. Looking to make connections, move the ball, get the ball going forward. They have a high striker hanging up. Just not connecting, a little bit of a lift, says the umpire. That's one of the main differences between indoor and outdoor hockey. In indoor hockey, the ball is not allowed to lift, must be played on the court, unless a shot on target that is not dangerous, not through a defender. KZN will restart with a 16 through Chelsea Wolf. Back to Wolf. Looking for the long ball, not coming off. Looks for it again. Catching the foot of the defender, winning the free hit. Picked up in the circle by KZN. Looking for a pass, winning the short corner. There's a good receive in the circle by Kelly van Rooyen as she goes to inject for the short corner for her team. And a great finish by Chelsea Wolf, slotting it into the bottom of the goals to give KZN Raiders the 1-0 lead. Chardonnay for KZN, showing her experience, keeping the game calm, taking leadership over her team. keeping her team patient. Looking for the long ball, coming off. Not able to find a shot there. Abrams for Northwest, looking for the long ball. The striker just not receiving it. Looking for that crash ball in again. Picked up by Van Rooyen. Back out to Wolf. Back to Wolf. Asking her strikers to move a little bit, rotate a little bit more in front, create more options for her. Just over 1 minute left in this quarter. KZN lead by 1. Northwest currently on attack. A little bit of confusion. Circle entry. Keeper's forced to make a save. Really good defense by KZN, showing composure, winning the free hit. Looking to attack for this last section of this quarter. Northwest keeping composure, looking for play forward. Last few seconds of the quarter, can they get an outcome? No, and with that, that hooter brings us to the end of this quarter. KZN leading 1-0. And we're off again. KZN starting with that ball. Looking for options moving forward through Jody. To Tatum. Picked up by DeVet from Northwest. Sister to sister. Finding connections. Northwest looking to attack. Kirsty Adams. Long ball. Just with a little bit of a lift on the receive. And KZN will restart there with a free hit through Jody Oaks. Long ball. Again, just a small lift there. And KZN will set up with the press. Looking to put pressure, turning over, ball in. Jody to Grace, Grace back to Jody, creating spaces. Great little bit of skill there from Jody. Connecting to Tatum. A little bit unhappy about that blow there, but she turns around, sets back up. KZN stepping higher, putting pressure on the Northwest outlet. Unfortunately, just not able to get under control. Adams on the ball. David to Lawrence, unable to make the connection there. Looking for the long ball, intercepted by Northwest. Looking for circle entry and outcome. Great communication between the umpires, deeming that ball dangerous and giving the free hit to Northwest. I mean, KZN. KZN coach asking his players to stretch the field, to get high up in the field, to create those opportunities. KZN continue to move the ball, waiting for opportunities to show themselves. Unfortunately, just a little bit of a lift there over the defender's stick, giving the ball back to KZN, to their skipper. Just not able to stay on their feet. Northwest start again with the free hit. Just a little bit of a miscommunication in the Northwest team. KZN happy to recycle the ball, move it out, take their time, wait for those opportunities to present themselves. Jody Oaks just asking her players to make some movement, move around, create some opportunities, create some passing channels. Great tackle by Grace. Another great tackle from KZN. It's a 3v2 opportunity. Intercepted by Captain Tatum. Great ball through, beating the Northwest press, and a great tackle by the Northwest captain. Northwest with another error, losing their discipline a little bit, gaining another card and going man down once again. 5 minutes left of this quarter. KZN still lead 1-0. Umpire just asking them to wait so they could start time again. KZN looking to create spaces, move the ball, wait for the opportunity. Wolf starting the ball there, Chardonnay. Looking for those opportunities. There should be an opportunity. They are a man up. They have the numerical advantage. KZN winning a short corner. Wolf with a shot again. Looking for a rebound. Not quite getting it off. Chardonnay. Back to Wolf. Well defended by the Northwest. Who are back to numbers. Umpires just clarifying on the confusion there. It's a great ball through by Chardonnay, unable to reach her attackers there in the circle. Good movement from Northwest. Well intercepted by the Northwest player. Just not able to keep the ball, winning the free hit though. As Northwest make some substitutions, keep the legs fresh. Northwest unable to keep possession. I think that'll be a key thing for this game going forward. Possession means everything in this type of game. It's where KZN have been really good. They keep possession, they stay composed, stay patient. Northwest will start again here with the 16. KZN trying to press high. Move the ball quickly. Well defended by Northwest. Taken quickly by Wolf. Circle entry. And the shot just not coming off. I think she might be disappointed with that one. Seconds to play in this half. KZN still lead by 1, pressing high, wanting to turn the ball over high up in the field. Northwest slowly gaining possession, slowly gaining those meters. Little bit of ill discipline there from Northwest, which results in their 3rd card for hitting the ball away. Coaches shaking their head from the Northwest bench, disappointed in their players, losing discipline. Umpire deeming that first pass in was lifted. Northwest to start with the free hit. I think that might be a little bit of inexperience showing there from the KZN side. No need to play that ball. Wait for the options, wait for the gaps, make sure that your passes are 100%, make sure they're accurate, make sure they're on. Good composure there from Northwest. And that is the end of the first half of this game. KZN Raiders lead 1-0 against the Northwest.
I just looked at it, where's the That's all, but it's still good to see it. I was wondering why I'm on this thing. I've never come to you. I've only seen this. So it's wrong. She'll be like, it's scary.
Scary, but your name comes out and it's almost like, I'll take it.
I'll take that.
You have to pay. You get the free kiss.
I think it's the start where they're trying to get to change.
My first change over, knowing we all were.
I know like Kenny never worked with drops.
Bless you.
Come on, Raiders! Let's go! Kelly!
Welcome to everybody who is joining us now for day 2 of the Indoor IPT. We are about to start the third chapter between the Northwest Ladies and KZN Raiders. Raiders currently lead 1-0. Good skill by Northwest, just not able to control the ball as it slides over the baseline. Wolf to restart for Raiders. Great composure by the Raiders' experienced player at the back. Looking for that gap. Northwest just getting a stick on it, slowing the ball down enough that she can catch up to it. Great defense by KZN, forcing Northwest to play the ball back. Northwest looking for the long ball. Finds a partner. Great pass at top of the D. Shot on target. Goalkeeper is forced to make a save.
Umpire telling the player she has to use her out. Shot on target, hitting the post. Northwest looking for another opportunity, just unable to get on the end of it. Great press by the Northwest ladies, looking for that through ball. Winning the free hit just outside the circle, looking to start early, get a shot off, goalkeeper forced to make a save. Opting to recycle the ball, play it out, wait for the opportunities. Just a little bit of a lift on that pass in. Northwest still high pressing, looking to turn the ball over high in the field, put the defenders under pressure. Good composure from the KZN defenders. Great play by the Northwest attacking side, winning themselves a PC, looking to equalize. Mayberg on the push. Adams on the top of the circle. Great push. Missing the stop. Looking to recover. Great defense by KZN. I think Northwest are going to be kicking themselves with that missed opportunity. Great ball by Wolf. Looking at the top of the circle. And KZN return with a counter attack. Winning the PC, coach on the sideline, looking for a stroke, and he gets it. Umpires discussed in the middle of the field. Stroke is awarded. Can KZN extend their lead? Just wide of the goal box. They don't manage to convert that one. Northwest return back to attacking straight away. They've kept most of the possession in this quarter, unable to finish though, unable to get that equalizer. Just not making the connection there, ball going over the baseline for KZN to restart. Northwest still pressing high. KZN looking for that long ball through, getting a little bit of touch there from the Northwest player. Looking for the long ball again, finds a player on top of the circle. Winning the short corner is KZN number 2, Anderson. Looking to extend their lead again. Number 13, Brooklyn on the push. Her sister Tatum standing on the top of the circle, Anderson to her left. And Tatum slots it in the bottom corner, extending their lead. It is now 2-0. Although Northwest have had most of the possession this quarter, KZN have really been crucial with the opportunities that they have. Northwest just not being able to find the same sort of urgency, same sort of outcomes that the KZN ladies have found so far. KZN putting defender Kirsty Adams under pressure. Little bit of a stray ball falling through there. Northwest keeping position, winning the free hits, looking to create some opportunities. Looking for that long ball through to Brooklyn. She finds her, recycles out to Grace. Long ball to Tatum. Off the board. Great play. Looking for some assistance from her team. Plays it out to Jody. Just a little bit of a lift there from Northwest. Great turnover. Looking to find a circle entry. Great recovery by the KZN defenders. Setting up, being strong, making the tackle outside of the circle. Just not connecting to a player there. I think Grace will be a little bit upset with that pass. Little bit of an unnecessary tackle there. KZN needs to stay patient. Northwest winning the short corner. Looking to get one on the scoreboard. KZN defended that short corner, now starting with the 16. Northwest pressing high, turning over the ball, looking to make connections. No advantage, says the umpire. Take the ball back to where the hit was. Northwest looking to build up play, create opportunities, create circle entries, and hopefully get an outcome. Good strong tackle there by Northwest, driving it into the circle. Not finding an outcome she wants, but keeps position, keeps the ball. Looking for that crash ball through, not finding her strikers in those high zones. KZN now with their passage of attack, making connections, moving the ball around. Just dispossessed there with the interception. Looking to attack now with speed, opting to recycle the ball out, keep possession. Looking for the long ball. Unfortunately, just 3 points. In indoor, you're not allowed to have more than 2 points on the ground at any time. Northwest pressing hard, putting the KZN defenders under pressure, asking questions. Good composure from KZN, winning the free hit. Keeping possession. Northwest looking to win the ball high in the field. Northwest looking to attack again. Winning the short corner through Normsa, their number 16. Good save by the KZN keeper. KZN defenders are asking questions. Flick just going wide. And that is the end of the third quarter. KZN lead 2-0. And we are back with Northwest anxiously looking to get some numbers on the scoreboard, looking for their first goal of the tournament, looking for an equalizer, looking to win this game, while KZN still lead 2-0. KZN looking to take the free hit quickly through Jody. Great play. KZN strikers just not picking up on it, just not high enough in the field. Little bit of a miscommunication there between the Northwest players. Great ball by KZN. Looking to make connections, not finding her playing partner Brooklyn in the middle of the field. Northwest looking to attack through Kirsty Adams, the vet. Umpire Tiffany saying she's warned KZN for hitting the ball away after play, and has given Northwest a yellow card, which means she'll be on the bench for the next 2 minutes while KZN attack a number up and have substituted their player for a field player, making them 2 field players up. Northwest looking to take those hits early, finding Kirsty Adams on that side. Long corner for Northwest. They'll be looking to keep possession while they are number down. Great composure from the Raiders captain, Tatum. KZN walking the ball up. Northwest opting to have a deep press while their numbers down. Great defense from Northwest. KZN regain possession, sub their goalkeeper back on. Still have the numerical advantage, KZN over the Northwest, while Northwest keep possession of the ball. Well won by KZN, looking for the shot on target. Goalkeeper makes a save. The carded player from the Northwest back on the park, making it 5 outfield players to 5 outfield players. KZN unable to take advantage of that time that they were man up. Northwest looking to attack. Winning the short corner. A little bit of an undisciplined tackle from Captain Tatum. Green card for the tackle outside the circle. Northwest not able to make the most of that opportunity. Northwest now with the numerical advantage over KZN. Doesn't stop KZN from wanting to attack early, move the ball quickly. Northwest back on the attack. 4v2, can they find the extra man? Can they make the most of this opportunity? Forcing the goalkeeper to make a save. Recovered by Kirsty Adams. Looking for a partner. Umpire deems it's gone just over the baseline. KZN ball. As KZN make a substitution. Keeping the legs fresh on the park. Just over 5 minutes left to go in this game. KZN looking to extend their lead. Northwest looking for their first goal of the tournament. Good ball through by KZN, finding a high striker, looking for an outcome, picked up by DeVet, winning the free hit for the Northwest, looking to take the hit quickly, move forward. Play it out. Northwest just don't have their strikers in a high enough position. You have to be in the circle to score goals. Northwest receiving the ball outside of the circle the whole time. As they get another opportunity to go on attack here. I would like to see those Northwest players getting a little bit higher, getting deeper in their attacking circle, looking for the far post options, looking for the deflections. Northwest have just been a little bit undisciplined about hitting the ball away after the whistle is blown. And a great finish by KZN, a good team goal. Picking up the stray balls and slotting it into the bottom of the goal box. was number 14, Jenna from KZN. Good composure from Wolf, driving the ball forward, looking for a circle entry, winning the PC for team. The Northwest players are asking questions. The calls come from the KZN bench, from the coach for the short corner. Played into the body of the Northwest player, deeming it dangerous. Northwest just not able to maintain that ball position. Looking to go forward through Wolf, looking for the long ball in. Good ball in, just not able to control it. Little bit of a lift there would have been an amazing opportunity to go 4-0 up in this game. Just over 2 minutes to play. KZN and Raiders lead by 3-0. Northwest desperately trying to get on the scoreboard. Receiving the ball high in the circle, looking for options. Great work to maintain the ball possession by Mayberg. Keeper forced to make a save. Well defended. And KZN will restart with just under 2 minutes to go. Great composure by the KZN ladies at the back. Long ball going through, no one able to get a touch to it. KZN will set up their press, setting up a deeper press here. Great piece of individual play. Strike on target, goalkeeper from KZN forced to make a save. KZN taking the free hit quickly. Just a little bit of a lift on that pass there, not able to find her fellow attacker. Less than a minute to play. Northwest desperate to get on the scoreboard. Umpire with a heavy blow saying, let's not play those dangerous balls, let's not risk our safety. Great pass. Great tackle from KZN also. Some really exciting hockey to end off this game. 20 seconds left to play. Northwest desperately looking for an outcome. Winning themselves a short corner with 13 seconds left on the clock, looking to score their first goal of the tournament. Good push, good stop. Picked up by Wolf. And that is that game. KZN win by 3-0 over the Northwest ladies.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the National Men's Indoor IPT hosted here in Johannesburg by Beaulieu College. Up next, we've got the host, South African Indoor up against the Western Province B side, the Western Province Peninsula side. And as always, I'm not alone in the commentary box. Joining me, Chloe D'Souza.
It's really great to be here and watch some of the best hockey games possible all year round. These are the best of the best. Going at it. What are your predictions for this game?
Good two teams. I don't think in any other province these chaps would make their B-sides. So it's an entertaining 40 minutes of hockey remain here as we're about to witness a proper game of hockey between the Penn side and the Witsy side. As the Witsy side will go and traditionally sing the Witsy song, which goes as Hey Viva, Hey Vava, Hey Lefty Lefty. I'm butchering the song, but the lads will get onto it. Traditional Hey Viva, Hey Vava going underway there. As the boys are fired up, and as well as Western Province Peninsula men, it promises to be an entertaining 40 minutes of indoor hockey at its level best.
I'm feeling pretty excited for this one. I think we're going to see some great goals, some great plays of hockey, and some great teamwork.
No, certainly, Chloe, as Sunners will get us underway here. In goals, capable keepers, both sides of the park. Good start here by Byron and Nathan Gross at the back. Just moving the ball, easing into the game, controlled tempo.
Looking for that long pass through, just not connecting to Witsy's stick.
Absolutely, SA come off through Jaden.
Oh, a little bit of an unforced error that side from Pins.
Absolutely, Southern Gauteng Witsy's earned themselves a penalty corner within 30 seconds of the game. It's a pretty fast and intense game of hockey.
Some of these guys have some serious rockets of flicks on them. So it'll be interesting to see who they go with here for their first short corner of the game.
Looks like Nathan Gross at the top of the circle. He goes for the flick. Comes off the woodwork. And Plains will be relieved with that one.
Great work realigning by the Witsy's men, keeping possession of the ball, waiting for opportunities to move the ball forward.
And here comes Iggy Sean Manuel.
Captain Nathan to restart on the 16.
Good composure again being shown here by Witsy side. Building the tempo from the back. Connecting with Hikes in midfield as Byron Comley goes against the wall, gets dispossessed, but umpire says no, that is one unfairly there.
A little bit of a young team on the park, this Witsy side. A lot of flair, a lot of hands. Maybe not so much experience though.
Yeah, certainly, Claire. I think the game has evolved, and even the youngsters have got more than capable hands, as well as capable skill and experience. As here come Southern Gauteng Witsy. He's looking for that direct ball into the circle. And here come Western Province with the breakaway. Early nice step there, looking for Rolf, or Raif Duncan rather.
Some instructions coming off the Witsi's bench there from Coach Rizzo. Pens men opting to stay in quite a deep press, allowing Witsi's to play with the ball. Waiting for a mistake just like that one.
Couple of forced errors as Pens get us underway again. I look to shift with Sean, well known as Iggy. Long ball. Bobbles off the stick, Byron Comley nicely under control. Nathan Gross, brother of Duncan Gross. Big ball thrown into Hawks at the top of the circle. Can he come up with something? And they manage to win themselves another penalty corner here. First one coming off the woodwork by Nathan Gross. Will they be looking to go for variation or back the flicker again?
I don't see how you can't back the flickers after that one. Nathan will be kicking himself with narrowly missing that first one.
Certainly. They've got capable flickers around the circle. And injections good. Goes to Byron.
Well saved by the goalkeeper.
Absolutely brilliant save there by the keeper. Stepping out and making that angle very small. And forcing Byron Comley to force a huge better flick there.
Witsi stepping up their press, pressing high in the field, winning themselves a short corner.
Yeah, we've spoken about those forced errors in the circle. Again, quite hard to control the ball going at that pace to keep it on the deck. And ball just lifts off. And Southern Gauteng Witsi's earned themselves another penalty corner in what promises to be an exciting game. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're just joining us, massive contribution or massive shout out to Spa and Tops, who are main sponsors for the South African men's and ladies indoor side. As ball comes out to Hikes. Hikes looking back. And unfortunately does not quite connect. Province from the back here. Corbin. And a massive.
It's a good ball into the circle there. Just the deflection going wide of the goal box.
Coburn down that left-hand side for Western Province Peninsula. This comes Byron Comley. Dispossessed, beats the one, beats the two. It's a 3-on-2 here. They've still got an opportunity. And unfortunately lifts that ball. He had a Sasa down that right-hand side. As Pens get us underway.
Witsi still opting to press as high as possible, wanting to win the ball in those high zones.
Some good skill there by Coburn. Comes back. And a brilliant goal being scored there by Coburn. A lovely back and forth with Mbasa. Connecting back at the top of the circle. And a brilliant finish in the back of the board to bring Western Province Peninsula with a goal up. And this entertaining match up here.
That was a really well-worked team goal by Pens, finding their connections, finding their players. Looking to have a goal again. And into the back of the goal it goes.
Fantastic individual brilliance there by Coburn. Manages it nice and easy in the midfield area. Not giving up, following up on that second phase. As Kenny gets us underway. Composed at the back is Kenny. Kenny lost possession. Coburn! And a hard, dangerous flick into a set player. And Coburn will get himself a green card there. Western Province Peninsula, a man down.
I think the Southern Gauteng Witsis really have to use this time with their numerical advantage to get an outcome here.
Certainly, we see Pens with a box formation at the top of the circle. Looking for Sasa, takes it quickly, goes into the circle. Can he create something there? Spins the one. And unfortunately into a set player there.
Pins are just slowing the game down, keeping composure, waiting for their number to get back on the field.
Again, long diagonal ball. Looking for Mbasa. And Salakhating puts his get us going again. Kenny. Long ball, it's an opportunity. Sasa lifts off there. Quickly played there by Province, Leandro. Leandro applying pressure in the circle, looking for that turnover. He's going to give him an outlet, he's got one. And it's a 2v2 situation, turning onto a 3-on-3. Brilliant block tackle there. As here goes Sasa down the middle of the park. Goes for Leandro. And umpire says, left it off there. It's Leandro Cavallo.
The Pens men have all players back on the field, looking to go forward. Well defended.
Well, brilliantly defended there by, I believe it's JD. Good ball pace coming from Leandro. Back to Kenny. Kenny, he forced an error. As here come Pins. Ball into circle.
Great save.
Deflection. And a brilliant finish there by Ray Bonnet. Again, forced errors. Kenny playing quite deep in front of the goalkeeper. That's his second error. He'll be quite disappointed with himself. As we'll see substitutions being made. Bit of reinforcement at the back here with Nathan Gross and Byron. Long ball out. Looking for Sasa. And brilliantly defended there by Owen Makula. I hope I said your surname properly, brother. Looking for the long ball.
Well picked up by Nathan.
Keown. Leandro. Nathan takes it quickly, goes down the right-hand side. Protecting the ball really well, using his body to swerve around there. Ball into circle, into Keown, spins.
Just
Advantage
not
being
connecting.
played. It's a 2-on-1. Ball goes across, and a brilliant save there by Byron. Brilliantly under pressure. Manages to deal with that one. As Province again on the breakthrough. Massive big tackle. Ray Bonnet, previous goal scorer for Western Province. Ball in. Brilliantly defended again. Calm under defense. And ladies and gentlemen, that brings us to the end of the first quarter with Western Province Peninsula leading with 2-0. Apologies, ladies and gentlemen. The score is actually currently sitting at 3-0 to Western Province Peninsula. We've got a very tight matchup here as the guys will resume play shortly. back to this entertaining matchup between Western Province Peninsula and South African Indoor IPT. Leandro Cavallo gets us underway. Southerns have had a couple of opportunities. Nathan Gross coming off the woodwork earlier. That could have been opening goal of the game.
Yeah, I think Vitsies have held possession well, but Western Province have just used their opportunities when they were given them.
Absolutely, I think it's crucial that teams ensure that they take the opportunities as they present themselves. Long ball into the circle, brilliant block on passes. That did come off the foot. Goes for the left-hand side, looking for Leandro. Keeper gets engaged. And ball comes across. Well left by the keeper. Nathan goes one to that one to come back to him. But they've now got a long corner. This is Western Province Pens. Gets up. Leandro Cavallo takes a Fred quickly. And comes off a Pen's foot.
Umpire just asking them to play the ball where the infringement took place. Vitsi's not happy with that decision.
Yeah, I think Kiona had a flick on target there, but it comes off the foot. And umpire says no. Big block down the left-hand side, but bobbles off to the back of the stick. Oh, unlucky there. Good hard press. Big block by Nathan Goes. Ball in.
Just not kept under control that side.
Looking for Keone there on the far right. Pins. Sanakhating Vitsies with a very good high press here. Looking to turn over the ball in the circle. And they've managed to win themselves a penalty corner. Some very good effort from them, obviously pressing quite high up in the court.
A very good passage of play from Vitsies there. Really putting a lot of pressure on those defenders, asking questions.
Certainly, we see time being stopped. Don't know what the issue is. Mop lady on. But it's a cloth lady this time around. She's using the cloth to clean off a bit of sweat. It's quite important that the turf stays dry, or the court stays dry, so that players don't slip off. Thank you, Auntie Koki Sealing. Appreciate you there. Ball comes out. Nathan Gross.
Not quite getting the flick off that way that he would like to. Lucky with the rear ward there.
Yeah, you'll be disappointed with his first flick there, as Leandro lines up at the middle of the circle. Goes to Leandro, goes to the flick. And a brilliant save by goalkeeper Cameron Chadwick. Well, I believe it's Zia Davis in goals at the moment. I'll confirm for you shortly, as soon as we can see his number. Ball out, Brian Comley beats one. Doesn't manage to beat all of them, as Leandro goes on a one-on-one, beats him in between the legs. Beats Ikshan there. It bobbles over the player. Ikshan standing hard in defense. Ball into midfield. Goes for the spin.
Great ball through.
Goes for the flick, and a brilliant save by keeper.
Pins keep possession, looking for another circle entry, looking for another opportunity. Winning the short corner.
Western Province Peninsula win themselves a penalty corner.
Captain Nathan a little bit unhappy with his team. They're having some words.
Capable goalkeeper in goals in Chedza. top and comes off a foot. Be a reward. Penalty corner. And umpire picks up a break early break. Third time lucky here for Western Province Peninsula as a line up again for the penalty corner. Injection's good, goes to the top of the variation, comes off a foot.
I think the Southern Gauteng Vitsies are okay with that. They can defend another one until things go their way.
Absolutely, staying in the game is crucial. They go first castle, and he was looking for the roundhouse flick. Was Ralph Duncan.
Looking for the long ball through, intercepted by Pens.
Pens calm in defense. Big ball across. High step from Southern Gauteng. And a very loud whistle for Southern Gauteng to regain possession. Spin from Byron. It's just under 5 minutes to go in the second quarter. Exxon, well known as Iggy. It's a 2-on-1, brilliant tackle.
Well defended by Keown.
Very calm under defense is Keown. Leandro Cavallo using the ball to his advantage. Wins a free hit. Ball into the circle. They find Leandro. And Leandro unfortunately gets himself a green card. He'll be out for a minute. Pens with a numerical advantage as Southern Gauteng reset to default. And they're going to a diamond shape here at the back. Two guys covering the almost top of the circle and one in. Almost have a front three basically in their defensive setup. Iggy looking for that long ball.
Captain Nathan claiming that lift came from outside of the circle. Umpire is saying it was inside.
I think correct decision made by the umpire. A ball did bobble up in the circle, hence the penalty corner. They'll be looking for Ralph Duncan, who's at the top of the circle, supported by Corbin O'Ryan. Goes to Ralph and goes to the deflection. Brilliant deflection there by Ray Bonnet. Sneaking in past Chedza, and they managed to score themselves another goal, and they lead this game with 4 goals to 0.
Vitsies still player down for the time being, looking for that long ball, not connecting to another Vitsies player. Western Province Pens coach telling their players to get higher in the field, get that zones. Great ball in, not picked up on the far post. And Vitsies will reset with a 16. As they are back to numbers now.
Long ball. Bakini, he shouts in frustration as he gets a forced error. Ray Bonnet, the number 13 of Western Province, previous goal scorer, playing quite comfortable and relaxing in midfield. As Game resumes. Sasa having a quick word with umpire. Long ball into the circle. It's a 1v1. Great receive there by Corbin. Stick tackle, umpire showing advantage, playing great advantage. Ball into the circle.
A little bit of poor discipline for the Southern Gauteng Witsies men.
It'll be a card for the Western Province player. It'll be a card for Corbin Orion. Corbin Orion still on.
There's a card for Ray.
Ray Bonnet. Here comes Hikes. Kenny. JD.
Pens now looking to slow down the game, being a man down.
Pens under pressure.
Witsi showing a lot of frustration at the moment.
Here, Coach Lisa Rosenberg shouting for his lads to press on. It's a 3v2 situation. Sasa goes left looking for Hikes. Finds Hikes. Tempo slowed down a bit. Back to Sasa. Kenny. JD. Kenny. Hikes. Kenny. Hikes in space. He turns. Comes back out. JD. Kenny. Hikes. A little bit of skill shown. Sasa goes for the flick, but unfortunately Jaden Kinyon catches a stick to his face, but he's alright. Seems alright to us. Yeah, he looks good. Fade is in. Ready for the weekend to begin with that fade. Decent hairstyles we're seeing across here. Not that we're here for the haircuts, but as Kenny gets his underway again at the back with just 4 seconds, he's running just down for a half-time break. Well-deserved, comfortable lead for Western Province Peninsula. Will be back in 5. We're about to get underway here in the second half of the Western Province Southern Gauteng B-side derby. While I have this moment, I'd love to special mention to our sponsors, Bulgatex, Spa, Tops, Coronation, a few others which I'll mention. Thank you for your contribution to South African Indoor Hockey. As we resume play here with Southern Gauteng. Starting to build up from the back is Byron Comley.
Witzy's looking just to move the ball around, finding gaps through the defense. High in the circle.
It's Miguel Jesus, Leandro. Brilliant save from the goalkeeper. And they've won themselves a penalty corner.
Witzy's looking to get one on the scoreboard.
Yeah, certainly, Chloe. Let's see what Southern Gauteng Witzy's can come across here with. We saw Nathan Gross with that flick. And the first tucker.
Saved
And a
on
brilliant
the
save off the
line.
line by Owen. As they successfully defend that penalty corner. Owen off the line.
Coach Rees on the sideline asking his guys to press high. A little bit of confusion there from the umpire. And a great deflection comes off the post.
Yeah, a brilliant deflection effort by Mbasa. As we see Western Province getting us back underway.
Well defended at the back by Southern Gauteng Witzy's.
As we go on, yeah, Nathan Gross. Ball in, Leandro down the left-hand side. Big block tackle there by Nathan Gross. Goes to the inside tuck, beats the one. Leandro. He'll only win just a free, just outside the circle. Umpire not deeming that too dangerous. It was a small slight tackle where he jumped over the stick. Byron, Keown, Byron. Good bouncy. Big block tackle again by Nathan Gross. Great skill there by Corbin Orion.
Pens are just looking so composed on the ball. Witzy's feel a little bit panicked when they're on the ball, a little bit panicked without the ball, and I think they just need to realize that there's still loads of hockey still to play. Giving away a penalty corner.
Absolutely coming through Corbin Orion again. Defending there was Byron. But again, nice long ball into the circle. Looking for Owen, who they've managed to find, and he played that drop down ball at 90 degree onto that guard player running on. And Western Province Pens have got another penalty corner with just over 3 minutes gone in the third quarter. Very capable flickers at the top of the circle. And an early break. They're looking there for Rolf Duncan. Raif. Good to see Zach there. Great photographer in the back of your screens. As we see umpire just getting a couple of rules in check as Mbasa goes for the injection. It comes down and brilliant control by Owen. And we've got a player down. I think it was a hard hit there. Seems to be like Leandro. As Province regather at the top of the circle. Leandro getting some quick medical assistance. I think that ball came off just inside of the thigh. That's never a good image to see a player go down. But he seems like he's fine. He's a tough fella, as Leandro Cavallo. Chippy old boy. Exciting player as well, as he gets some medical attention. Good time to regather and recoup for both teams, as Leandro is successfully up again. Tough as nails, he's going back into defense, is he? No, I think he's going to take a break.
I think the rule is if the medic comes on, you are forced to take a break for a short period.
Oh yes, hey.
Yeah.
It's important to learn your rules, ladies and gentlemen. If the medic do come on, you are required for mandatory 2 minutes off the field, or off the court rather.
I think that's just so that they can make sure that you really are okay.
Absolutely. Here come Province. They've changed sides. They got a stop and a flicker at the top of the castle with Coburn Orion. Being stopped there by Rafe Duncan and Owen to the left of that castle. Play will get resumed here. And Jackson goes to the top of the castle. It goes to the flick and sends it into the back of the board there as Coburn Orion. He's been absolutely world class in front of goals.
I think that's his third goal of this game.
He's on a hat trick, confirmed there by my co-commentator. As Nathan Gross looks for the long ball, finds Hikes in the circle. A bit of a bobble in the circle there. As we get underway, long ball out, board, easy composure.
This Western Province Penn side have shown some really creative hockey, good connections. They like moving the ball forward, like getting it going, and they're really good at it. Good composure from the Southern Gauteng Vitsies at the back. Pins just not connecting to their players moving forward.
Some intense play coming from both sides there. Keown down the right-hand side for Southern Gauteng Vitsies. As Byron comes through. Miguel looking for Hikes. It's a 1v1, now no longer. Brilliant and calm defending there by goalkeepers here.
Great defending that side by Pins.
Ikshan. He's got an outlet.
Great
Ikshan Hikes wins
tackle.
it. Ikshan with a very composed outlet. Long ball into the circle, but very, very capable keeper in Zia Davids.
It was great vision there by the Pens men. Shot on target again by Hikes. Saved by the goalkeeper. Going over the baseline for a long corner. Great vision again by the Pens men to know that that wasn't a threat. That long ball through could go over the baseline and they could restart with a 16.
Yeah, calming the pace and tempo of the game down. I look for a long ball. No one around him. Umpire says play on.
Great
Gets
turn.
beaten on the inside. Long ball out. Looking for the deflection. Oh, brilliant artwork there. To still keep that ball in is Bulelani. He worked extremely hard to keep that one in. Sean Hikes gets beaten. Was looking for Sasa. And Bulelani again.
Pens just calming the game down, slowing things down. They have a 5-0 lead with just over 3 minutes to play.
Ball into midfield. Bulelani down the left-hand side. Strong defense from Keown. They've got to give him an outlet. He goes to the diagonal option. And it'll be a card for Jaden Gideon. As here comes Kenny. Ball in, looking for Nishan. Hikes.
Coach Rees on the sideline asking the guys to lift their tempo.
Keown Sasa looking for that back in pass. Goes around, beats one, beats two, and what a finish! What a top finish into the corner. It didn't look like he was going to flick from there, and surprisingly, he just goes it into the top right. Zia Davids beaten on his top of his right shoulder.
That was a great finish.
Brilliant finish there to bring Salakhating Witties onto the scoreboard. As Salakhating Witties still have an opportunity here. Very calm in defense. As
Penn's now looking to build up play.
confirmation of goal scorer for Salakhating Witties, Mbulelo Ncube. As Western Province Peninsula win themselves a penalty corner here.
Salakhating Witties asking questions. A little bit of poor discipline from them.
Capable setup again in Bulelani at the top there with Ikshan far left. Bulelani goes for the variation and Province simply convert that one with a back to pusher, and Kenny on a yellow card.
And I think that's the second hat-trick scorer of this game for the Western Province Pens.
It's now with just under 90 seconds here. Kenny's received himself a yellow card. Witties found themselves a man down. To manage this last bit of seconds, Salakhating Witties will start the next quarter with 4 men on the, or rather 5 men as opposed to traditional 6 overall.
Well
Great
turned over by
interception.
Hikes.
Here comes the Sean Hikes down the right. And Bulelani with a great defensive effort. Keeping composure as Western Province. And looking for the long ball. Goes for the long ball there, looking for Ikshan. Bulelani pulls him in, pulls him out. He's got Bulelo.
Just under 20 seconds left on the clock. Western Province looking for a circle entry, looking for an outcome.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, brings us to the end of the third quarter. One last 10 more minutes in the fourth quarter for Salakhating Witties to pull out something out of the hat. Coach Reza Rosenberg will definitely be sure to get his players to come up here because they are capable. fourth and final quarter, and the province Pens and Southern Gauteng Witties as they trail by 5 goals to Southern Gauteng Witties. As here goes Mbasa to start. Jaden.
Southern Gauteng Witties also starting this quarter, man down still.
And unfortunately, Chloe, they'll have to play this game for another 15 seconds without Kenny. Time slowly going. And Kenny will be allowed back on shortly. Province with an opportunity, brilliant defending. It's a 2-on-1. Miguel de Jesus plays a bit too early.
Well defended there by Western Province.
Goes for Mix. Nashan through the keeper's legs. And they're back on. 6-2
Great goal.
with just 9 minutes to go. I've seen crazier things happen on the hockey court. Could this be one of those greatest comebacks being pulled off by Southern Gauteng Witties? Ladies and gentlemen, do not get off your couch. We've got a game on our hands here.
This is why we love this game of indoor hockey. There's so many goals, such quick, fast pace, so many things happening. You can't even blink and there'll be another goal on the goal board.
Absolutely. While you say that, Chloe, the Southern Gauteng Witties men have taken their keeper off. So they will be going 7v5, ball into the circle. Looking for JD there. Brave call by Riese Rosenberg. High press, man to man. Southern Gauteng Witties backing themselves here. Leandro Byron goes back to Miguel de Jesus. Top of the circle, Nishan Hikes. Brilliant save by the keeper. And the ball goes. It's a penalties joke. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a game on our hands here. A brilliant save there by Cameron Chadwick to force the ball to go up in the air. And I think it's a brilliant call by the umpire. Player was pushed off.
I agree.
Coming onto the play. They'll have a discussion. They'll confirm it. And I think it will stay a penalty corner. Sorry, a penalty stroke rather.
The players are just asking because the ball off of the goalkeeper did hit the net that protects the lights.
And I think he's arguing that that ball would have gone across. Well, I don't think so, but
I don't think so either. It was pretty much straight up and straight down. You don't see that very often.
absolutely. Cameron Chadwick in goals. Byron Comley on the flick. Will this be the greatest comeback ever? Byron Comley sends it wide. Big commitment. Big bold decisions by Riese Rosenberg. Keeper off with 8 minutes to go. Will we see a possible comeback from Southern Gauteng Witties? High press, man-to-man across the field. Long ball, they'll regain possession.
I personally really enjoy a high press like that. Really exciting stuff. Win the ball as high as you can. And I love to see that the Witties guys are taking that on.
Absolutely, Chloe. As here come Nathan. Ball bobbles up just in front of goals. Leandro. Nashan. Hikes. Swerving. Swerving as Hikes. Gross to Comley. Back to Gross. Across to Miguel. Comley. To Jesus. Byron. Back in field. Brilliantly defended there. But Southern Gauteng Witties will regain possession. Gross. Across field. Possession lost to Western Province Peninsula. Big step from to Jesus. Umpire says play on. Coben Iran, who's on a hat-trick. He's got an outlet.
Umpire still saying
Umpire
play
saying
on.
play on. Jaden Gideon back to big step here.
Well
Province.
out there from Province.
Byron regains possession. And it's a top deflection there by Leandro Cavallo, who doesn't quite manage to get it going. And offers to get the ball back for Jaden Gideon.
But he's still pressing high. Asking questions. And Western Province Pens go down another number.
It'll be a 7v4, including Western Province's goalkeeper, with 6 minutes to go.
I think you mean 6v4.
Yeah. Traditional 6v4. Goes for the flick is Nathan. Gets another penalty corner.
I think they really have to do a variation here. You're so many numbers up. There's not a lot these Pens guys can do if you start moving the ball.
Absolutely, Chloe. Here comes Leandro. Goes for the variation. Nathan Gross sends it into the back of the net. And they child just about 3 goals with just under 6 minutes to go. And again, I'll say, will this be the greatest comeback we see of today's outfit? Big press. Stepping really high is Southern Gauteng Witties. Long ball out. Regain possession. And here comes Southern Gauteng Witties. Nathan Gross. Looking for Nishan. Spins. Great save for the keeper. And a second attempt. Calm in defense is Coben. Coben and a hat-trick. They go out. Byron calmly regains possession. Goes for the spin. Into the circle. And umpire says obstruction. Long ball out.
These Pens guys are managing pretty well with only 3 outfield players on the turf. I think the Witties guys need to find each other a little bit better, make use of their extra numbers.
Leandro. Leandro finding himself in a very good space there. Comes back to Byron. Nathan Gross. And it goes wide. I think time has been stopped. Skipper being called in. And it looks like something that's happened off the bench. Nathan Gross will get himself a green card. It's a bit of a chirping to the umpire. Seemed like that's a sign. Coach Reza shouting that he's still stepping. Trailing by 3 goals. Could the outcome of this game be determined in the last dying seconds as Leandro missed traps there. Province gain 1 back in terms of numbers.
The Witty guys are just asking for the time to be stopped while the Western Province guys can't find the ball. I can't help to think that it might have been strategic, just taking a little bit of a breather while looking for that ball.
Absolutely. Still with the numerical advantage is Southern Gauteng Witties. Looking for that diagonal ball. It's a 3-on-3, no goalkeeper. Ball in circle. Ball out. Big ball out. Into the circle. Spins. And ladies and gentlemen, that's the sort of risks that you play as Corbin Iran gets his 4th of this game.
And it was an excellent finish also.
Long ball.
Pikes putting pressure.
Composed. Long ball. Goes. Keeper makes a brilliant save. goes for a penalty corner. Cameron Chadwick makes a brilliant save there. It falls kindly for Ngube.
The call for the short corner coming from the bench from Reza Rosenberg, telling the guys what he wants them to do.
Ball out, goes to Nishan. He's still got possession of the ball, goes for the flick, but dangerously into the player's body. And Duncan Dean Carrick will wear that comfortably as Iggy gets over that ball. Goes
Great
for Leandro.
turnover.
Nishan Haxman, that possession spins around Iggy. Goes for the skill.
Not getting that one off. Western Province Pens have absorbed a lot of pressure over the last 7.5 minutes of this game.
Very calm is Pens.
Little bit of an unnecessary tackle there from Leandro.
Iggy, long pass across. Oh, tiki-taka. And it's a brilliant finish there by Dean Carrick. No goalkeeper in sight. Obviously, Reza Rosenberg was throwing everything at it. And here come Southern Gauteng. Nathan Groves spins. Leandro Cavallo sends that one slightly wide.
I mean, I think both teams have had their fair chance of opportunities. Western Province have just been really good with the finish, where the Vitsies guys send a few past the post, missing those goals, and just not being as deadly as they need to be in their attacking circle.
Absolutely, as we see Ikshan Manuel composed at the back. Here comes Jaden.
Picked up by Vitsies, looking for the shot, saved by a goalkeeper.
Oh, it makes that look very simple and easy. Just taps it off his shoulder. Is Cameron Chadwick. Leandro with the long ball in. He's looking for that diagonal. Ball across. Goes to Byron. Byron into the circle. And a brilliant block tackle by Jaden. Jaden calm and composed. He's got an outlet. Goes across to Iggy. Across the face of goal. Iggy out. Leandro Cavallo and anchors the space. Hits the woodwork. And ladies and gentlemen, that will almost bring us to the end of the game with just under 15 seconds. And now 10 and counting. As Southern Gauteng Vitsies will go down 8-3 to Western Province Peninsula in what we call an exciting match of indoor. Ladies and gentlemen, do not go anywhere. Up next, we've got the Southern Gauteng Ladies Derby. It's the A side up against the B side in what promises to be an exciting, entertaining match of hockey. Do not go anywhere.
and welcome back to day 2 of this indoor IPT hosted here in Joburg at Beaulieu College. We have the Southern Gauteng Derby with the Southern Gauteng ladies coming up against the Southern Gauteng Witsies ladies. Teams wishing each other best wishes for the game. I think we're in for an exciting game. Both teams know each other. Players know each other. It'll be exciting to see what the coaches have in store for us. I'd like to take this moment just to thank all of our sponsors that make this possible. Without our sponsors, we wouldn't be able to grow the game of indoor hockey like the way we do. Southern's playing in the navy blue strip and Southern Gauteng Witsies playing in the yellow strip. Great piece of skill. Witsies winning a short corner early in this game. First 10 seconds of the game, Witsies find themselves with the short corner with the opportunity to go ahead. Keegan Atkins with the shot. The experienced Sarah Paget making the save, just coming off the body of the defender for the reward. Back to Keegan Akins, just going over a stick. I would like to welcome Tabang into the commentary booth with me.
Good afternoon, Chloe. It seems like we've got an entertaining 40 minutes of exciting indoor hockey as Paris Gale goes down, finds Robin Johnson in the Southern Gauteng Derby. We all know that there is a curse where usually the B team gets the upper hand because they got something to prove. As here comes a Witsy side down the right hand side. A look for that cross ball. Unfortunately, not quite finding it.
Witsies have come out the gate absolutely firing, winning short corners early in the game, pressing high, going forward, moving the ball, and it's really nice to see a Witsy side taking on a Southern side like this.
Absolutely, as we saw there, Daniela Hanzinka.
Southern stepping up their press.
Danny in high school. I say that. And Southern Gauteng have managed to win themselves a penalty corner through the number 5.
I think it was number 15, Raphael.
Apologies, that was Raphael, number 15. Bit of an eyesight problem, but bird's eye view, nonetheless. As Southern Gauteng, with the likes of Alex at the top of the circle. It goes down, variation, and they look for Paris Gale Isaacs to finish it off.
Witsies just slowing things down, taking control. Ball from Keegan down the board, just not getting on the end of it.
Long ball out. Alex quick in defense. Beats the one but loses out possession. Ball will go to Southern Gauteng Witsies as the skipper gets that ball. Julian.
Back to Julie. Just a little lift on that ball by Julie Duplessis. Amy Antichevit on the ball. Back out to Alex Kavanagh. As Vitzi's now move forward, looking for a circle entry. Great set of skills. Well defended by Paris Gale.
Yeah, some great skill being shown there by Kevon. Coming down the right-hand side as Southern Gauteng attacking goal from right to left on your screens. They're in the away kit, so they're playing in the navy. And Southern Gauteng Wits is in the traditional yellow navy for Southern Gauteng colours. Back in and brilliant save from the goalkeeper.
Great passage of play by Southern Gauteng, using their connections moving forward.
Absolutely forcing Amy McCarthy to make a brilliant save there to still keep the score level. Keegan over the ball.
Lots of instructions coming from the experienced Sarah Paget and goals to the Southern's team. Haley Kilfoyle to Paris Gale. Intercepted by Julie. Long ball going over the baseline, and Southern will restart with a 16.
Sarah and Gold starting up for Southern's ladies. Robin Johnson, dominant in midfield. Ball bobbles up there. Brilliant circle entry. Johnson looking for Haley.
PG just not keeping that ball on the turf.
Some substitutions happening. Ball into circle. And pass this play on.
RJ finds Gabrielle Blanche.
Composed there by Silizwe. Comes off the foot. Umpire plays the advantage. Here comes Southern Gauteng. Brilliant turnover by Ashley. Ashley Howard looking to play off the board.
Haley Kilfoyle just slowing things down for Southern Gauteng. Finding Amy in the middle. Sabia back to Kilfoyle. Vitzi's really stepping up the press here, following the instructions from their bench. And Gabriella Blanche winning the short corner for the Southern side.
Yeah, brilliant turn there by Alex to get themselves a penalty corner. Apologies that Haley. Lots of experience there in Amy, and Bonolo, as well as Gabby. Goes to Bonolo, goes for the variation, back to Bonolo, back across the face of goal. And it's a brilliant goal as Amy gets the Southern Gauteng ladies on the scoreboard. And they lead this game by 1-0.
The comms from the Southern's bench just telling the players just to calm it down. Keep possession, don't panic. Bonolo turning over the ball for the Southern's ladies with the central circle entry, looking for an outcome through Haley Kilfoyle, out to Amy Anticevic, out to Severe.
Sabia, long ball into the circle, looking for that runner. And the goalkeeper had that one covered.
Gabriela Ferreira setting up the 16 for the Witsies ladies.
Forced error there by Taylor. Doesn't quite get the ball pace he was looking for. Sabia. Paris girl. Alex. Paris girl. A long ball. Gabby. Ferreira, that is. Hard tackle. Gabby coming out successful there. She goes on the run, looking for Ashley Howard. Finds a deflection. Bernardo takes it quick. Comes on this right-hand side. Can she manage to win something for a team? And Robin Johnson to the rescue. Composed. Paris girl. Finds Gabby. Silizwe. Great step from Mia Sabia. As ball goes, she's got plenty in attack. She comes back infield. Robin Johnson beats the keeper. Comes back, regains. 1-2. Robin Johnson! Oh, what a spectacular finish by Robin Johnson. Sends it in the back of the net. And gain a 2-goal cushion with just under 60 seconds now to go in this first quarter. Long ball. Blocked. Taylor. Gabby.
Picked up by Paris. Umpire deeming the lift.
Ball across. Silizwe. Goes through the legs. Looking for Boipelo. Taylor. Looks very nonchalant, but nonetheless gets the ball away. Finds Silizwe down this right-hand side and tries to trap that ball, but bobbles up in the air. Skill, Robin Johnson. Cross goal. Looking for Alex. Ashley Howard. And that, ladies and gentlemen, brings us to the end of the first quarter. Entertaining first 10. Lots of hockey still to be played. Southern Gauteng Witsies still hanging on, and we'll be right back in a minute. Coach Jabulo Songwe, who I refer to as Jabs Seloti. His actual name is Jabs in the hockey fraternity. I refer to him as Jabs Seloti, for derivative from Carlo Ancelotti, Real Madrid head manager. Up against Coach Lanslow. Two good tacticians on the park as the game resumes. As Alex gets us underway here, connecting with Amy. Ball into the circle. They've got an opportunity in Southern Gauteng.
Great little pickpocket there by Paris. Finding Amy. Looking for the long ball in, being intercepted.
It's 1v1. And umpire brings it back. Says that was not won fairly. Amy. Alex. Johnson. Alex. Long ball, looking for Paris Gale. Finds Paris Gale. She's got lovely hands on her. She spins, turns. Wins a long corner. Alex. Johnson. Alex. Goes to Amy. Alex. Johnson. Alex. Johnson. Alex. Long ball in. Amy anchors the space. He's got an opportunity there. Danny pulls back one. forces herself into trouble. Still gains possession. She's got an outlet. Wins a 16-yard. Very calm under defense is Danny.
Captain Julie will take that 16, calming her team down a little bit, letting them have time to set up.
Keegan Atkins, ball in. Bit of great skill being shown there by Kevon. Keegan. Julianne. Danny. Keegan. Atkins to Julianne. Julianne, long ball across. Looking for that diagonal. Rafaela finds Johnson. Johnson in the corner. She's got an outlet back to Rafaela. Goes out. Amy. Amy looking for Paris Gale. Finds Gale into the circle. Amy. Alex finds Roman Johnson. He's got anchors in space. Takes a shot and it comes off the top crossbar.
That was a great opportunity from Southerns there.
Absolutely brilliant opportunity. Brilliant shot at goal there by Robin Johnson. Anzinka. Atkins. Julianne. Kevon in midfield. Kevon. Atkins. Javon.
Well stolen by PG.
Paris Gale, the deflection. She was looking for Robin Johnson on the far left, as well as Raphael. She managed to suck a few players down that right-hand side. Daniela.
Out to Keegan, across to Julie. Looking for the through ball, Julie.
Sarah Pageteer making big calls, shouting out. She's in the goal box for San Gauteng. Kevon in midfield. Julie looking for Daniela, who's drifted across. San Gauteng with 2 substitutions. And they managed to find Gabby.
Fitzy's looking to take the free hit early. Gain some yards. Well defended by Benolo.
I think Danny knew what she was doing there. Just a small stick tackle to allow her players to come back into defense. Alex shifting. Paris Gale goes back to Julie. Keegan.
That ball from Keegan just getting the neck off of Amy's stick. Going over the baseline, 4-16.
Brilliant skill being shown there. But dispossessed by Bonolo. Still stepping hard. It's Kevon. Johnson. Alex.
Great tackle by Vitsis there. Looking to go, take the hit quickly, find a circle entry.
Gabby serving around 1, serving around 2. As Sundance regain possession again. And Amy. Amy serving 1, Alex. She goes to the board, looking for Bonolo. Great step by Keegan Atkins. She steps across, plays onto the board, looking for Kevon. Kevon down this right-hand side. She's got a bit of hands. She goes into the circle, drives all the way around. And they'll get a long corner.
Sarah Padgett just asking her team to sit up, be ready for the play.
Yeah, another opportunity here for South African Witties to get themselves on the scoreboard. Ferreira. Silly. Ferreira. Taylor at the back there.
Ball just going over the baseline. Witzy's players unable to connect, and Southerns are more than happy to set up, take their time, get in the right zones for the outlet.
Sabia connecting nicely at the back here with Haley. Haley looking for Johnson. Long ball. It's a 2-on-2. Drags it around, goes around. Brilliant save there by Kebi off the line. And another save from the goalkeeper. Goes across.
I think Gabby Blanche's shot there hit the post. I'm not sure the keeper even got a touch off of it.
Yeah, it comes off the post there, and Gabriela Ferreira gets it off. As Sabia beats one, comes off her foot.
Davey sends a long ball through, not quite connecting to Witzy's players.
Silly in the circle. Comes out, looking for Ashley Howard. Ball across. Not enough ball pace there. Debbie seems to have hurt her wrist. He's looking for that roll slap off the stick. Try and get it onto the board. Johnson. Sabia. Sabia. Haley. Ball in, looking for Bonolo.
Just over a minute left to play in this quarter. Both teams are a little bit flat. I think low energy.
It's lots of hockey. It's day 2. Still 2 more days of RPT to go on. Teams will be looking to try and win their games. As Bonolo Moabi comes down the right-hand side. Takes it across. And brilliant defensive effort there from Taylor Davis.
Sabir. Kilfoyle looks for Gabby Blanche. The pass goes through. It's a good ball through. Just no one on the other end of it to receive.
Looking for Johnson on that far post or far right of the circle. Ball was off a southern stick. They were looking for Siliswe. Calm in defense, regain possession.
I think a little bit too eager on that pass.
Absolutely, better service required there. That'll bring us to the end of the second quarter. It'll take us to halftime as Southern Gauteng comfortably lead this game with 2-0, as both coaches will look to make a couple of changes to obviously keep us entertained. Ladies and gentlemen, do not go anywhere. This is the National Men's and Ladies Indoor IPT at Beaulieu College in Johannesburg.
Welcome back to the start of the second half of this Southern Gauteng Derby as the team set up to begin. Just a reminder that the Southern Gauteng ladies are in the navy blue strip and the Southern Gauteng Vitsies ladies are in the yellow strip. I'd like to take this moment also to thank all of our sponsors. None of this would be possible without them. They keep encouraging the growth of indoor hockey and we love to see it. Vitsies to begin with the ball. Looking for the long ball. Sabir winning it. Amy. Back out to Sabir. Great step by the Vitsies ladies. Looking for a shot on target. Save made by Nepo. Bonolo on the ball. Gabby to Blanche picking up scraps there in the midfield. Looking for Raphael. Trying to connect with Bonolo. Just missing her. Daniela to Bonolo. Daniela fixes her mistakes, finding the errors. Sabia winning it for the Southerns ladies. Finding Raphael. Keegan looking for the long ball. Vitsies picking it up on the baseline, playing it out. Back out to Keegan. Julie. Sabia just overstepping in 2v2, going into the circle, pulling it back, just losing control. Gabby to Blanche walks it out of the circle, finds Bonolo. Sabir out to Amy. Looking for the long ball. Finds her players. Just an unfortunate little lift there. As Vitsies will now set up for 16.
Southern Gauteng still comfortably on the driving seat here. Or the 2-goal cushion. But we all know what 2 goals is in sport. Could be a potential trap as here comes some Gauteng Vitsies. Skipper looks to go off the board. Bobbles it up.
Amy Antichevitz on the ball for the Southerns ladies. Robin Johnson stepping onto the park.
Stolen from Denny by Robin Johnson there. As here come Southerns through Gabby. Wins a long corner. Amy on the reset.
Back out to Amy. Vitsies ladies really stepping up their press. Amy doing well to come out of it, just not connecting with Gabriella.
Oh, brilliant turn there by Amy to obviously beat the defender. Southern Gauteng, quite a hard press. Long ball played in and comfortably dealt with. As here comes Sabia, spins one.
Southerns ladies moving forward, looking for options. Looking for that long ball. Just not connecting.
capable defenders in Keegan Atkins as well as skipper Julie. Keegan, back to Julie, long ball. A bit frantic at the moment for Southern Gauteng Witties. Not quite getting the ball in the areas that they need. And they're only going through 2 phases and then sending the ball up. Long diagonal ball. Looking for Paris Gale there. Danny wins possession. Plays it into the left-hand side of the circle. Ball played and unfortunately that ball had gone out for 16.
Amy just taking this opportunity to calm things down, connecting with Aaron. Good steal there by Danny. And unfortunately, the ball just going over the baseline there.
Yeah, brilliant effort there by Danny to go around and obviously focus on a more like a T-point entry into the circle. Severe under pressure. Manages to win that free hit. Long ball, diagonal, dispossessed. Goes 1, goes 2, beats the second, and it's a brilliant goal! Oh, what a stunning goal from Giovanna Abrams. She turns that ball over in midfield, beats 1, beats 2, and finishes it off to bring the score to 2-1. Now we've got a game on our hands here. As Southern Gauteng recoup. Gabriela loses out to Aaron. Robin Johnson. She's got an outlet option. They've given her the board. Goes back.
Just a little bit of a lift there from Hayley Kilfoyle.
Absolutely. We put her there, applying pressure, forcing Hayley to make the error. Gabby looking for Ashley. Ashley comes down the left-hand side board. Still going is Howard in the circle. Quick reset by the Fitzies ladies. Alex composed. Paris Gale, brilliant turn, receive and turn. She's looking for Robin Johnson.
Just unable to connect there.
Decent effort here by, ball across, almost lands onto the stick of Paris Gale. Poipelo, an opportunity, she spins, goes out. Unfortunately, loses out possession to Southern Gauteng as Hayley makes an effortless effort there to win position.
Finds Aaron. Aaron driving into the circle, finds RJ. And the goalkeeper managing. Oh, never mind. The ball just went wide. Just missing the target, Aaron. Good passage of play there by the Southerns ladies. Good work in finding each other, moving the ball forward. Looking for that long ball, finds it. Just unable to get it under control.
An entertaining quarter it's been. With just a little over 90 seconds to play. Ball dispossessed there. Ball again, counts back to Gabby. Silly. Gabby. Beats Aaron. Gabby. Enforced error, passes that ball dangerously. Paris Gale on ball.
Finds Hayley Kilfoyle. Looking for that long ball in. Paris just not able to get that shot off. Just less than 1 minute to play. Witzies on attack.
Calm under defense as Alex Comes back to Paris Gale, brilliant skill. Paris Gale and a penalty corner from a forced error there by Silizwe Nina. I hope I said your surname correctly, Silizwe. And Sanha Ting with a penalty corner with just under 40 seconds to go in the third quarter of this game. Can Sanha Ting extend their lead here? Push is good, goes out to Alex, goes for the variation. Paris Gale! And it goes down on the side there. She sends it wide. An opportunity to extend their lead. Very good variation. Alex looks like she's going to go for it. Goes yardstick in and yardstick out as Boipelo loses out to Alex. Paris Gale. Regained possession by Ashley Howard. Coming down the right-hand side. Boipelo, strong. Silizwe, sorry. Here comes Erin. She's got Robin Johnson down the right. Gabby will easily see that go past the goalkeeper. And that will bring us to the end of the third quarter with a quick break for the coaches to make their final decisions for the final quarter. Sanha Ting only lead this game by 1. The Witties ladies are trolling back in. Some good tactical changes are coming up. Justin Rosenberg, who's come third from the Indoor World Cup in Croatia. A huge shout out to the men's and ladies of the country for their performance at the recent Indoor World Cup. As we will resume play shortly in the last quarter of the Southern Gauteng Derby. 2 derbies coming up. We've got the Western Province ladies up against the Pens ladies. That will be up next after this.
I think this game has been a lot tighter of a game than what we all would have predicted at the start.
Absolutely, Chloe, as the Witties ladies get us underway here, as we're about to witness the final 10 minutes. Long ball across.
Captain of the ladies, Witsi side, Julie on the ball. Plays it out to Keegan. Southern stepping their press high. Back to Julie, back to Keegan. Turnover, Paris, just not connecting and unfortunately getting it off the foot. Keegan Aikens. Looking for the long ball. Very experienced Robin Johnson on the ball. Moving it forward. Out to Hayley Kilfoyle. Alex Kavanagh. Alex driving the ball and winning a short corner for the Southern's ladies.
Yeah, unfortunately comes off the foot there from Keegan Atkins as Southern Gauteng win themselves another penalty corner. As Gabby's got a chat to have. Robin Johnson on the injection. Alex Paris Gale, as well as Gabby at the top of the circle. Goes out to Alex, looking for that deflection down the right-hand side. Goes for the overhead, and Alex's overhead will easily go over goal there. I don't think she was trying to make an attempt to score. I've seen her do better than that. 2-1 it is. Keegan Atkins, long ball across. Another long ball comes back in, 16-yard.
I think Alex will listen to this later and she's going to send you a message.
But we all know that wasn't overhead. That was not Alex in a good state. Julie, long ball, repossessed. Bobbles up from Paris Gale. Good 1-2. Taking the hit where it is. There goes Keegan.
Vitzi's retaining possession there. Daniela on the free hit, looking at the circle entry, forcing netball to make a save. Good work by Alex to get the ball out. Finds Haley. Haley looking for Alex, just not able to connect.
That's quite entertaining here. Julie, long ball. Gabby, turnover. Paris, Gale. Alex, Johnson, Alex. Johnson. Alex. Isaacs. Johnson. Isaacs. Alex. And quite some good phases there shown by Southern Gauteng ladies. Going in and around. And unfortunately that one bobbles over. Just under 7 minutes if you're joining us, ladies and gentlemen. This is the 2025 Indoor National RPT. Both men's and ladies A section here at Beaulieu College. Here comes Pascal Isaacs. She's too fast for her own skill there. Couldn't quite control the ball.
Long ball from Keegan.
Good ball out. Dispossessed by Alex. Ball across. Finds Gabby. Isaacs. Gabby. Oh, unfortunately. Great connections. 1-2, sending it off to the top left of the circle. Coming back in and around that P-spot area. Occupying the right spots in the circle.
I think the Southern's ladies are going to feel like they've left quite a lot out there on the court tonight. Missing those opportunities, missing the shots on targets. And they need to convert those sorts of things to get ahead in the tournament.
Certainly. They'll look back and hope that they don't have any regrets. And that's entirely up to them to close this game off. Long ball. Looking for Moabi.
Davies on the ball now. Finds Danny. Just not able to control it. Southern's bench telling their players to be patient, keep possession.
Spins around one. Brilliant there by Tuli. Comes across. Oh, brilliant skill. Unfortunately, does not manage to keep possession of the ball. There is Giovanna. Bonolo out. Sabia. Alex. Back to Sabia. Alex. Long ball in. Keeper will gladly see that one slide into goal. Ball's going to be touched inside the goal, inside the circle for a goal to be scored. Almost similar to a deflection. Comes across as Julie.
Amy Anticevic picking it up, that stray ball. Aaron there, just not able to control it. Taylor Davies looking for her teammates. And Southerns are back on attack.
Punolo up against Danny. Brilliantly defended, but Southern Gauteng win themselves a penalty corner.
Just
Coach.
under 4 minutes to play here, and I think they would really like to add to the tally on the scoreboard.
We see Coach Lanslow giving instruction to Sabia. And Lawrence has got his own tricks up his sleeve. As the lineup at the top of the circle, Raphael, Abrahams, Amy, as well as Erin. Raphael goes to Erin. Comes off a foot. Will win themselves another penalty corner.
Lance pointing a couple of fingers there, indicating that he wants his players to do a 1-2.
It's Raphael! And it's dangerously flicked into Daniela. I think she wore that one.
Looks like it
On the
just caught it
arm.
on the elbow.
That's brilliant tenacity. It's well taken though. She walks herself off the court. She'll get some ice. She'll be good. Julie Davies. Davies under a bit of pressure.
Well done there by
Erin
Davies.
Nothley finds Silly. Dispossessed. Here comes Raphael. 1-on-3. Bonolo. Spurns. Block tackle.
A little fist pump there from the Vitsies ladies, celebrating the small victories. Well defended.
Absolutely. Southern's throwing everything at it. As Silly comes off Erin's foot. It comes off Skip. Long ball in. She's looking for Raphael.
Taylor.
Giovanna, apologies. Big step here by Southern Gauteng ladies. Davies, dispossessed. Regains possession. Ball in.
Not able to find the connection through that long ball.
A little over 90 seconds to go. Lots of time still. Ball in. Giovanna. Unfortunately, doesn't manage to keep possession. There's Giovanna. Big step from Gabby. Paris Gale. Ball across. Long ball. Finds Gabby. A ball bubble up. 100%. Great call from the umpire. Gabby's in this not in agreement, but a great call from the umpire there, spotting that. Ball in. It's bubbled up with a severe stick. With a little over 60 seconds to go. Lots of time, a lot can happen. Can the Vitsies ladies tie this game? Brilliant into the circle, penalty corner! In the last dying 60 seconds of the game, the Vitsies ladies have earned themselves a penalty corner. Can they equalize and keep this local derby on level terms? They go to the infamous traditional side as Julie is set up at the top of the castle. Gabby's waiting to stop that ball for her. And it goes to Julie.
Oh, narrowly misses
Narrowly.
the near post.
Narrowly and agonizingly sends that one slightly off. Southern Gauteng will be happy to keep this one down.
Great
There's
ball
30
there.
seconds left. Long ball across. Here goes Davies. Davies, 20 seconds. A lot can happen still. Clock's counting down.
Benches are getting excited, asking their players to move forward, give it their all for the last few seconds of this game.
Can they step? And ladies and gentlemen, that brings us to the end of that game. The Southern Gauteng ladies come out victorious for that one in the local derby as they win by 1 goal margin, and the final score is 2-1.
Up next, ladies and gentlemen, it's the Western Province Derby. It's the Province ladies taking up the Province Peninsula ladies, which is the B side. Up next.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to day 2 of the National Women's Indoor IPT, women's and men's. This is the A section. Up next, we got the Province Derby as the Province A ladies take on the Province B side, which is well known as Western Province Peninsula. It promises to be an entertaining 40 minutes of hockey. And as always, I'm not alone in the commentary box. Joined with me here this afternoon is Chloe D'Souza. Chloe, good afternoon. A warm welcome to you. How goes things?
Who could be upset at a great venue watching great hockey? Very exciting. And these are two great teams. They both played really good games recently, and I'm quite excited for this one.
Certainly. Western Province in their traditional white and blue rather, and Western Province Peninsula in their sky blue and a touch of white. Western Province will be attacking the goal from right to left on your screens, as this promises again to be one hell of an entertaining matchup, as umpires just making sure everyone's good to go, and we'll get underway as Jody Blows gets us underway.
Well won by number 8, Ruby. Captain Jamie Southgate just cleaning things up a little bit for the Western Province ladies at the back. Finds Kayla DeVol. Looking for Jamie up front.
It promises to be entertaining. And as I say that, goal scorer there, it's the number 12, Jamie Giles. And she gets us underway. Western Province Peninsula ladies will obviously have a lot to prove here, as some of them would have liked to be on the other side of the court. So lots to prove, lots to play for, as Southgate, big stick tackle.
I think there's nothing more difficult than playing against your own province during an IPT.
Absolutely, Chloe. We saw in that last game where Southern Gauteng just managed to win their game 2-1 against Witties. Witties had lots to prove there. As here comes the skipper.
Tulsi Jeffrey just taking control of the game there for her team at the back. Unfortunately, Taylor Martin not quite getting the stop on that she'd like to. Great tackle by skipper Chelsea. Andrea Leader sets up for the outlet. Great still.
Comes down the right. Brilliant save by the goalkeeper. Another double save. And that was Hannah Henderson coming down that right-hand side. Big pressure being applied here by Pens. Southgate comfortably out at the back there. But a brilliant effort by the Pens ladies.
Kayla DeVol stepping up, putting a lot of pressure on the Pens defenders there. Great outlet. Finds Jody Blows.
Oh, some brilliant skill being shown by Jody. A little maestro she is, Jody Blows. She's been quite instrumental, I'm told, in the earlier game. I think you told me this, Chloe, that she had quite an amazing game earlier this morning today.
She had a cracker this morning. She really kept things under control for her team. She was everywhere that they needed her to be.
And that's what you need from your players. As Southgate gets us underway here from the back. Easy outlet, keeping composure. Little 1-2 passes. As Ruby Kraus goes off and plays off that one. We'll see a couple of substitutions. Long ball. Good catch there, Luke. Well taken, mate. It's going off the boundary. Wrong sport. focus back on the indoor.
Good pickup by Ashley Thomas. Winning the free hit, looking to take it quickly. Finds Jamie, finds Southgate. Kayla Duvall. Back out to Southgate.
Southgate keeping things very composed at the back for the Province ladies. 1-2 played. Forces the keeper to make a save, and a brilliant save. And umpire says free it out as that ball was just across the face of goal. Manisha Desai and goals for Western Province Peninsula ladies. Supported by Emily Adams, who's currently on the bench. A few substitutions by both teams. As to keep the legs rotating, just over halfway of the first quarter.
Abrams in the middle of the field there. Finds Angia, just not able to make the collection with Malika Hamza. Well defended by Abrams. Leader just finding the foot of Malika Hamza. Back out to
Good
blows.
outletting. Malika Hamza wins that one, takes it quickly, turns it inside out. It's Hamza! Goes for the goal. Brilliant save by the keeper. Umpire will give that a penalty corner to Western Province.
Malika Hamza as well as Andrea Leader setting up on top of the circle, as well as Isabella Boysons. Leader, Hamza. And a great finish by Malika Hamza.
Calm as you like, composed as you like, sends it into the top net is Malika Hamza.
Pins looking to apply some pressure early. Just a little bubble off the pin sticks just outside the circle. Isabella Boyan, will take the free hit there. Abrams. Finds Leader. Leader realigning with the ball, moving the ball, creating some new options.
Some great pressure being applied there by the Province ladies.
Abrams takes the ball quickly.
More than 3 points on the court.
Pens move forward quickly.
And here come Prince ladies. Beats the one in between her legs. Big shift across, turn, one more turn.
Finds
Goes
Mbali.
down.
Shot on target.
And another save there from the Province keeper. Lovely thing, it's pouring outside
or the rain, but this beautiful facility allows us to still play the game. That's what we love about indoor. No weather restriction. Lots of cool air coming into the arena now. I'm sure the Western Province ladies will appreciate that cool air coming into the court at the moment.
Malika Hamza stepping high, putting a lot of pressure on the Pens defenders. Jamie Southgate on the ball. Abrams.
Diagonal ball, well intercepted by Abrams. Easy, calm under pressure. Dispossessed. Here come Province. Through the wall, beats one, beats two. Abrams and ball. Southgate. Great step there by Hamza.
Good steal there by Taylor Martin.
Possession gained back by Pins. She was just hoping there. And that brings us to the end of the first quarter, as Western Province lead their B-side by 2-0.
And we are back underway with this Western Province derby. The Western Province A-side ladies taking on their Pen side. Great interception by Ashley Thomas. Umpire calling just a little bit of a stick obstruction. Pens looking to move forward through their captain, Chelsea Jeffrey. It is getting loud in here. The rain is coming down. The whistles are blowing. The coaches are shouting. Good piece of skill there by number 9 from Pens, Hannah. Jamie Southgate just picking things up for her Province side. Jamie trying to connect with Ashley. Ashley just not getting a stick on it. Kayla DeVol pressing high.
Ball into midfield. It can be a 1v1. She comes back, pulls inside. Straight to it. She's got anchors of space. Unfortunately, doesn't quite connect. It's Taylor Martin.
Andrea Leader on the ball.
She runs herself into trouble, dispossessed. It's a 2-on-1. It's a great flick and a great save by the keeper. Regains possession, keeper beaten. It goes and it's a penalty stroke for a save on the line. Forced error there.
It's the right
Province.
idea from that Pens player. Just not able to control it, hitting her foot behind the goalkeeper. But at least she gives her goalkeeper another shot at making the save.
Absolutely. Emily Adams in goal. She'll be looking to keep this one out, and she successfully does so. It was flicked straight at her though. But brilliant effort nonetheless.
I think overall for the entire day, the goalkeepers are winning the penalty strokes.
Absolutely. I don't think we've seen one converted one today, Chloe. It seems to be a day for the keepers.
Nice, tough tackle there by Michelle Winters.
Jessie Gradwell. Penn's a bit frantic at the moment. Nothing on their shape. They just need to calm down and find a more better shape and structure to keep Western Province out. Western Province also got a 2-goal lead. We had something similar in the South African Derby, where the B-side came back and scored one. They were close to scoring their second in the last dying minutes of the game, and an opportunity there looking to find Michelle Winter at the top of the circle.
Tabang, if you were this Pens team's coach, what would you tell them right now?
I mean, I don't know if I could be speaking to them right now, but come chuck a break or half time. I think it's more of a be more patient. I think indoor is a very patient game. Go through the phases, keep shifting Western Province ladies until we find a gap that's suitable for us to launch a counter or even look for a deflection goal in the attacking opposition. Opposition attacking goal. And here come Prince. Light flick towards the keeper. Effortless save. Southgate comfortably on top of that ball.
To Abrams. I like this high press from the Pens.
Well, it shows they're in it for it, in it to win it. And they've managed to win a free hit just outside the circle. And it's a trip. Nothing intense. We've got lots of space down that channel. Oh, she goes for the... She was looking for the deflection. And Michelle will go out. Will come across. Shift through the lines. Still got an opportunity here. Another free hit just outside the circle.
Out to Jody.
Malika Hamza, she's got a 1v1. Chose to pass it inside there, looking for two of her runners.
Pens are really taking control of the last couple minutes of this game.
They really are. As Southgate mistraps that one. Just outside the circle. We've seen that Pens can create opportunities, particularly down that left-hand side channel. They come down the right. Gotten lots of free hits here. Big turn. She breaks away from one, sends it across. It's essentially one-on-one. She goes, and she looks for that bottom right finish. For runners coming on was Isabella Boyens. Some of these players will come back up to us, Chloe. I think I've butchered more names than any butchers cut meat today this afternoon. But ladies and gentlemen, there is no master of pronunciation, and we will try our best, utmost best, to pronounce the names correctly. So apologies there, Isabella.
do plan on getting it right. I think it's a bigger self form of respect for other people to pronounce their names correctly. People do appreciate it.
Good work from the Pens players there.
A lot of back and forth at the back here to just keep the tempo of the game according to their pace. All across, brilliant interception by Abrahams. She goes, she tries to beat one. There's an opportunity here for Pens. She goes down the outside and she lines it up. And in the attempt, she goes across the face of goal was Ruby Kraus.
Great step from Pens.
Yeah, brilliant step there by Hannah. Showing good composure and sending that ball back out. Obviously looking to keep a bit more possession. As Taylor. Here come Western Province. Umpire says stick shield, blows them out. Abrahams with a brilliant step, but loses out possession. As here come Pens with a little under 90 seconds to go towards half time. Western Province well still in this game. We've heard across various sporting codes about the 2-0 trap. Luckily, Liverpool were able to hold it off last night, and we extend our lead at the top of the Premier League to 13 points. So sorry if you're an Arsenal fan, you're more closer to 10th place in terms of points than you are further behind from us. But back to the action here at the National Indoor IPT, both men's and ladies section, A section here at Beaulieu College. It's been an absolutely hunting of a day in day 2 as Abrahams looks to connect here at the back. Does so successfully. Little 1-2 being played, comes back out into midfield. Transitional hockey, tiki-taka, and an opportunity. Doesn't quite read it quite well, and here come a Western Province Peninsula side. Gets away with that one, goes. It's a foot just outside, and umpire says no. I'm not happy with that one. Ruby Kraus making a sensational effort down that left-hand side. Lots of tactical changes being happening there on the bench. As you see, Coach Luke and Malika Hamza were together with Captain Southgate on your screens. Old Luke is writing down a couple of notes to give his team in the next 5 seconds.
Good composure shown there by Pens.
To the end of the first half, as Western Province lead this game by 2 goals to 0. Aren't you tired of
We are about to start the second half of this Western Province Derby. Western Province A in their white strip, for those of you just joining us. Western Province Pen in their traditional sky blue strip. I think if I were a fly on the walls of that Pens halftime team talk, there's a lot of belief there. They believe they can take it. Just conceding an unnecessary short corner at this time. Lots of experience on the park for the Western Province team. Umpire just calling for the mop man. Out he comes to drive the pitch a little bit so the goals don't slip here. Those of you who watched the World Cup that took place in Pretoria, South Africa, you'd recognize our mop man. He became very viral. Off he goes. We would never be able to do this without people who volunteer, so thank you, mop man. Kayla Duvall just finding the post. Great flick. As play continues, Kayla Duvall finds another shot in her, and it just goes past the goalkeeper. Keeper manages to get a touch off of it, just not able to stop it from crossing the line. Picked up there by Jody Blows. Challenged by Kayla Duvall, winning the hit. Jamie. Out to Angelina Abrams. Leader. Ashley Thomas just not getting the control she wanted to get. And Bali going forward for the Pens team. The rain in Joburg is pouring. Great passage of play by the Western Province ladies team. Number 12, Jamie, finishing that one. Two quick goals at the start of this quarter. Less than 2 minutes in, and the Western Province ladies side have already scored two. Umpires are just discussing where that ball should be taken from. We're so lucky for the type of technology that we have nowadays that the umpires are able to communicate from either side of the park. Just confirming with each other there. And Pens have won a penalty corner. I think if they can convert this penalty corner, their spirits will be up, and we'll have a whole different ball game on our hands. Out to Tanya, back to Pusher. Just make the umpire calling that one danger. As Western Province try to move forward, dispossessed. Dispossessed again. Great little skill there from Ashley Thomas. Looking to connect. Finding Jamie, looking for a shot, finds Kayla. Pens just getting a stick on that one. Ball going over the baseline. Western Province will set up for a long corner. Jody just not getting that one off. A little bit of obstruction there, says the umpire. Kayla Duvall saying she had nowhere to go. Taylor Button moves the ball forward 4 pins and finds another penalty corner. The call is coming from the coach on the sideline. Pins set up with a traditional stopper on top of the circle, injecting from their right hand side. A great variation, finding themselves a penalty stroke. Let's see in the tally of goalkeepers versus strikers on the penalty stroke so far for today, goalkeepers have definitely been leading. This one gets put away by the strikers, and Western Province Pens find one. Intercepted by Western Province. Turnover by the Pens. Looking for the long ball, unable to find it. Jamie Southgate, very experienced player, stepping up to take the free hit for her team. Great pick, looking for the strike. Great save by the defender. A little bit too harsh on that tackle. Pens looking for that long ball through. A little bit careless on that tackle. West Province just not connecting to their players. And Penn set up to outlet again. Western Province Pens doing really well through Ruby Cross on that attack, winning the short corner. The Western Province player was not 3 yards from the free hit when she engaged the player, which is why the umpire blew for that short corner. Pens looking to convert another one, add another one to the scoreboard. Another short corner awarded. Call coming from the Western Province Pens coach again. The Western Province keeper just getting a touch on that one, sending that ball wide. Great turn by Michelle Winter. and winning another penalty corner for the Pens players. I think they'd really be looking to convert this one. They've had ample opportunities, ample penalty corners. This one needs to go away. Missed trap on the top of the circle, out to Winters. Intercepted by Jamie. Umpire just stopping time, calling on the mop man again. Malika Hamza with the interception. Winning the free hit, looking to move forward, finds Isabella. Kayla Duvall. Great interception by Michelle Winter. Great work by Jody Blows, finding the foot of the attacker. Finding Malika on top of D from Southgate. Great skill from Malika. I'm not sure about that strike though. I'm not sure that's what she intended to do. Pens on the attack. Look for the deflection, just going past the post. Pens have had their fair share of opportunities in this quarter. Jody Blows on the ball for Western Province Pens. Bit of a stick shield from the Pens players. She's not happy with that blow. Great tackle by Jody Blows. Keeping her cool, staying strong on the ball. Great save by the goalkeeper. Great save again by the goalkeeper. Kayla Duvall getting a yellow card there. And Pens get a numerical advantage now on the attack. Look for that ball across, not able to find a Pens player. Great steal. And that is the end of the third quarter. Western Province currently lead 4 goals to Pens 1 goal. Pens are starting us off here. I think they're looking to win this chukka, wanting to move forward early, get outcomes early.
Yeah, big chukka here, a big quarter rather, as Western Province Pens ladies trail. They ice out by 3 goals. Lots to play for here. Opportunity out, lifted into the defender there by Taylor. As here come Western Province down the right hand side. Abrahams.
Western Province looking for some options. Pens stepping up their press, winning it by Taylor. And it's a goal!
It's a brilliant finish there.
Number
by
50.
Barney Anthony. And talking about a brilliant finish, Sean Hesselwood has taken off his keeper. Province will have, Pens ladies rather, will have an numerical advantage as they look to go full on here. Or look to step. They got their keeper off now.
Jody on the ball. Strong whistle from both umpires.
Province Pens ladies will look to keep possession. Try not to lose it here. There's an empty goal behind them. As it goes, and a penalty corner has been awarded. It's all to play for. Umpire says 3 players there. Bad tackle inside the half. And it's 100% a penalty corner. Pens looking to pull back one. And definitely give us exciting hockey for the next 8 minutes. Brilliant setup at the top of the castle. The injection's good. Do they go for the variation? She goes around, looking for the roundhouse flick. Brilliant save there by.
The Pens ladies have absolutely dominated the first few minutes of this chukka.
Certainly, goalkeeper confirmation. Grace in goals for Western Province. Long ball. Intense action. Abrahams sliding off Malika Hamza. She goes around.
Well defended there by Jody Blows.
Pens ladies just need to be aware. At long ball they're playing currently getting dispossessed. Composure required. Oh, risky pass.
Intercepted by Angelina. Goes over the baseline.
Just under 7 minutes to go here, Chloe. It will certainly, it promises to be a good game as a forced error coming off there from the skipper, Chelsea Jeffrey.
Abrams on the ball. Good ball across.
Malika Hamza takes it quickly. There's no goalkeeper in sight. And manages to get them a long corner. Pens going almost man to man. Abrahams serves, beats the one. And a brilliant turnover by Pens. Goes across, and we might have a counter attack launched.
Pins just looking to reset. They still have a numerical advantage with field players, having their goalkeeper over the field. Pressing high. Turnover through their skipper, just not keeping possession. And now they're on attack through Michelle Winter.
Composure coming out the back into Chelsea, who's the skipper, and now Tanya. Chelsea makes a forced error. Malika Hamza, and she makes it 5-2. That's the risk that you get with taking a goalkeeper off. There's risk and there's reward. Once these Pens ladies can get themselves into that final third. Brilliant skill being shown there. Beats one, beats two, but eventually runs out of play. As two goals collide in the middle of the park. Here comes the number 9, Hannah Henderson, into the circle. Brilliant skill. Is it an opportunity? And they've scored it. Western Province Peninsula ladies pull back one. And they still trail by 2 with just 4 minutes to play.
Stepping up their press high. Looking to score some more goals.
Some good tiki-taka hockey there. Moving ball left to right. As still consistent they come. And ball being played into a set player there. Hence that cleared out. Pens risking it all. Just under 4 minutes. As here come Pens again. A long ball. Looking for that direct ball into the circle was Jodie Blows. Sean Enselwood firing out instructions. Ball into the circle, Abrams to the rescue, to the top of the circle is an opportunity. And that should be a penalty corner. And the Pens ladies applying the biggest of pressure onto the A side. Can they pull one back here to make it 5-4 and allow us for an exciting, nail-biting finish here at Beaulieu College?
The Pens ladies have shown some great passages of play. They are certainly leading this final quarter so far.
They've got 4 ladies surrounded at the top of the circle. They go for the first one. And it's a penalty corner reward. They were looking for Ruby Kraus, who sent that back in for deflection into the injector. Injector there, Jessie Gradwell. It comes out to Ruby Kraus! And it just goes off on top of the woodwork. Ruby Kraus with an amazing flick, but just unfortunately not getting it on target. I 100% believe if that was going on target, that would have been a fantastic goal for the Pens ladies. Under pressure, long ball played in. It's a 2-on-2 situation, no goalkeeper in sight.
Well
Brilliant
defended.
block tackle by Hannah Henderson. And here come the Pens ladies. Ruby Kraus again. Brilliant skill being shown. Kraus still on the ball.
Pens coach a little bit unhappy with that call, was looking for a penalty corner.
Abrahams and an easy finish. And they will make that 6-3.
A little bit of confusion there from Pens.
Yeah, and that's confirmation. Tanya Peterson with a green card, and I believe that's for the tackle on Abrahams just before that fantastic goal that they scored. Brilliant Derby entertainment. it down. 2 players on the Pens ladies. That's 3 up against 5. Ball into circle, back in, great receive, penalty corner. And Western Province comfortably now in the driving seat against their B-side as Ruby Kraus, sorry, that is Jody Blows, just confirming with the umpire what that penalty corner was for. They'll be defending with 3 and a goalkeeper, as both their players are currently on green cards.
Western Province with all the experience on the top of the circle here.
And it's a great block tackle by the goalkeeper. Keeper Emily Adams keeping the team's hopes alive as here come Western Province down the left-hand side. I've got Abrams on the outlet. Wins possession. Brilliant double save by Emily Adams. Oh, and unfortunately, Emily Adams through the legs.
Kayla Duvall finding another goal.
Yeah, Kayla just slotting it in between Emily's legs. And that'll bring us to 20 seconds to go. Can they get consolation goal? Unfortunately, here come Southgate leading her troops to a comfortable 7-3 win over their B-side. And that brings us to the end of the Western Province Derby as the Western Province ladies come out victorious to their B-side. My name is Tavang Diole, and I'm signing out.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the 2025 edition of the Indoor IPT. With us now, we've got a jam-packed day here. We've got Impanga up against the Northern Blues, going head-to-head here in the group stages. As always, I'm not alone. With me in the box, Ngulu, looking forward to this one.
I'm very keen to see how this match pans out. Unfortunately, I am going to hope for a bit of a Northerns win here, being a North Gauteng boy. But let's see how these teams match up. Quite keen to get the game underway.
Well, there we go. Absolutely no bias from my partner in the commentary box, but looking forward to this one. It's been a lot of hockey and really good to see the exposure coming to the indoor game. We saw the Indoor World Cup, the men doing really well and the women managing to come ninth at the end of the day. And how important is exposure like this for the game?
I think it's essential, you know. I mean, especially for the youngsters at home busy watching, it really gives them, that hunger for the game, hunger to get involved and try a different format of the game. And I think the way it's really grown in the past couple of years has just been incredible.
Yeah, incredible indeed as we move into the start of the game. 5:20 a start here. Looking at your screens, we've got the Northern Blues ladies going from left to right in the sky blue, and of course Mpumalanga in the navy blue. And excited to see what's to come here as Mpumalanga trying to get themselves out of a little bit of trouble. Just outside the circle, Northern Blues will want to get on top of this game nice and early, assert their dominance and try get ahead in this game. As we see shots on, it's a good save and goals. Mpumalanga now trying to work their way out of the corner, and it's going to take some good composure here for the ladies in dark blue. Just being given the opportunity and will have the long corner. Not intentional, says the umpire, but good start from Northern Blues.
Definitely, I think a nice early turnover. They put the pressure, played wide and looked for the space.
Well defended at the top of the circle as the Northern Blues once again just trying to penetrate that circle. Get another circle entry in this game.
Some good movements out wide, up the back. Just trying to find a gap.
Yeah, moving the ball nice and quickly are the Blues. Trying to step that platform nice and high. And once again, not quite managing to beat Mpumalanga defend on the 1v1. And it's well defended so far. Early doors in this game. Mpumalanga look like they're up to the task. Just trying to find a bit of space, and it's a mistake there by Mpumalanga, and they're going to want to play a little bit high up the field. Opportunity now in the circle. Tries to get the shot off, and
well defended there by Northerns.
Just playing it dangerously into the player, says the umpire, and now Northern's Blues another opportunity to go forward. Trying to find some space, but Mpumalanga defending really well early doors. Not giving the Northern Blues ladies any opportunity to go straight down the middle.
A little 2-on-1 situation here. Can they maintain composure and play it out safely?
Trying to get out of trouble. Just in a bit of a sticky situation at the moment is Henning. Blues gets through nicely. Vilakazi now will want to work it out the left-hand side of the field. Henning loses possession, but back on it now on Mpumalanga. As Vilakazi connects with the captain Henning once again, and it's a good bit of interplay here from Mpumalanga. Good counter-attack now from the Northern Blues, and across the circle, it's well dealt with there by the goalkeeper.
That's very good goalkeeping there. Great composure shown, and I think tactically just very impressive.
Yeah, really good so far. Mpumalanga have defended really well in this game. They've absorbed a lot of pressure, and the Northern Blues, they'll want to get ahead early on in this game. As they've got ball at the top of the circle, and it's an opportunity now, but really well dealt with there from Manzi.
Oh, great defending again.
Trying to get out of the circle, unsuccessfully so on Mpumalanga.
Great baseline run. And there we go, short corner for Northerns.
Really well worked there from Elizabeth Porter. Manages to get up to the goalkeeper. just forcing the mistake there, and Northern's Blues will have their first corner of the evening. What are you banking on here? First one of the evening. If you were a coach, what would you be telling your ladies?
I think go for the drag nice and early. See how they set up defensively, but take your chances.
Yeah, exactly. They'll want to have a look at the defense as the goalkeeper gets some running repairs here. At the top of the circle, lining up as Amy van Rooyen. She looks like she wants to rip one into the back of the net. Forbes on the stop. Forbes stops. Van Rooyen with the flick.
Oh, what a flick. Amazing goal. Great form there.
Yeah, lovely work there from Amy van Rooyen. It's a good flick straight down the middle of the park. Well worked corner, well stopped from Forbes, and Van Rooyen gets her name onto the scoreboard.
Let's see what Mpumalanga can come back with here.
A lot of pressure here from the Blues as they get another circle entry. Trying to work it out is Captain Henning. Gia Henning just finding herself in a sticky situation. And Mpumalanga will want to get this one out. It's an advantage and another penalty corner for the Blues ladies.
What is your prediction with this one? Switch it up or stick to what works?
Well, they would have had a good look to see what the penalty corner defense looks like. However, that flick from Amy van Rooyen really did look good. The way they're setting up, though, might be a variation. Top of the circle for the Northerns Blues, Emily McKay on the number 9, as well as Anya Tromp. Goes to McKay, and she has the flick this time round. And a free.
Very unlucky. Quick counter. Can Mpumalanga capitalize here?
Parsons gets it into the circle, and now Captain Parsons will want to get a result.
Looking for support. Lovely played back. Nice little trough. And turnover by Northerns.
On the counter now on Northerns through their number 8, Tromp.
Lifted, of course, and ball goes to Impanga.
Good to see at the moment, end-to-end stuff here. Mpumalanga have really held their own on defence. They've been solid on defence. Just that one penalty corner going past the goalkeeper, Manzi. Or Clement, rather. But they've looked good, and they'll want to get themselves into the circle a few more times here, will Mpumalanga. Lovely tackle there from Pizzo, managing to force the turnover. As the Blues, it's a lovely bit of skill there from Porter.
Mpumalanga ball. What are they going to do with it here?
Henning connects with Lehmans. A little bit of an error.
Off the sideboard there. Looking to counter. Looking good here, looking good here. Mpumalanga ball.
Umpire just restoring things back to order here. Just a little bit of miscommunication as Mpumalanga trying to apply some pressure. Lehmans manages to find Henning, and it's a lovely one-time slap there. As the counter-attack now on for Cassandra Forbes. Flick is on, and it's a good flick there. Just
unfortunate to miss it.
Just going to the left-hand side of the upright. But lovely counter-attack from the Northerns Blues. Once again, just transferring the pressure back onto Mpumalanga. And Mpumalanga, once again, need to get their way out of the circle. But they do so well.
Potlitza, lovely run there. And there we go, short corner for Mpumalanga. Let's see if they can try equalize.
Yeah, well, not a great tackle there from Anya Tromp. Just tackling from the wrong side. Managing to only find stick there. And it's umpire Tiffany Kawi who upgrades that one to a penalty corner for Mpumalanga. Their first one of the day, and it's going to be interesting to see what they look to do first up.
This day isn't looking to inject. Where will she go? Straight out. Oh, great routine. Great defense.
Yeah, that's really good defense from the Northerns Blues, and well defended. It had beaten the goalkeeper, but presence of mind there from the Northerns Blues ladies to make sure that they've got someone in line with the goals and the shot, and really good defense from the ladies in light blue.
bit of fancy footwork, fancy stick work, and ball goes out.
Yeah, it really was lovely skill there from Cassandra Forbes. Managing to beat her player, but unfortunately just not managing to find the connection further up the field that she would have wanted. And Mpumalanga with an opportunity now just to really slow the game down as Masuku.
Masuku receives again, looking to move. Turnover.
Yeah, got themselves in a little bit of trouble, and opportunity now for the Blues. Ball stuck underneath the goalkeeper. She needs to try and make the attempt to play it. And penalty corner goes in the direction of Northern Blues. Murema there just getting a lesson on the rules there from the umpire. And the Northerns Blues, they'll want to get another goal in here, extend that lead by one more goal, get the scorecard up to 2-0. But can Mpumalanga defend here and keep themselves within touching distance of the ladies from Pretoria? Murema with the injects.
Van Rooyen. Oh, well defended by Mpumalanga. Pressure still on. Northern's Blues still in possession. Another penalty corner awarded.
Yeah, really good work here once again from Northerns. They're coming at Mpumalanga thick and fast here at the moment. But Mpumalanga, I must say, defending really well to keep the score at 1-0. They've had their fair share of opportunities, of course, as well.
The question remains, will Northerns end up regretting having these opportunities and not capitalizing?
Well, that's exactly it. You've got to make due of the opportunities, as Amy van Rooyen now with an opportunity. That looked a little bit early, but...
good variation. Oh, and it just goes wide of the post.
Once again, just missing out on a really good opportunity there, Northern's Blues. They got to the right side of the goalkeeper, but just not managing to get that shot on target.
Vilakazi. Great use of the backboard, unfortunately not strong enough. Ball speed in this game is everything.
Yeah, it's a really quick game as the indoor game. Big difference from outdoor, where you've got a little bit of an opportunity to think, get the ball onto your stick, make a mistake. It's absolutely relentless as the indoor game. Masuk manages to find Vilakazi.
Vilakazi, oh.
Who worms away out of a bit of... Looked like a foot there. Nothing to it, says the two umpires. And of course, not only for the players, for the umpires as well. It's a really quick game. Things happen quickly in the indoor game.
Oh, great bit of skill there by Van Rooyen. Here we go. Great trough at the back.
Lovely movement at the back. Just trying to find a little bit of space are the Northern's Blues. Getting a talking to there does number 7 Jenkins. Misbehaving right in front of the umpire. Moving it nicely now are Forbes and Van Rooyen.
As we enter the last minute of the Chaka, can Northerns get increase the advantage here?
Trying to get into the circle. Cassandra Forbes not quite managing to find the connection she would have wanted.
Turnover again. Van Rooyen with the ball, looking good, moving into space. Great pass and great assist. And we have another goal to Northern's Blues, number 20.
Well, the goal not being awarded there, unfortunately, from the umpire. I think a lifted ball across the circle was the call. And 1-0 it will remain going into the end of the first quarter. Really good game on our hands. Don't go too far away. We've still got 30 minutes of indoor hockey. Really good first half here between Mpumalanga and Northern's Blues. Of course, just the 1-0 up. You mentioned it a little bit on air. Will Northern's Blues regret not taking those opportunities?
Well, it's really up to Mpumalanga to claw their way back into the game. I don't think 1-0 is too steep of a task. I think defensively they've held their structure quite well. Their confidence is still there. On the counter, they're looking very strong. And I think we're in for a few more goals in this match.
Now, well, back to the action here. Only goal from number 14, Amy van Rooyen, flicking it from the top of the circle, and she really has looked dangerous in that position. They'll want to get another one early on in the second chukka, as Mpumalanga playing from right to left on your screens, going up against the Northern's Blues in the sky blue, going from left to right on your screens. And that one just looking for the ball up top to Matapelo Pizzo. Not quite managing to find that connection. And Mpumalanga have done well so far. They found themselves in a compromising position more often than once, but they've got themselves out from the outlet. Connecting well at the back are Captain Henning, as well as Masuku, and as well as Vilakazi.
A great ball up front, support Peter. And she wins the foot. You know, one thing I really must say, probably the best rule introduced into the game of hockey is the self-pass. It really just speeds up the game and makes it so much more fluid.
Yeah, well, that's exactly what you want. You want spectator value. You want people to be watching the games, as Mpumalanga now looking for a shot on goal. And it's a penalty corner to Mpumalanga. Really good pressure there from Jenkins, getting the shot on goal, but it was well dealt with by the goalkeeper, Swanepoel. And an opportunity here for the ladies in navy blue to get back into this game.
As you can see, Northern's keeper busy talking to a defense, to a team, trying to set them up appropriately. How will it all pan out?
Well, it looks like we've got Henning on the flick, and it's a good stop, and Henning with the flick.
Just wide, long corner.
Yeah, it's well stuffed out there by goalkeeper Swanepoel, who manages to keep the clean sheet for now, but good start to the half from Mpumalanga. Really applying some pressure on the Northern's Blues.
Definitely looking confident here, and I think that's always key as an athlete, maintaining your composure, your mental vitality. You know, you need to carry it through. We're only one chukka down, we've still got 3 to go, and what can Mpumalanga come out with here?
Yeah, still plenty of hockey to be played, as Northern's Blues trying to get it upfield. Forbes finding good connections at the moment as Trump into the circle they go, but just the lift off the stick of Masuku a little bit earlier on there.
Quick 1-2 with Trump, and unfortunately ball goes out for 16. Free hit to Mpumalanga. It's really been great link-up play between Vilakazi and Henning. Oh, looking for a nice little slip pass there. Unfortunately, turnover. Can Northerns capitalize?
Well, there's a counter attack on here from Mpumalanga, and
Portlita in possession.
they'll want to use a penalty stroke as the call. Just a bad tackle inside the circle there, and a goal-scoring opportunity, but it's a lovely break there from Esther Hazen, managing to get herself into the circle, and she'll have the duties of taking the penalty stroke as well. Well, we spoke about those opportunities for the Northern's Blues. We'll come back to this after the stroke, but opportunity now for Abigail Esther Hazen.
Oh, and saved by the goalkeeper. Really great goalkeeping. Held her composure and guessed the right way.
Yeah, it's good work there from Charlize Swanepoel, managing to get a big boot onto it. Opportunity now on the other side of the field, and on the far post there, another opportunity once more to Zina Abrahams, and could she have done a little bit better there on the far post? A little touch is the call there from the umpires, so we'll give her the benefit of the doubt, Abrahams.
Oh, ball played into great space, but a 16.
Yeah, doing well. They want to get the ball into that near and far post to the Northerns Blues, but just not quite managing to put together the passes and connections that they want to in the final third.
Northern's definitely holding their own here. Quite effective with their high press. Quite strong in terms of the amount of turnovers they're managing. But a lot of defensive credit needs to go to Mpumalanga.
Deflection there from Captain Henning, just forcing it into the back of the goals, and Northern Blues with another opportunity once again, is just looking for a little bit of space. The movement up top.
Oh, great turn.
That's good work there from Emily McKay.
Lovely composure.
Forbes. McKay and Forbes really controlling the game at the back for the Northerns Blues.
Van Rooyen on the ball. Very fancy. Great lead. Oh, most unfortunate there. Ball lifted.
Yeah, lift is the call there, but really fancy handwork there from Emily van Rooyen. She really does have some skill, a vicious striker in front of goals, as we saw from that penalty corner. Opportunity now for the Blues. It's sloppy inside the circle, but well dealt with there from Captain Parsons. And Mpumalanga retaining possession. Gia Henning will want to get this one upfield. Lehman. Good connection, and once again, Amy van Rooyen, she wants to take it quickly. She wants to get into the circle. She wants to score goals, and that's a lovely advantage played there from the umpire. And it's a good goal from Zena Abrahams, and Northern's Blues finally managed to get that second goal.
You know, one always has to be a bit cautious of the 2-goal trap. I think we know that quite well. Once you go 2 goals up, one tends to relax. You tend to forget your tactical approach in the game, and can Northerns maintain it?
Good penalty corner. It's a bad tackle there, just outside the circle. Upgraded green card given there to Masuku. Really unfortunate, and it's going to be a tall hill to climb here for Mpumalanga with a player down.
What we really need to consider here is the adaptability of the players. Now, how do Northerns take advantage of having one extra player on the court and really make use of the time available to them?
Penalty corner now. Muremi with the inject. Slips to the right, flickers on, and it's a good save from the goalkeeper. Doing really well at the moment is Manzi to keep her team in the game. Of course, as you mentioned, the 2-0 trap imminent. So Mpumalanga will want to keep the deficit only at 2.
Great defensive work here by Mpumalanga.
Yeah, it's really good there from Potgieter, just managing to intercept that ball across the circle and winning possession back.
Oh, turnover to Northerns. Ran into a little bit of trouble. Mpumalanga ball out. Captain Parsons left on her own up front. Playing it back, Henning now on the ball. Oh, great ball into space. Can Mpumalanga look to capitalize here, especially being a man down?
Yeah, dispossessed that time round was Potgieter, as Brissett on the ball. Captaining her side is the number 4, only 20 years of age. Brissett looks to get forward, and well stuffed out from Henning, and it's an opportunity for the counter.
Great ball out wide. Played into space. Oh, and just goes wide off the right post.
Yeah, good work there from Carly Potgieter. Just not managing to get it inside that goal. Unable to get the first goal for Mpumalanga in this game. But they do look good to Mpumalanga. They've shown us what they can do in front of goal. As Parsons still looking to drive forward. something we see in indoor a lot, wholesale changes for the team. Just freshening up. Of course, certain players playing a lot better together, and the coaches will look to keep those players together and allow them to make those connections.
Oh, absolutely. It's always about link-up play. You want to have good team chemistry in any team sport. And let's see how the changes can prove to the advantage of Northerns with the third goal as we approach half-time.
Yeah, that's fantastic work from Anya Tromp. Manages to get past a couple of defenders, gets it onto a strong stick, and it's an absolute rocket of a flick there, giving the goalkeeper Manzi absolutely no chance to save that. 3-0 Northerns Blues.
Parsons on the ball.
It's a really good tackle there, just keeping her stick to the ground, and Tromp once again gets her side what I thought would have been a penalty corner. Disagreeing does the umpire.
Umpire seems to have seen an offence slightly before the foot. Parsons maintaining composure on the edge of the D. Looking to get a shot on target, unfortunately lifted and call for danger.
Yeah, wearing that one like an absolute trooper. It's never nice getting a ball flicked at you, but she wears that one, does Cassandra Forbes. Only 18 years of age, no goals yet in this tournament, 2 games played. And she'll make sure that she stays on the pitch for as long as possible for her team. Good first half from both of these sides, just eyeing each other out as Vilagazi tries to find a midfield end, Stradum.
Oh,
Just
great play off the sideboard. Might have held on a bit too long there. I think the defensive strategy now is to close in as early as possible, and where possible, 2 players.
Yeah, Northerns Blues will want to go into the last 7 seconds here without conceding a goal. They've done so well in the first 2 quarters to make sure that they keep that clean sheet. And we go into the half-time break. Northern Blues 3, Mpumalanga 0. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back here to the action. If you've just joined us, Northern Blues up against Mpumalanga, and of course the Northern Blues in their famous navy blue kits, and Mpumalanga in their famous light blue kit.
Sky blue, mind
Sky
you.
blue. I'll get my specifics right. And Mpumalanga in the navy blue. 3-0 is the score. First half went really well. What are your thoughts going into the second half?
Look, I think Northerns have really had a lot of opportunities. As we said early on, might they come to regret it? We're not sure. It's always a game of two halves. Let's see what Mpumalanga can come back with here. As a coach at half-time, being 3-0 down, what do you say to your players to inspire them to come back strong?
Yeah, well, for me, they had plenty of opportunities. They had the opportunities to put some pressure on goalkeeper Shaliz Swanepoel. So for a team that's maybe not the dominant side in the game, every single opportunity has to be taken. You've got to take that opportunity. Every mistake, you've got to make them pay. And if Northern Blues can score 3 goals, so can Mpumalanga, and they've got to go into this game with lots of confidence in the last 20 minutes. Good connections into the circle, and Abrahams with the flick, just going past the left-hand side of the post. And Abraham, she's got herself a goal already in this game, and once a striker gets a taste of the back of the net, we often see them coming out of their shells and getting a couple more. Good connections in midfield there for Mpumalanga as Masuku
with the turnover there.
Masuku tries to get herself out of a bit of trouble. Of course, one of the advantages of indoor, it's absolutely bucketing down here in Kyalami, but we can still get a good game on our hands. As Abrahams with the flick, it's a good save.
Great keeping.
And it's really good work there. It looks like Mia Clement, who's on the park there in goals, number 43 for Mpumalanga. Of course, the two goalkeepers rotating quarter to quarter, making sure that she keeps her team in the game. It's a lovely finish there from Murema. Manages to get a 4th goal for the Northern Blues. And all of a sudden now, taking the opportunities of the Pretoria side.
Manny, I think it might be too early still to rule Mpumalanga out here. The beautiful thing about sports is you're never out until you give up. And the ladies here are showing their mental vitality. They're being persistent. Great bit of play, and ball goes wide.
Yeah, well, exactly that. You've got to stay in the game for 40 minutes, and that's exactly what Mpumalanga will look to do in this game. They'll look to stay in for the next 16 minutes and make sure that even if they do lose this game, it's a whole tournament. There's plenty of games to be played. So if they can take every little learning out of every opportunity, that will keep them in good stead for the semi-finals or the 5th to 8th playoff or whatever the case may be. And I think that's the beauty of tournament hockey as well. It's not just the one game, plenty of games to learn and really perfect your craft.
Absolutely, and I think the growth potential is just always, it's there, every opportunity, whether it's a failure or success, is that you pick yourself up, you build your character, you come back, and you come back stronger.
Well, here we go. We're going to have a card being brandished here by umpire Tiffany Cowie, and it looks like it has gone to, I didn't quite get the number of the lady that it's gone to there, but now Mpumalanga, they've got to play up, and can they use that opportunity to claw their way back into this game? Well, a little bit of a bobble. Pizza would have thought she was off to the races there.
Definitely think what's key here is don't rush it. You've got the extra player advantage, but still play your strategy, play your game. Don't lose possession. This is a great opportunity to move into the right spaces and create the opportunity you want.
Esteisen gets it out to Vilagazi. And they look to be quite direct to Mpumalanga, not messing about at the back.
Oh, great steal there by Jenkins.
Messy in midfield, but
And Trump manages to come out strong there.
Trump, she's been really good in the middle of the park as Anya Trump. Runs really strong. She's got good skills.
Trump back to Porter. Porter with a nice little bit of fancy stick work there.
Yeah, possession back to the Northerns Blues here as Porter finds the connection with Trump and just trying to get ball upfield, and Mpumalanga now with the opportunity through Masuku.
Into the ooh.
Oh, those are the opportunities that Mpumalanga have to use. It's a good run here into the circle. Go Northerns, and what a finish. Lovely work
run.
there from Elizabeth
Fantastic
Porter.
goal. Absolutely marvelous.
Carrying that one all the way from her own half, taking on a couple of defenders, and she's even got the presence of mind to beat the keeper. Lovely work from the Northerns Blues. Vilagazi trying to link up with Masuku in midfield. And it's another opportunity here for the Northerns Blues, but really good work in goals there. 5-0 is the score, but can Mpumalanga just hold in this game? Create a couple of opportunities for themselves as well. McKay trying to find Pizzo down the left-hand side. Isn't to be.
Hitting on the ball.
Good work from Vilagazi trying to get out, but Trump just putting her under some serious pressure. Lovely outlet there from Mpumalanga as Jenkins trying to get a circle entry. And they might be caught wanting here now on Mpumalanga as the counter-attack is on, and Trump across gets herself a penalty corner. And
Green card awarded to the Mpumalanga captain, Parsons.
Yeah, well, that's not what they would have wanted, would Mpumalanga. They were showing some really good signs of attacking prowess, and to find themselves a lady down now. 3 minutes left in this quarter. Can the Northerns Blues make them pay? Trump at the top of the circle, as well as Cassandra Forbes. Goes to Trump with the flick, and that's a lovely finish.
That's a world-class finish. Top left corner of the net. And that's what the fans at home definitely want to be seeing that. Everyone loves a goal scorer.
Well, she just looked so cool, calm and collected. It looked like she knew exactly where she wanted to put it. And top left for Trump gets her side. 6-0 up in this game. And Mpumalanga, they just need to hang in here. Plenty of hockey still to be played, and just need to make sure that they get some value out of the last 12 minutes of this game. I think the beauty of indoor hockey is you're really always on attack, aren't you? There's no such thing as holding back. You always trying to get good go-forward ball, as we can see from Mpumalanga. And the spectator value is always so good. So given the opportunity, if you're in the Kyalami area, get yourself down to Beaulieu. It's the Senior 2025 IPT, proudly brought to you by Spa and Tops, showcasing some of South Africa's finest indoor talent. And of course the ladies at the World Cup, coming 9th at the World Cup. Really good result, 9th best team in the world. And I think it's something to really be proud of, isn't it?
Absolutely. I think some of the results at the tournament itself were a bit unfortunate, but the performances that they put in, absolutely top notch. And just to see that growth within South African hockey.
Well, you speak about growth, and it's so important. Tournaments like this, it's the IPT, plenty of really young players. There's a couple of 19-year-olds, some 18-year-olds in both of these sides, and it just bodes so well for the future of South Africa indoor hockey. We've seen it with the outdoor, both sides doing really well at the Olympics and the World Cup. It's good opportunity there for Masuku. It's a beautiful stick there from the goalkeeper. It's Van Zyl that gets a big right hand onto it.
And Northerns with a bit of a counter here.
Marema gets her team the penalty corner, and Northerns with another opportunity to add on to the scoreboard.
Who will it be this time? I think we've got a strong number of players on there who've managed to already put it in the goal. Who's going to capitalize on this one?
Yeah, well, wherever Amy van Rooyen is, I think she'll want to get onto it. She really has been lethal in front of goal. She's got good hands. We saw the first goal, a really good flick from the top of the circle. But we've got Van Rooyen, number 14, Forbes, number 15.
Played out short.
Oh,
Side netting on the left. Beautiful goal.
absolutely fantastic. It's Emily McKay using that angle to get it across the face of goal. Gets it on target and gives the goalkeeper absolutely no opportunity.
Esterhazen, some fancy hands here, making great lead into the D. Oh, great defensive work by Northerns.
Yeah, they've been good defensively all day as we see the surge now from Abrahams. She's got one goal already in this game. And they'll get the penalty corner right on the hooter. So an opportunity to get an 8th goal going into the 4th quarter. But it's been really good. Northern's Blues started off really slow in the first quarter, but it seems like they've managed to get some momentum.
You know, all credit still to Mpumalanga. I think, you know, despite the scoreline, it doesn't really reflect the effort put in by the ladies in navy blue today.
Yeah, it's a lovely flick there from Cassandra Forbes as we go into the 4th quarter. Second half starting really well for the Northerns Blues. They ended the first half 3-0. They've managed to get 4 goals just in that third chukker alone, and they've really started to find some momentum.
As you prepare now for the 4th chukker, as the Northerns coach, what would you do? Do you give your players a bit of a break, rather rest, wait for the next game, or do you still go all out, capitalize, get confidence high?
Yeah, well, I think interesting situation. It's 2 really good scenarios there. So opportunity to rest a couple of your better players or players that you might need a little bit more of a workload for later on in the competition. But then again, you want the momentum going into the next game, and you want the momentum going into tomorrow and the playoffs and the final. So it will be a really interesting decision here from the coach. But no, I think they'll want to carry on going guns blazing in this last 10 minutes.
And quick start from Northerns. Mpumalanga out of possession. And it goes wide for 16.
Yeah, it looked like a really good save, I must say, there from Manzi. But umpire adjudicating that to be a long corner. Just catching Mpumalanga off guard there from the start. Of course, only a certain amount of time you've got at the interval before the umpires have to get the game back underway.
Great ball played across field. Port on the ball.
Into the circle. It's really well worked, but well defended from Gia Henning.
Port on the ball. Great little turn, getting herself out of trouble. Moving into the center of the court. Ooh, and almost found wanting.
Yeah, good work there. Tristan Crawford just getting a stick onto it at the last minute, but just not enough to beat the goalkeeper, Manzi. Lovely tackle from Henning. Driving her team forward down the left-hand side and just looking for a result inside the circle. Wasn't to be. Play on, says the umpire.
Stolen from Parsons.
And once again, Trump charging her way into the circle, but it's a lovely save from Manzi. Making herself big, getting her hands out wide. And Anya Trump, she's been so good when she gets into those areas.
Absolutely phenomenal. Ooh. Mpumalanga at the moment battling to hold on to possession. and Northern's always seeking to take advantage of any loose ball that they can pick up.
Lovely connection there, looking for Lehman's up top. Doesn't quite manage to find the connection there to Lehman and Potgieter. A really good effort here for Northerns if they can maintain this clean sheet. Not something we see too much of in the modern game. Just having a chat there. Does the umpire trying to force it into the circle.
Porter taking the lead, going forward. Top D makes the pass and just goes wide.
Wow, that's just really good hockey there. Unfortunately, Pretty Morema there not managing to get her stick down and get some stick on ball on the far post.
Might have been a little bit of an unexpected. Oh, here we go. Mpumalanga looking to get on the score sheet here, trying to still apply pressure. They're looking great on the counter attack. And penalty corner awarded to Mpumalanga.
Yeah, what work there from Jenkins. Managing to get it into the circle, forcing an error there from goalkeeper Charlize Swanepoel. And can Mpumalanga get themselves onto the scoreboard with 6 minutes left in this game? So important for their confidence here, the Northerns Blues. We spoke about momentum. They'll want to defend here. Captain Henning for Mpumalanga at the top of the circle. Gets the shot off, but well defended by the goalkeeper. And we'll have another card here. Dangerous play is the call from the umpire. And another opportunity for the Northerns Blues. A player up here with 5 minutes to go. Morema gets it to Porter, and it's Tromp once again.
Tromp looking for penalty corner. Umpire can't call it, didn't see it. Instead, it's a free hit out.
Anya Tromp, and it's a really good work from Anya Tromp, forcing another save there from Manzi.
Quick ball through to Forbes. And possession picked up. Henning holding well here.
Yeah, just
Porter with another one.
Yeah, just unfortunately thrown away there, given straight back to Elizabeth Porter, and she makes absolutely no mistake finding the inside post. Gets her team up to 8-0 for Northerns. And Mpumalanga really need to hold on here. McKay manages to get it out this time round. Looking for their 9th goal are the Northerns Blues. Good one-touch hockey.
Play there.
Yeah, really good one-touch hockey there. You can see the confidence in the Northerns ladies.
Look at that high press. Henning most unfortunate there. Forbes on the ball, no. Just applying pressure on Henning. And Henning gets the call her way.
Yeah, Henning's been good for Mpumalanga. She's been cool, calm and collected as the captain. She's held her own nicely at the back and really looked to try and control the game. She's had her share of opportunities at penalty corner time, but unfortunately just hasn't been. Morema. Porter.
Tactical strategy employed here by Northerns, the way they're moving the ball around, waiting patiently to find that gap to exploit.
Van Rooyen out to McKay. Looks to get it across, and goalkeeper managing to get a helmet to the ball there. Good save from Manzi. And we talk about Captain Henning being good, but Muteo Manzi's been really good in goals. It's the 19-year-old goalkeeper who's looked to try and keep her side in the game as long as possible. But a really bright future ahead of her.
Absolutely. I think it's been wave after wave with Northerns, and all credit to the defensive effort put in. And you can really see Mpumalanga here have not dropped their heads one bit. They're still going strong. They're giving it their all. And you just hope that they walk into the next game knowing that, you know, their work rate was really admirable.
Yeah, as you said, giving it their all. They haven't looked to take their foot off the gas, have either of these two sides. As we go into the final 3 minutes of this game, 8-0 is the score to the Northerns Blues. And Mpumalanga will want to get a goal onto the scoreboard. Right now the press is on from Mpumalanga. Lovely work from Trump.
Great ball in. And penalty corner awarded, lifted off of Hennings. Looks like she might receive a card, getting a talking to by the umpire.
Yeah, umpire just threatening the card there, but
seems to be resolved amicably at least.
Yeah, deciding to put it back into her back pocket. It would be a shame to see a card being brandished at this late part in the game, especially with the score as it is right now, you know.
Especially with how instrumental Henning has been for Mpumalanga. I think it would be a great loss to not see her finish this match.
Yeah, you want your captain on the field for as much as possible. And now opportunity, no goalkeeper for Northern Blues. Is this the opportunity that Mpumalanga needed? Gia Henning. Just searching for some space inside that Northern's press.
Bit of a wild swipe there by Van Rooyen. Umpire calling it. Luckily not to the disadvantage of Northerns.
Yeah, it will be a long. It will definitely be a long corner here for Mpumalanga. So still an opportunity for the ladies in dark blue to attack the northern circle. Just playing advantage. 2 minutes left in this game. Trying to find the connections. No goalkeeper, but still managing to defend well.
Look at that run. Absolutely fantastic. That change of pace.
Yeah, breakdown tackle is the call there from umpire Tiffany Kawi. Just getting rid of an extra player on the field there for Northerns. With 90 seconds left in this game, and Mpumalanga will really be searching for that one goal in this game. Good work there. Just trying to find a little bit of space.
Very unlike Van Rooyen there. Little slip of the stick and ball ends up on the foot. As we enter the last minute of play here, can Mpumalanga try get a goal, try walk away with something.
Trying to show her hands there, does Vilakazi. Unfortunately, it's well dealt with. And an opportunity for one final attempt here from either of these sides as Porter into the circle, tries to get a penalty corner. Dangerously so is the call from the umpire. Van Rooyen scoring the opener in this game, trying to get another goal late on in this game.
15 seconds remaining.
And just once again, Manzi with a really good stop there. Just owning that circle, making herself big, getting herself onto the floor. And it's been a really fantastic game here between Northern Blues and Mpumalanga. Not quite the result that Mpumalanga would have wanted, but a good hard fight as we see the score ending 8-0 to the Northern Blues. Of course, up next, plenty of hockey to be played. It's the men's section. KZN Raiders up against Southern Gauteng. Back to the action here, ladies and gentlemen, as we see this clash between the KZN Raiders going up against Southern Gauteng, the host side. A game that would normally be the outdoor final between these two sides. They go head to head in the group stages, and Nkulu, I'm really looking forward to this one.
Absolutely, Manny. I think this is going to be end-to-end, jam-packed, full of action. Hopefully quite a few goals as well from both sides. And let's see what we get out of it.
Well, that's exactly what we love to see. We love to see a goal fest, regardless of which way it goes here between these two sides. And lots of history between the Durban-based side as well as the Johannesburg side. Yeah, of course, Southern Gauteng up against a KZN Raiders. And it looks like Southern Gauteng will be playing from left to right on your screens, donning their traditional navy blue top, bottoms and socks. And the KZN Raiders donning their black and white with the red socks, going from right to left on your screen. Captained by goalkeeper Bongangoma will the KZN Raiders. And I'm really looking forward to this one. Captaining the Southern Gauteng side, Del Piero Langford. And our two umpires, Peter Calder and Chad Fourie, will get us underway for 40 minutes of hard-hitting hockey, as Raiders straight away under a little bit of pressure, trying to find the spaces in behind the pressures.
Oh,
lovely work
speed,
there.
Lovely pick up there. Oh,
Yeah.
fancy hands.
Yeah, really good there from Tomset, as Man trying to wiggle his way out of trouble, and that's really good handwork there from Ryan Mann. Looking to pierce this press of KZN Raiders. Crumples. Finds some space up top, and unfortunately just not managing to get a hold of that one does Southern Gauteng.
Freeze on the ball. A little bit of a talking to here. Nice and early. Peter Calder just obviously trying to maintain control of the game from the get-go. We know this is going to be a rather competitive game, and the players need to be aware that you have to respect the umpires and their decisions and play the game with the requisite amounts of respect.
Langford. Fine Man, and Man just trying to find Hermanus, and a penalty corner awarded to Southern Gauteng, not retreating the required few meters. And Southern Gauteng playing with some real intensity. Set up here for Ryan Mann. He's going to be looking. He's got Crumples, Hermanus, Langford. He goes to Langford, the skipper with the flick. And a penalty corner awarded. Southern Gauteng with another opportunity. Wearing it bravely there does Randall Govender.
Looked like he might have been slightly injured in that process. However, he's taken it and ready to charge again.
Langford. This time Crumples, and
ball goes wide.
That's a really lovely move there. Unfortunately, Hermanus not quite managing to find the back of the net. But he's on it once again, and he's got another opportunity. There's Hermanus just across the face of goals, and boy, is this a good game of hockey.
Freeze to Nike, Nike back to Freeze. Oh, Freeze with a great breakaway. Governor on the ball now. Great ball across there to Tomset. Back against Nike, back to Freeze. The intensity of this game is just so admirable. Little sloppy there, Raiders looking to capitalize here.
Yeah, really good there. Tackle there from the skipper. Might have thought they would have got a penalty corner, did KZN Raiders. Wasn't to be, says Fourie. Into the circle they go. It's a lovely spin there. Not quite managing to get the result. crumples.
Southern's looking good here, moving the ball into great space. But Raiders up to the task.
Yeah, up to the task indeed. Just trying to find some space around that right hand side as Fries. Horan gets it back, does Horan. Ngubo on the right hand side, just trying to open up a little bit of space as Simmons. It's a lovely ball, just forcing the mistake outside the circle. Fries not quite managing to keep that one under control. The ball pays and Popo across goal, and it's a good save.
Great defensive effort there by the KZN Raiders.
Yeah, really good work there from Daniel Fries, 20 years of age, still plenty of hockey ahead of him. And he's looked really good at the back there, keeping his team in this game so far, making sure that he protects his captain, Bonga Ngoma, in goals. It's still anybody's game, but 0-0. Makanya being put under some pressure there from Fredericks.
However, up to the challenge.
Yeah, indeed. Mpopo.
Great little turn there. Ball out for Raiders. Here we go with the skipper. Played back. Will they look to switch it at the back?
Yeah, good work there from Kelly Stack. Just making sure that he protects the ball as much as possible. Does the number 13. Makanya. It's lovely work there from Raiders, and a really good opportunity getting themselves to that far post, but unfortunately Mokoena just not managing to get stick on ball, and that's the opportunity they would have wanted to get ahead in this game. Horan finds Fredericks, and they're just trying to open up Simmons on the right hand side.
Great movement here at the back. Great composure. You can see Raiders not afraid to half court and possession turned over there.
Yeah, well, Mpopo's got to be careful there. That's the second stick block that has been called by the two umpires, and he's just got to use his skill as much as possible. As Horan looks to step ahead of Lotta there. Mpopo just losing out on that one in the middle of the park. Good connections there, managing to find Daryl Lotta. And just slightly lifted as the call there from the umpire. And it's even Stevens here. 3 minutes left in the quarter.
It's really been end to end. I think it's just great seeing the competitiveness between these two teams, but as well the tactical awareness. Looking for a great ball. Peter Calder determines it's just outside. Southern's players debating, looking for a penalty corner.
Yeah, looking for the corner there. They're not going to get it from Peter Calder. As man.
Great movements out. The structure from the Raiders, just maintaining some good zonal defensive work.
Yeah, forcing it onto the skipper's foot there. Man. Using his skill nicely, but it's well dealt with by Makanya. Trying just the opportunity to go forward here, and it's been good stuff so far from both sides. They've defended well, they've kept it nice and tight, but at the same time they've looked to go forward. As we see Taylor Kelly Stack is being put under serious pressure from Hermanus. Makanya.
And here we go, Makanya, lovely footwork there. He's trying to hold possession as much as possible and play himself out of a sticky situation. Manages to get the pass off. And the call goes the way of the KZN Raiders.
Yeah, Raiders, once again, you've got to admit they are the side that has been put under the most pressure in this game, but so important to be defensively good, and that's exactly what they've been so far. Solid stuff at the back from Makanya and Kelly Stack. Hazlett.
Lovely one-touch pass there.
Yeah, it's a good call there from the umpire. Just realizing that the attacking player backing into the tackle, and that's a lovely flick from Liam Hermanus.
Absolutely beautiful. I'm not sure if you heard that at home, but that definitely rattled the crossbar.
Yeah, really good work. I'm not sure how much of a chance Bongangoma would have had with that flick, coming at serious pace.
Great work there by Makanya. Kelly Stack looking for an opportunity. Great little ball, little slip around the back off the... Ooh.
Yeah, good work. They've got to use those opportunities, do KZN Raiders, as Kelly Stack
taking charge here. Gets the shot off, gets the assist.
Fantastic
Wonderful
work
goal by Daryl Lotter. Great team effort there by KZN Raiders as they take the lead on the brink of the end of the first chukka. Absolutely thrilling game that we have on our hands here.
Yeah, that's really good, and that's exactly what they would have wanted going into the end of the first quarter. 1-0 KZN Raiders, and a really good game. You would have said it's all Southern Gauteng in that first 10 minutes, but it's so important to take your opportunities.
Absolutely. I think the defensive effort there by KZN Raiders, just phenomenal. I think the link-up play between Kelly Stack and Makanya has just been absolute top-notch. Cool and calm under pressure, and looking for the right passes to play it up the field. Vertical progression, very good by Raiders, but all credit as well to Southern Gauteng, definitely setting up a very strong press and definitely giving themselves some very solid opportunities there. As we saw late on in the first chukka, the ball just rattling the crossbar might have actually dented it, quite honestly.
Yeah, that's how quickly he flicked it, and he would have wanted to get ahead in this game with Liam Hermanus. Unfortunately, that rocket of a flick not finding the target, and his team finds themselves chasing the game, and all of a sudden Raiders ahead, 30 minutes left in this game, and they've got another opportunity.
Almost a second goal, just unfortunate. Raiders playing with some intensity here that Southern Gauteng really needs to step up nice and early to not give them an advantage.
Goodness me, that was good from Fries's. Langford looking for the corner.
Little exchange of possession there. Raiders to Southerns, back to Raiders. We've got a game on our hands, ladies and gents.
Really good. That's a lovely step from Hermanus. And just being adjudged to have been a little bit overzealous in the tackle. Daniel Fries, it's a lovely work on the right-hand side from the right back. And he really looks like he's buzzing now in the second chukka.
Great pass there by Fries, off the side, little spin. Goes out for 16.
Yeah, good work so far from both of these sides, but all of a sudden, Southern Gauteng with everything to do, chasing this game. 8.5 minutes left in the second quarter. Still plenty of hockey, of course, and they just got to keep their wits about them. Make sure that they keep building up patiently.
Nice little flick on the reverse. Oh.
Yeah, they've got the firepower up front, do Southerns. They've just got to be patient. Lovely take there from Hermanus. Is this the opportunity?
Looking for an opportunity.
Yeah, it's a good opportunity there from Hermanus. He's had two real goodies, and he'll want to get one of them into the back of the net.
Here we have Nike on the ball.
Into the circle they go, and it's good work that time round by Tom Set. Just being dispossessed at the top of the circle.
One thing you really have to admire here is the defensive setup by Raiders. You know, they're playing a half-court press, but they're doing it so well and maintaining the defensive zones in such a way that Southerns are really battling to get fair opportunities here to score.
Lovely work from Simmons.
As I say, that might have been a case of the commentator's curse.
Simmons there forcing Bongangoma into action, who's up to the task as the captain.
Nike on the ball. And ball goes over. Free hit out for the Raiders.
Yeah, it's good work there from Nike, really keeping his composure on the baseline. Forcing Southerns to make the tackle, and that's a lovely touch there. Ball straight through the middle of the park. Death touch, looking for someone on the far post, but unfortunately, no one on that far post. Now here we go, wholesale changes from coach Julian Hykes as Denbacher gets himself onto the park, just looking for some space down that left-hand side. Fries finds Nike.
Back to Fries.
Just trying to put together a couple of tackles there. A couple of passes rather. As Denbacher trying to attack the circle. Ngubo finds man. Ngubo just trying to use that backboard, just trying to use the sideboard.
Peter Calder just having a word with some of the players. Not sure what might have occurred between the two. But hands shook and we get on with the game. It's lovely to see everyone playing with the right spirit.
Yeah, Fries and Fredericks there just getting into a little bit of argy-bargy. But of course, all in the spirit of the game. Just trying to get under their opponent's skin. 1-0 is the score here if you've just joined us. As Ryan Mann just faking the hip there. And he'll get the long corner. You can see Captain Ngubo rallying up his troops to get numbers behind it. Man.
Raiders now putting a little bit of a high press on. Trying to capitalize and create a turnover right next to the Southerns' goal.
Yeah, they'll get the hits out. It's well dealt with that from Ryan Mann. Dealing with that pressure, making sure that no unforced errors are made. As Ngubo finds a little bit of space, trying to creep down that left-hand side. It's a really good step there from Kelly Stack. Ngubo. Lovely direct ball there. Fredericks would have wanted to get a stick onto it as Mpopo now, and stick block is the call once again from Peter Calder. And Gerald Mpopo, that's the third time already in this half.
Kelly Stack looking here, Makanya. Looking to play it off the sideboard, unfortunately intercepted. And Southerns trying to draw out the Raiders now.
That's a lovely tackle, that.
Lovely turnover, great link-up play. And no call goes for Raiders. Southerns now on a counter-attack. Can they capitalize? Oh, great defensive work by Kelly Stack. Tremendous, well-positioned. Stick on the ground, blocked it out.
Yeah, it's a huge counter that there from Southerns, but even better defense from number 13, Kelly Stack, who's managed to keep his team in the game once again. Himself and Makanya have been absolutely fantastic at the back.
Kelly Stack again, composure at the back, lovely to Makanya. Makanya off the board, finds his number 10, Heslett. Heslett under pressure, but manages to win the call in his favor.
Yeah, good work there from the skipper. just managing the composure on that right-hand side. Not being forced into a mistake. It's a really fast game. This is the game of indoor, and composure is the name of the game, whether you're attacking or defending. The team that makes the fewest mistakes is likely the team that's going to come out favorites.
Absolutely, and you know, Manny, I think all credit to the athletes here, real competitors, the athleticism that we're seeing, being able to compete at this pace. I mean, absolutely extraordinary.
Yeah, exactly. It's exactly what you need. This is semi-final standards here in the group stage, and it looked like a really good tackle in the middle of the park. Unfortunately, not adjudicated to be so by umpire
Makanya.
Chad Fourie.
Back to Kelly Stack.
Good work as Captain Langford charging down the middle.
Oh, and the ball just whizzes past the right-hand post.
Yeah, it's good work there from Simmons on the reverse upright, trying to catch the keeper off guard, but still maintaining that clean sheet is the skipper, Ngoma. Big pressure on Kelly Stack. The one to keep the ball on the baseline will Southerns.
Oh, lovely little play there. Out of danger, back to Kelly Stack. Kelly Stack wide to Makanya. Off the board. Southerns intercept. Really must say, the defensive efforts here by Kelly Stack and Makanya has just been absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, it's been really good. The three of them, Kelly Stack, Makanya, as well as Bonga Ngoma in goals, the goalkeeper, have made sure that Raiders maintain that clean sheet. And if they can carry on like this for the next 21 minutes in this game, they'll make sure to claim the 3 points in a really important game against the hosts. Lovely shot there.
Great block there.
Once again, Hermanus there going off his feet to try and get as much power as possible behind the shot. Ngoma up to the task. Oh, and it's a penalty corner for the block.
Corner in favor of Southerns. Can they take this opportunity and get on the score sheet, equalize just before half time?
Yeah, well, this is exactly what they're going to need. A penalty corner late in the second quarter. Langford, Hermanus, Horan, Crumples, all lining up at the top of the circle.
4 possible options to pass to. Where do you see this going?
Well, I think the skipper will want it. Goes to Horan. Hermanus there. Free hit out is the call from umpire Peter Calder. And once again, Raiders.
Great ball, great pickup by Tomset. The intensity of this game, Manny, really, it's something else here.
Yeah, it's really good. As I mentioned, semi-final standards here between these two sides. As two sides that would normally find themselves going head-to-head in the final. Right now, looking for the 3 points. As Makanya. 10 seconds left on the clock, and Makanya will know that all too well.
Carry the advantage into half-time, and you know, it's really a different ball game. And there we go with the half-time whistle.
Yeah, fantastic stuff from the two sides. Going into the half-time break, KZN Raiders 1, Southern Gauteng 0. This button. Back to the action here, ladies and gentlemen, as we go into the third quarter, second half in this game between Southern Gauteng and KZN Raiders. 1-0 is the score to the travelling side, and who would have thought it, the home side going down in the second quarter of this game. But, of course, still plenty of hockey to be played.
Absolutely, Manny. I think, Southerns have really shown a lot of grit here. They're up to the task, and I'm quite excited to see what we will get out of the second half.
20 minutes of hockey to be played, and both teams would have got an earful from their coaches. More so Southern Gauteng, who want to take all 3 points out of this game. Horan out to Hermanus. The Namibian international will want to get himself onto the scorecard, and Langford.
Great bit of effort shown there. Can they create something?
Marvin Simmons. Just not getting what he would have wanted to behind it, but really good intensity from Southern's early doors in this game. Hit just outside, and play on, says Chad Fourie. Gives Raiders an opportunity to burst forward. Tempers flaring up on the court.
But that's what we love to see, a little bit of competitiveness between the two sides. As we've noted, these are two top-notch sides. You'd expect this to be a final or at least a semi.
Yeah, exactly. Two sides with rich heritage. They would have played each other in the outdoor game plenty of times. A lot of these guys would have played each other at age group level as Raiders. Getting forward, and a mistake being made there. They got to use those opportunities.
Southern's looking to counter here. Great ball across. Just unfortunately no one on the far post. Raiders now with the chance.
Tomset has looked really good, the number 7 from Raiders. He burst forward with such intensity. And he would have been disappointed with himself not to get a goal on that circle entry.
Freeze making a nice little baseline run. Ball just runs out. 16 for Southerns.
Horan. Crumples. Back to Crumples. Finds Simmons. KZN Raiders, they're really here to play. Shutting down the center of the field. It's a big tackle.
Penalty corner awarded to Southerns. Can they take this opportunity and claw their way back into the game? Still only a 1-goal deficit, but this is an opportunity that can't go to waste.
Yeah, exactly that. They've got to use this opportunity. Now do Southerns get themselves back into this game, onto level pegging, and give themselves an opportunity to go in front in this game. But can KZN Raiders maintain this clean sheet? They've been so good so far. Opportunity now as we see Horan, Hermanus, Langford, Crumples at the top of the circle. Out to Hermanus, and another penalty corner awarded. And KZN Raiders absolutely defending for their lives here. Fantastic work by the boys in black and white.
Of course, Julian Hikes being the head coach of Southerns, what do you think he said to his players at halftime to get them rallied up?
Hermanus with the flick, and Captain Ngoma making himself really big. Just not allowing any space for Hermanus to get either side of the goalkeeper.
Great play there. The defensive work by Raiders today has just been absolutely phenomenal. Thompson with a lovely run wins himself a penalty corner. And can Raiders capitalize here?
Yeah, well, I must say Raiders have been nothing short of unbelievable. They've defended so well inside their circle. They've defended their half well, and they've turned defense into attack, which is what I've really loved to see. Some really electrifying players in black and white. And now, can they turn what was a defensive move on the penalty corner into a goal on the other side of the court? Opportunity now, and Tomset with the flick. And he'll get another opportunity, will Tyler Tomset. They'll have to change it up. The defensive wave of Southern Gauteng looking really sharp as Michael Horan wears that one. Just appealing to the umpire, saying, could have been a bit high. Peter Calder saying nothing to it. And
I think
Tomset, freeze, White. Tomset,
great
White.
variation. Still in.
Oh, well, he's going to find himself in trouble as Randall Govender. Dangerous play is the call. And they have to use those opportunity. A really good training ground move there from KZN Raiders, but well defended from Southern Gauteng.
Absolutely. You have to think, what is the strategy now? Having a one-man advantage going in for the next couple of minutes.
Yeah, well, this is when they need to get a goal, do Southerns. They've got a really good opportunity here. Man up to the boys in navy blue. Finds Fredericks, and Fredericks just not managing to stop that one cleanly. But that's the opportunity that Southerns needed to make due of.
Trust me, I think we're in store for quite a few more opportunities in the next couple of minutes as they look to exploit the advantage given to them by having a one-man up advantage.
Yeah, just trying to buy some time. One of the oldest tricks in the book there from KZN Raiders. And possession thrown back to Southern Gauteng. 5.5 minutes left in this quarter. Of course, KZN Raiders still in the ascendancy. One goal is all that separates the two sides at the moment. As man.
Can the home side make something of the time they have here? Great little one-touch pass. Looking to move the ball around, find the relevant space to get a goal-scoring opportunity, really.
Man. Oh, looking for Fredericks on the far post, but it's well dealt with once again at the back. Trying to get it out of danger now, does Fries. Naika. He's found himself in a corner. He gets it out to Tomset.
Tomset. Oh, lovely play there by Tomset.
Yeah, it's just beautiful skill there from Tomset. Lots of pressure being applied there from Mpopo. And Tomset up to the task. As we go back to numbers here for Raiders, and that's an opportunity squandered there for Southern Gauteng.
You know, the beautiful game of hockey is always about observance, analysis, and adaptation. And I think, you know, Southerns might have missed out on an opportunity to equalize the game, maybe even take an advantage, a lead there.
Yeah, you got to use those chances in a game of this caliber. Once the opposition goes a man down, use that opportunity. As many circle entries as possible, create as many 2v1s.
Oh, lovely footwork there by Makanya.
3.5 minutes left in this quarter.
Lots on the ball now.
Kelly Stack finds Lotta.
Back to Kelly Stack.
Heslett. Skipper trying to get his way out of trouble. Doesn't have the opportunity to go across
Kelly Stack across against Makanya. Making a lovely run into the D. Ooh, bit of a reckless challenge there. Ball awarded to Southerns.
Yeah, it wasn't a great tackle there from Makanya. I think he's a little bit lucky to get away with that one because Southerns may have had the opportunity to launch a counter-attack. Crumples, finds Horan. Trying to create some space are the Southerns boys at the moment.
Raiders maintaining their half-court press here. Very good zonal defensive strategy.
Yeah, it's fantastic work there from Southern's. Simons just getting a touch inside the circle. Unfortunately, not making his way into the back of the goal, and he got himself into such a good position. Not an easy skill to execute there from Marvin Simons, but beating the goalkeeper and unfortunately not getting it into the back of the net.
Again, Kelly Stack and Makanya linking up nicely. Ball goes up front. Lotta just misses out on me, retaining possession. Great ball across the field there. Southern's looking to counter.
Yeah, just not on the same wavelength there were Hermanus and Horan. Just going to the outside of his strong stick. Hermanus will really want to get himself onto the scorecard. Yeah, not happy are the Southerns boys.
A little bit of frustration there by the home team.
Yeah, well, this game bringing the atmosphere of a final, and Southerns with the penalty corner.
As you can hear, the home crowd just utterly excited. Can Southerns get one here right before the end of the third quarter?
Yeah, working really hard there does Liam Hermanus to get a penalty corner for his side, and 1 minute and 11 seconds. 1 goal is the deficit at the moment. Can they beat goalkeeper Ngoma for the first time in this game? It's looking like Langford. Out to Hermanus, back to Injector. And he's been absolutely smoked on the near post. And I think we might have ourselves...
Is it a penalty corner re-award or is it a stroke?
Well, original decision penalty corner re-award. And it's been upgraded to a stroke after recommendation from umpire Peter Calder. And it just looked at Marvin Simons being absolutely smoked off the ball. And this is exactly what Southern Gauteng would have wanted towards the back end of the third quarter.
And it appears that Hazlitt has been awarded a yellow card for his efforts there.
Yeah, well, that's a big turning point in the game as Hermanus with the flick. And could you believe it, even if I told you earlier?
Hermanus slipped off the stick there. I think very unfortunate. I think it was a great opportunity, but keeper always up to the challenge. It's been absolutely wonderful this evening.
Yeah, that was a big turning point in the game. Of Southerns had managed to score that goal with a player in the bin. Could have been a really good opportunity, not only for them to equalize, but to get ahead in this game. But now, with the player up, Langford looking for Horan. Ngoma up to
the ball again.
Ngoma once again up to the task in goals. Well, I think there's a little bit of confusion here because I'm not 100% sure who that card was awarded to.
It looks as if it seems to be Kelly Stack that received the green. I'm not all too sure why, but we trust in our umpires and we trust they must have seen something that we missed. It's always about perspective, of course.
Well, big problems here for KZN Raiders.
Two players down. Can Southerns capitalize?
10 seconds.
Great zonal defense here by Raiders. Holding firm.
Yeah, well, once again, I go back to the unbelievable defensive work of the KZN Raiders. They've been absolutely fantastic in the first half, fantastic in the third quarter, and they managed to keep this game only at 1-0 with 2 players down. What a brave effort for the boys in black and white.
Absolutely phenomenal. As you know, the coach there, Keegan Robinson, Jonty Robinson's brother, busy having a team talk now. You have to think tactically, what is he going to change having 2 men off the field at the moment? Julian Hikes, obviously the head coach of Southerns, what is he saying to his players to give them a chance back in this game? It's 1 goal. It's really not that much, and we'd love to see both teams coming out here hungry for a few more goals, and I think that's what the fans want to see as well.
Yeah, well, 1 goal down, but more importantly, 2 players down on the court at the moment are KZN Raiders. And they're going to have to defend for their life for the next couple of minutes to make sure that they get out of this period of play unscathed until they can get back to 6 players on the park.
Absolutely, and Manny, you know, one thing I think that we can't emphasize enough, we really need to thank our sponsors for being able to host such a wonderful tournament. I mean, we're seeing top class hockey here, and you know, between Outsurance, Spa, Tops at Spa, CF, Coronation, you know, we're really glad to see indoor hockey growing within the South African environment.
Well, it's all about a platform, and that's exactly what the sponsors have given us here. They've given us a platform to showcase some of the best hockey in the country right here at the 2025 IPT, and they've allowed us to bring right to you a game of this caliber. As we go one player down now for Raiders. They're slowly making their way back into this game, and they just need a couple more seconds for their skipper Heslett to make his way back onto the park. Southerns need to get onto the scoreboard.
Great defensive work again there. Great little link-up play.
Good work, and back to numbers. RKZN Raiders, an unbelievable passage of play from the Durban-based side. And all of a sudden, Southerns with no more advantage on the back foot with a goal down. As Crumples looking to get in. Hermanus.
Oh, great opportunity. Great save by the keeper. Unfortunately, penalty corner awarded as the ball hits Nike on the ground.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate that it's a good save there from Captain Bonga Ngoma. Just landing on his player Nike on the floor. And Southern Gauteng, they've had so many opportunities at penalty corner time. Is this the opportunity that makes it 1-1 in the fourth quarter? Langford with the flick. And Ngoma once again making himself nice and big. And you've got to think, is it time to go to plan B with the keeper rushing that the castle so quickly?
I think we've seen a number of variations here by Southerns, but they just haven't found the one that works for them just yet in this match.
Play on, say the umpires, as Langford finds himself hurt on the floor. Hermanus out to Horan.
Southerns definitely looking a little bit more hungry in this quarter so far. Trying to retain possession, trying to find the gap to exploit. Great little ball off the sideboard. Umpire says play on. Missed pass. Numbers up in favor. Great save again.
Yeah, that is just fantastic from the skipper. Making himself big on the floor. He's got the presence of mind to realize that the striker's going on the ground. And it's a fantastic save from the skipper, Bonga Ngoma. And he's been fantastic in this game. They've brought two goalkeepers, but the skipper making sure that he's on for the full 40 minutes. And
penalty corner awarded in favor of Southerns.
Yeah, another penalty corner here. Simmons on the far post. He would have wanted to get onto the end of that one, but just coming off a foot of a KZN Raiders player. We've been singing their praises, have we, for Southerns? What can they do at penalty corner time? They need to score this one.
I don't know, Manny. I'm feeling something. I think this might be the one. This might be the one.
Horan with the flick.
Oh.
And once again, Captain Bonga Ngoma makes himself big and denies Southerns another opportunity to put the ball into the back of the net. All out attack now for Southerns. Man. Crumples. Back to man. He's got Fredericks on his outside shoulder.
Great bit of switch-up play here at the back. Ball forward, no one there.
Yeah, the communication just wasn't there between Crumples and Langford. Langford leading inwards towards the goal. Crumples playing it against the sideboard.
It appears that Bonga might be injured. He's clutching his chest a bit.
Well, that's not good for Raiders, as man with the hips.
Kelly Stack once again, phenomenal defending. Great little switch-up play. Call awarded to Southerns. Soft
Simons.
pass into space.
Fredericks. 3 points, says the umpire. And now the game really starting to heat up in the back end. 6 minutes left. 1 goal is the difference. Southerns chasing this game at the moment. Kelly Stack. And now Raiders will be looking to really slow this game down as much as possible. In the driver's seat at the moment on the Durban base side. Kelly Stack finds Nika. All the way out to the right hand side and just not managing to bring it under control as White. And gives possession back to Southern Gauteng. Simons.
Back around.
Man. Back to Simons. Just trying to create a little bit of space here, Southern Gauteng. Ngubo. And defending well at the moment are KZN Raiders. Forcing.
Southerns just shifting side to side. Trying to see an opening.
Yeah, forcing Southern Gauteng into a pattern there. Not managing to get ahead of the pressing line.
Kelly Stack on the ball.
Popo with the intercept. It's really well worked by Gerald. Popov going forward, and it's a penalty corner to Southern Gauteng. 4 minutes left in this game, and that's the injection of energy they needed. Can't help but think they've had plenty of penalty corners. They haven't managed to put them away. They're going to need something different to Southern Gauteng, and they're going to need it really soon.
Absolutely, Manny. We've seen a few variations from Southerns here. We're hoping that this might be the one. Let's give us an interesting last 4 minutes. Opportunity, and they capitalize. Southerns back in the game. 1-1. How will the last 4 minutes of this match end?
Yeah, well, that's exactly what they needed. It's Fredericks who manages to put it into the back of the net. Lovely low flick to the right-hand side of Bongangubo. And that's exactly what Southern Gauteng needed. All of a sudden, KZN Raiders with all of it to do. They want to get back onto the scoreboard here. Southern Gauteng with a late equalizer in this game. And now, final throw of the dice. 3.5 minutes left in this game. Hermanus. Crumples.
Blocked in there. You have to think Raiders must be quite upset after holding that lead for so long. Southerns coming back into the game right at the end. And of course, Makanya there. Lovely set. Wins possession for the Raiders. How will they look to proceed now?
Yeah, Makanya once again, he's been absolutely fantastic when he's been on the park. It's been solid down that right-hand channel for Raiders.
And I think the link-up play between Makanya and Kelly Stack, just phenomenal. Real team chemistry. You want to see that with your two defenders. Penalty corner again awarded to Southern Gauteng. Can the home side sneak a win here?
Yeah, well, we might have box office affairs here at Beaulieu College. They were trailing for a vast majority of this game were Southern Gauteng. And now they've got an opportunity to stick their noses in front at the final hour. 2.5 minutes left in this game. Nothing between the two sides. Penalty corner to the boys in navy blue. And what can they do in the final few minutes of this game? KZN Raiders have defended so bravely. Oh, mistake there as Horan goes to retrieve. Oh, and that's not what they wanted. A card going to Michael Horan. 2.5 minutes left in this game. And now KZN Raiders, a play up. Can they get ahead in this game?
Kelly Stack, Makanya moving the ball up together. Nice and easy, just switching from side to side. You have to admire the ball speed here. The link-up play, absolutely phenomenal.
Hazlett.
As we see Makanya just shifting up a little bit. Southern's looking for a quick counter-attack.
Wow, it's a good steal there for Lotta. Gets it out to Tomset, and that's really good work from the goalkeeper. Just making himself really big, does Calendar Yocha.
Kelly Stack on the ball now. Plays it out wide. Back to Kelly Stack. He's really been a bit of a general in this game, just taking control, taking charge, and leading his troops somewhat.
Lovely step, not managing to control it, says the umpire, as Hazlett finds Kelly Stack.
Kelly Stack back to Hazlett. Hazlett again, played in. And we have a 16.
Final 80 seconds in this game. Both teams looking for the full 3 points.
The home side looking good here, looking to take advantage. Maybe sneak the win right before the final whistle. 1 minute remaining. Oh, lovely turnover. Tomset, great goalkeeping. Tomset still, great little footwork, great little turn.
Well, that's really good defending there from Crumples.
Most unlucky for Tomset. You really have to admire his footwork, his skills with the stick on ball, just phenomenal.
Yeah, it was really good as Marvin Simons. Into the circle they go, and
it just goes wide.
Yeah,
ladies and gents, you are missing one hell of a game if you aren't here in person. This is just top-notch hockey, and it has been absolutely phenomenal to watch.
Into the final seconds, and the buzzer will go, and blockbuster stuff here at Beaulieu College as KZN Raiders go into that game, having held a lead for a majority of that game. Southern Gauteng clawing their way back. 1-1 is the final score. Blockbuster game here at the 2025 Men's IPT. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the action. It's the 2025 Ladies IPT. This time round, we've got the KZN Raiders playing in the black and red up against the Southern Gauteng Vitsies. It's going to be a really good game as we wait for 40 minutes of hard-hitting hockey to get underway. Just waiting for the official start time. Of course, with me, not alone in the commentary box. We've done a couple of games together now. Some really exciting stuff has come before us, and we can expect more or less the same now, can't we?
Absolutely, Manny. I think it's phenomenal what the players out here are busy doing and showcasing in terms of the talent that we have for indoor hockey in South Africa. It's been a wonderful tournament so far, and we hope at home you are enjoying it just as much as we are here at the stadium.
Yeah, enjoying it. We are here watching it live. Of course, you guys joining us on the SuperSport YouTube channel, live streaming being brought to you for yesterday, today, and of course tomorrow, and then live on SuperSport on Saturday. This is the 2025 IPT, and just waiting for the 22:08 start time. These players eager to get going, eager to get some goals on the scoreboard, and both of these teams eager to claim 3 points in this game. It's always tricky for an A side to be playing a B side, but the Southern Gauteng Vitsies will be up to the task. They'll be ready to go toe to toe against the KZN ladies. As we've got 1 minute left until we get things started. It's been really good fun this evening. Some of your favorite parts from the evening in this tournament.
Absolutely, Manny. As you can see, the final team talks taking place here, and we look good to go.
As we look to get things underway here, Southern Gauteng Vitsies in the yellow and blue, KZN Raiders in the black and red. And we're underway once more. Straight away, Taylor Davis trying to get the ball upfield. It's well defended. Wolf looking for some space out on the left-hand side, and dispossessed are the KZN Raiders. And a penalty corner to the Southern Gauteng Vitsies. 30 seconds into the game, and already the Southern Gauteng Vitsies bringing the heat.
Absolutely wonderful run there by Ashley Howard as she manages to win a penalty corner for a side.
On the top of the circle, Gabriela Ferreira as well as Ashley Howard. Out to Ferreira. Lovely flick on.
Lovely defensive play. Umpire says play on.
Ferreira into the circle for Davison. Lovely work. Goalkeeper managing to keep that one out, and it's another penalty corner to the Southern Gauteng Vitsies.
Nanny Vitsies have definitely come here to play, and they are starting very strong here. Looks like we're in for another jam-packed game.
Yeah, well, this is what I said. So hard to play a B-side because some of these B-sides of real quality. As Ferreira to Davis. Davis with the flick.
Davis
lovely
retaining possession.
Yeah, lovely appreciation for the rules from both players there. They might have both been eager to play that ball in the air, but understanding that the ball has to come not quite to a standstill, but not
Davis
bouncing.
on the ball, taking advantage of the self-pass, moves into space, and unfortunately the ball goes over the line for 16.
Yeah, under some serious pressure at the moment as Captain Peniston.
Chess on the ball now. Lovely play back and forth. Looking to capitalize. Great ball off the sideboard. And the call goes in favor of Vitsies.
Davis. Been put under a little bit of pressure there is Taylor Davis. She'll just need to make sure that she keeps her composure.
Absolutely lovely crossfield ball there. Great run by the number 10.
Just trying to work it off that baseline. Our Raiders under some real pressure and just forcing the error. Probably didn't need to put that tackle in that time round, did Howard. Peniston. Out wide it goes. Jenna on the left-hand side. Just working that one out. But the tempo of the game right up there with the last game. KZN Raiders up against the Southern Gauteng Witsies.
Davis again on the ball.
Good defensive work there from Chesa. Being put on
interception.
Yeah, it's good work there from Van Rooyen. Linking up with Wolf. Peniston. Wolf. Trying to wiggle her way out of trouble. Does Wolf, which is exactly what she does. And lovely work there from Ferreira. Playing it quickly. Gets it upfield to Chesa.
Great play off the sideboard. Got a 3v2 situation here. Lovely stick work. Great tackle.
Yeah, it's a lovely piece of defense.
Turnover for Witsies. No one up front yet. Ball played back. Interception.
Moving the ball with good intensity here are the Witsies. Moloi Sani. Looked good so far in this game. She plays with good intensity, does the number 10. Stolen there from Bankston. Trying to drive towards the top of the circle. Unsuccessful, and a penalty corner to the KZN Raiders. And all of a sudden they're going to apply pressure of their own.
Lovely skill there by Wolf to win the penalty corner, of course. Can KZN capitalize on this opportunity? Take a nice early lead in the first quarter.
Yeah, top of the circle sees Bankston. Wolf. Out to Bankston. Across the circle. Lovely and Wolf with the flick.
Goal line save. What a defensive effort there. KZN lovely foot. Oh, there we go. Penalty corner reward.
Yeah, fantastic work there from Wolf, managing to get the defender into a bit of a twist. Forces it onto the foot and gets a second opportunity for her side.
You really have to admire the agility shown there by Wolf. Quick footwork, good stick handling.
Out to Bankston. Across and Wolf lines it up but doesn't quite manage to get it away. Good composure out the back here for the Witsies. Bankston gets herself into a little bit of trouble. Wolf, 16 years of age at this IPT. Bright future ahead of her.
Definitely. Absolute testament to the way our development of hockey in the country is just going level up each and every year.
Yeah, not only is she fitting in here, she looks like she belongs. She looks like she can dominate a game, does the number 7. Good breakaway, trying to get into the circle. Unsuccessful.
Lovely play here by Raiders. Oh, wonderful ball. Right across. Playing back just for safety. Switching the ball across. Great defensive work there. Reverse pressure there.
Southern Gauteng forward. Lovely bit of skill down the left-hand side and just not managing to get that one across the face of the circle. That time round it does Aikens. Defend
work there by Witsi's number 19. And ball goes out for a long corner.
Yeah, plenty of pressure being applied in this first quarter of the game. Aitkins doesn't quite manage to link up with Daniela on the left-hand side. Daniela Hanzikia. McKay. Big ball forward, but no forwards linking up with the number 8 that time round.